What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality, whatever, period. I'm your host, Pharaoh. As you see, we are joined by Drake today, baby. What's up, Drake?
What up? It's Drake. You know, the first co-host for the live feed recaps officially.
Exactly.
You know, I've been joining in at the end portions, like when we stay up, but I'm here at the beginning this time, so
I know
I'm
that's
excited.
right. Yes, if you did not know, I will be joined by different royal court members every single day. The first 2 days, I was like trying to figure it out. I had to do it solo, but we're here. Drake's gonna help me out with the feeds as well. Feeds are on right now, so if stuff happens and I'm looking over, that's why. But baby, we're here. We're about to give you the update for day 6 of the Big Brother 28 live feeds. If you are new and you don't know how this works, what I'm going to do is just update the day. It's starting from last night to all the way currently, anything that has happened on the feeds, and we're going to update that. And then afterwards, we're going to just stay on live and we're going to just watch the live feeds. So there you go. Period. Let's get into it immediately. First of all, I'm going to pull up the cast. Let's get a good visual going on. Bow. As a reminder, if you don't know, Dee is the head of household. She nominated Mallory, Taylor, and Yash. Of course, Jason, Rome, and Chuck had safety, so they were ineligible. Mallory won the veto, and there is a tentative renom who we are about to let you know. Looks like it is Ashley. Last night, the girls started talking. It's looking like Ashley is potentially going to be the renom at this moment. So put a pin in that. Drake, we also got an episode today.
We did an episode that I got to cover.
Yes. What was that tea?
I thought it was a good episode. We finally got names for some of the alliances. It's no longer that's the group, unfortunately. It's the crossovers, which I thought that was a nice name. It's a solid name.
It's okay. I like that's the group better. But okay.
we just keep calling
it. So for the people who don't know, well, you probably do if you've seen the episode. The Crossovers Alliance is official. We know that it is a thing. We know that it exists, and we know that it has a name of Barrett, Angela, Drew, Devins, and Dee. And then now we officially know, which we kind of figured out throughout the feeds today, that the Red Corner Alliance is a real alliance that is actually named, and it also includes Devins and Dee alongside Kamu, Haley, and Chuck. This was Dee's plan with Devins in order to like have a group over here, a group over here, and they can kind of like just stay in between the two. Devins told the crossover people about the Red Corner, and so Dee was like, but that's why they know. And here we are. Period. Shout out to Lon in the chat. Says, yes, caught you live. Gifted storyteller. Thank you. I would like to be so. Ciao. Okay, let's get into these feeds. Last night, Dee and Lyric have a conversation. And in this moment, Lyric is thinking she might be the re-nominee for eviction. So she's essentially like worried about that. Dee kind of reassures her that she will not be the renom. And Lyric tries to kind of advocate to Dee that I am going to allow Mallory to not nominate you. Like if Mallory wins the HOH, I want to try to convince her not to take you out. I'll do you a solid. Thank you for doing me the solid by not putting me up. Boom. And then Lyric starts asking about Rome. And she's like, are me and Rome? Do you think Rome and I, is it too obvious? And Dee laughs in her face and says, of course it is.
She really does. Because, like, we saw the episode today, day 2, making down in public, like in front of the whole house in the beds.
Girl.
What did you think this wasn't obvious?
And no shade, I think that Yash overhearing them and kind of like having the discussions about it is why Rome does what he does throughout today on the feeds, because Rome not fucking with Yash, and a part of it is about the showmance spreading thing. I think Yash kind of just said too many things about it, and Rome didn't like that, which is interesting. But yeah. So Taylor and Yash, they have a conversation, and this is an important one. So put a pin in it. In this conversation, first of all, they're talking about who should be the renom. And Taylor is feeling like it should be Ashley. She's been feeling like it should be Ashley this entire time because that is the logical thing for Dee to do. And Yash starts throwing out that another option would be Melody as well. Melody could be another good option. Put a pin in this because in this conversation, Taylor seems like she agrees. I don't believe she does. Because, baby, she starts dragging it. They also start talking about building and forming a group. They want to form some type of alliance. They are basically like, we know the people that we are both close to, so we think we should form a group with the people we're both close to anyways, and that's kind of where they're going with that. And they also talk about how Drew isn't getting nominated, and Taylor feels like that's because Drew has a connection to Devins, and that Devins potentially talked her out of that. And so she kind of has her eye out on the fact that the red corner essentially is a group. She thinks the group is Chuck, Haley, Kamu, Devins, and then potentially Drew as the red corner. So in a way, she's clocking everyone on this side of the house for the most part, even the fact that they are influencing D. But she just doesn't understand that it's kind of two separate situations, which, well, how would she know? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and there's also the missing piece of Barrett, which I think that can maybe cause some problems, because when they want to build this army in their side, Barrett is someone they always talk about bringing in.
Mm-hmm.
And this is also, like you said, we're learning. I thought Drew was also in this middle position. Him and Devins is just like a public duo. They're not hiding this well at all. Like they think they're hiding it, but it's clearly obvious to people.
It's weird because there was a conversation where Haley is talking to Melody and Ashley, and Haley says, yeah, Drew and Devins are definitely a duo. And Ashley laughed at her and said, girl, I don't think so. So some people who haven't been Ashley has not been gaming enough. And I think because of that, she's a little bit lost. But I think everyone who's been in the game is aware that Devins and Drew are more of a duo. The only person, the people who might not, are the people like Ashley, because Ashley's the only one who didn't do that. But I agree with you.
I think Ashley, I think Taylor also. I think there's just people who like Drew, so they want to believe that, oh, he's not gaming, he's like my friend.
Exactly. And then the people who don't, like Mallory and Lyric, I think it's easy for them to see that he is associated with the people he's associated with and stuff like that. Yes. Boom. I think that's what they had for that conversation. So that alliance getting built, and the fact that Yash wants to push Melody potentially, is something to note, because it does come back multiple times. So after this, we see, meanwhile, not even after, while this conversation is happening in the backyard, a few feet over, there's another conversation happening between Kamu, Chuck, Haley, and Devins, aka the red corner minus D. Now, the gag is Devins genuinely is more so on the same page, it feels like, with the red corner than he is with the crossovers, honestly, at this point, because Devins is pushing the plan that is coming up with in this conversation to the crossovers, which is interesting to me. It's like, okay, so you actually genuinely agree with the red corner, at least in this moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Devins doesn't like the red corner personally to like a certain degree. I think he'd rather work with the crossovers. That's how Devins does. He wants the people he likes, and that is this alliance, the crossovers. But strategically, he does pretty much align with the red corner.
Yeah, which is very interesting. I don't even think, but I will say, I personally, this is like more so my opinion, I think that Devins genuinely has the right idea, in the sense that the red corner they should be working in tandem with, because allowing the red corner to just be targeted so quickly isn't actually the best thing for this group, considering everyone else in the house is ready to work together. You know what I mean? So you probably should be working with them, genuinely.
I do agree, but I don't know how much Devins can do, because those three at the bottom keep making themselves bigger targets every time they have a conversation with anyone else in this house.
They're just not likable, which is crazy, because it's like you would think, and I feel like they're, oh my God, they're less likable because they're together. I almost feel like if Kamu was like a solo player without them, it wouldn't be this bad. Or even though Haley is the least likable of them all, I almost feel like if Haley was playing solo separate from it would be less bad. It's so bad because all three of them are together, and then all three of them people are kind of like ill. And then individually they're not the best anyways. I'll show you. So in this conversation at the beginning, Chuck lets them know that he's pissed. I'm pissed. He is pissed. And it's because earlier there was a conversation that I didn't even know really happened, because I assumed there was not going to be no tea or game conversation coming from this situation, because it's Chuck, Haley, who is his main Apple Scrapple best friend, showman's wannabe, and Taylor. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, well, they're not going to talk about anything around Taylor, because if you don't know, Chuck is not the biggest fan of Taylor at all. But what happens is that Taylor is talking openly about the vote and staying safe and etc. And in that conversation, Chuck says, oh, and you feel like Angela should be the renom? And Taylor was like, oh, absolutely not. I did not say that. Do not repeat that ever. Don't repeat that, because I did not say that. That's not what I said. And Chuck was like, wait, well, what did you say? And she was like, just to be clear, I did not say that. That's not what I said. Don't repeat that. And Haley agreed in the moment during the conversation between the three of them. Then, as he's relaying it, he's letting everyone know, he's like, yeah, Taylor was trying to tell me that I said that Angela should go, that she was thinking Angela should go up, and I didn't say that. And Haley is like, well, no, you did say that actually. And Chuck's like, wait, no, I didn't say that. Haley's like, you did say that actually. You actually did say that Angela is who she said would go up. And he's like, well, I don't remember saying it, but yes. So Haley just undermined everything with the story he was telling. It honestly seemed like no one else cared about the story because other people don't dislike Taylor the way that Chuck does. Other people kind of actually like Taylor. So this kind of didn't really do much at all.
No, it does feel like if Taylor survives this week and Chuck wins HOH, Chuck might be the only one that nominates Taylor again.
Honestly, yes. Taylor is very well, like, even Kamu genuinely does like Taylor. Haley, I don't think has a problem with Taylor. Haley and Kamu had a separate conversation on one of these previous days, and she was like, honestly, I kind of like Taylor too. Dee clearly enjoys Taylor. I think Angela enjoys Taylor. I think because she's associated with this group, there might be some stickiness when it comes to this vote. But if she survives, it's not like people don't like her in the game, other than Chuck, honestly. So when he does this, to me, it feels like, honestly, if I was a person participating in the conversation, I would think less of Chuck because it's like Haley just denounced every sentence you said. She basically made it seem like you weren't even accurately retelling the story, which when you watch the clip, he wasn't. Now, the next biggest thing is they start talking about the fact that the veto is used and we need a renom. Kamu has a plan. Kamu says, well, this is the gag, y'all. The truth is of course, Yash might be a problem on that side. But in the instance that Yash wins the blockbuster, the other next best bet might be a renom like Lala. He feels like Lala is someone who is the glue between Rome and France, and then Taylor and Jason, which in a way, I see what he means because Lala is the person with the closest relationship to Rome, kind of these two different factions that are forming on the left. But he feels like if we can't get out Yash, that the next best thing is Lala goes, because then she can break up this side and it won't be such close connections, which I don't think he's correct that it'll actually break it up. I think if Lala goes, Taylor and Jason get closer to Rome and Mallory and them, honestly. But this is the plan that he's pitching.
Yeah, I think it's actually not a bad target, but like wrong reasoning, because I think Jason or Rome are probably the better targets here, but they have immunity. So getting out someone like Lala who is in that side, like they don't know it, but we know that's actually a side that is forming by the end of this update. They have an alliance name, they're locked in.
Right.
So if Lala went this week, that's pretty good for the red corner.
Yeah, it genuinely is the smartest thing for them. And Devins agreed. Like in this moment, Devins is agreeing, but he's talking to them. But I didn't know if he genuinely agreed. He genuinely agrees because Devins does not fuck with Lala. He's like, oh, I don't like Lala at all. I love this plan. Lala, she be irritating the fuck out of me. And honestly, I do think that's a weakness. So Devins is very excited about it. He feels like Lala is a little insensitive about the have-nots, because if you don't know, Devins is a have-not. He feels like Lala cooking and kind of like, why y'all not in the kitchen and da-da-da-da. She like makes comments and Devins doesn't like that because he feels like she's not being considerate of the have-nots. I don't think it's just that. I kind of think he just doesn't like her personality, because later on he mentions that she dominates conversations and she dominates the room when she's in there, and that he doesn't really like that either. So I think Devins just isn't the biggest fan of Lala.
Yeah, it seems like they just don't click. Lala also doesn't like him. So I think it's just like both of them, they just don't click together.
They just don't click. I agree. So boom, that's the end of that conversation for now. Stuff comes up later on. We see Drew and Barrett have a conversation, which a conversation that I really wanted to hear, because they are the two non-veterans in this kind of veteran-based alliance. So I wanted to see what the fuck they were thinking. And it doesn't, I mean, like, they seem like they have the understanding, not even they seem, they're talking about how they have the understanding that they have these three shields in front of them. So they're like, okay, we're kind of good because we have these three shields. We probably won't be targeted in front of these three shields. So that's good. It seems like they're in tandem when it comes to that. They also agree that they both would prefer Yash to go when it comes to this eviction, which a lot of people would prefer Yash to go. So there's that as well. But a part of me, when I was watching this, Drake, I was kind of like, are they in lockstep? Like, I thought they would be more so like final two, riding, boom. It didn't feel like that.
You would assume they would be final twos. Like, it's the natural thing of the two newbies in this group. And the cameras cut away from this conversation a lot, so maybe they were more locked in. But it feels like they're like really good friends. But it's like they see each other. It's like you're you want the position I want. Like we're both vying for the same thing right now.
Is it gonna give Joseph Quinn tease?
I think it could get Joseph Quinn tease, but maybe later in the game because Joseph and Quinn was kind of like early on. I see once we get to the jury phase, it's like now's the time to take the shot.
I see that as well. So yes, that's kind of how their conversation went. And Drew also made a comment about Kamu. He says that Kamu I love, but I can tell like he's a front runner. And I've noticed so many people have mentioned this in the game. Like in passing or in random conversations, people constantly mention the fact that Kamu is clearly the type of person to win this game. Like they're like, he's just so likable. It's like, it's going to be hard to get him out. He's clearly a front runner. And that perception can be bad for Kamu because he could be a target. But also on the flip side, it could be good for Kamu if Kamu makes it far into the end. Everyone felt like he could be the winner from the beginning. And I feel like we see that in Big Brother. The person at the beginning of the game who people respect like a lot, if they make it to the end, it's like, well, this has always been the case. Kind of like Xavier, not to compare the two, because absolutely not. But Xavier was just obviously a great archetype or person to win this game, and he just felt like a winner. Mm-hmm. So by the end, it was just so easy for him to be the winner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he definitely has like that energy. It's like when they cast a con with the expectations that he could definitely win this.
I think so too.
And I think that's the problem for him. And with the red corner, he's clearly the best player to me. Like he's the one that's actually very active. He's going to have bonds. He's going to have like one-on-one conversations. He has a gameplay. He wants to enact it, but everyone sees that. And people dislike Haley and Chuck much more. But come to eviction night, are they really going to take out Haley and Chuck over the front runner? I don't know if they will.
Right. Even like, for example, right now on feeds, he's literally whispering to Taylor, talking game to Taylor right now on the feeds. That's not, Chuck and Haley don't do that as often, you know?
Yeah.
So that's just an example. After this, we get a quick Dee and Angela conversation. Angela talks about how Haley is mentioning to people that her and Dee are close. So that's something to note. And they can't get further into the conversation. Angela's about to spill some tea, but Kamu comes in and he interrupts. And this is when Angela's hiding in the bathroom. And she's like listening out, hoping that Kamu says something, but Kamu doesn't say anything because he knows that she's in the bathroom. But
yeah, I think it's like a subtle good move from Dee as she tells Kamu Angela's in the bathroom. Because if he would have found that out, he would distrust Dee more. But this way, kind of just, I think Angela told her to say this. But which makes it more confusion why she stayed in the bathroom for so long, because obviously he's not going to spill anything if he knows you're in the bathroom. But also, this is what I call the end of the night before I went to sleep, because they never leave this HOH room.
No, this section, they're in the HOH room, and then half of the house comes up to the HOH room. The other half of the house is outside in the on the grass having a motherfucking picnic. So for a while on the feast, there was no game conversations. We were on live for 8+ hours last night, and we might be tonight again, but we were on live for 8+ hours last night, and they were not talking for like 7 of those hours. It was not until the last hour that there was more game conversation. That shit was literally crazy. Gee whiz.
I'm trying to check my notes. Like, where are we at in this? I wrote Angela bathroom. Yeah, and there's like because the Drew and Bear conversation at the same time. So it's a little bit of
it was.
And I don't think I have anything else until today.
That is crazy. Because like literally everything else was so much later. I'm trying to think like maybe there was like little spurts, I believe, before the big moment last night. So I have some little spurts. So I'll just
I have some stuff because I'm remembering some of this is late last night, but it's like third party, and it's like, oh, Jason and Lyric sneak off, and they say something real quick, and they go back with the group.
That's what I was going to say. I'm going to just power through these little spurts. There was a quick Lala and Taylor conversation where Taylor mentioned that she just wants to check off her BB bucket list, and she told Lala, just help me get to jury, and then I'll help you get to the win. I don't need the win. So people were feeling a little off about that. I just wanted to update. Taylor did say that.
My main issue with that is tell it to Lala's okay. It's like your number one ally. She says it again to more people, and it's like, stop saying this to people. They're gonna feel wrong way about it.
Right. And also just don't think, because it's almost a little bit like her complaints about Ashley. She was complaining about Ashley because she felt like Ashley didn't care enough about the experience because Ashley made the comment that she didn't try in the competition. But you telling Lala, oh girl, just get me to jury, I just want to check off my bucket list, is honestly the same feeling you kind of have about Ashley. I can see how someone could feel that about you. Love Taylor, but hey,
also say she turns the game around, gets to the final 2. People are gonna remember she wasn't even trying. She just wanted this jury experience. She got dragged here. That's gonna be in people's back of the mind. So.
Right. So just something to note. Jason and Lyric do have a quick conversation, and they have a lot of quick conversations, so you'll see that often. And he talks about how it was a weird that him and Chuck had a conversation about POC and talking POC to POC and marginalized group to marginalized group. And during that conversation, it seemed like Chuck was not feeling Taylor at all. So you've heard this often. Jason is now talking about it. Chuck doesn't fuck with Taylor, and Jason doesn't understand it considering the conversation ever happened. Right? Boom. Mm-hmm. We see Mallory and Barrett have a quick conversation as well. And we notice Mallory and Barrett are kind of getting a little close.
Yeah. I think that's honestly, I kind of wish Drew and Barrett were locked in because they could just have Drew has Melody, Barrett has Mallory. That's like a good structure that could play this middle part of the game.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like Drew is trying to encourage the crossovers to have parachutes. He wants to do the cookout of it all, which I understand why he would like to, but I feel like if you study, like, I guess the strategy of the alliance formation of a parachute alliance, like it only really works if the 5 people genuinely want to make it to the end with each other. Otherwise, it kind of causes issues because their parachutes can become their actual alliance. And Drew encouraging this, I don't think is necessarily the best thing, because although you might genuinely be loyal to the crossovers, if you encourage Barrett to start locking in with Mallory and Barrett genuinely starts to prefer Mallory over the group, or if Barrett is like, well, I can't go to the end with Angela, D, and Devins anyways, he could just leave the entire group. Or Drew, if yourself decide, wait, I don't want to go to the end with Angela, D, and Devins, how are you going to do that if they all have parachutes? If Angela, D, and Devins have 3 different parachutes at the final 5, at the final 10, it's like half of the house is actually working with them because you've encouraged these parachutes with them and you want to turn on them. Who are you going to turn on them with if they all have parachutes and all you have is Melody? You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't think it's actually the right thing to be pushing in this type of alliance because I don't think he genuinely wants to go to the end with the full alliance.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Maybe he wants to go to the end of Devins, but I see him like cutting Devins at the end game. So it'd be different if he was like encouraging Devins to get a parachute. But he's encouraging like Barrett and Angela, where it's like, I don't know how locked in you are with them.
Yeah. And also it's like, it's just gonna cause him trouble. Like if it works and it happens, that's not gonna be a good position for you to flip on the alliance because now everyone in the alliance has people. So boom. We see Taylor have a conversation with Lala. Taylor does a lot of gaming, and her and Lala are really close, so they talk again. And Taylor is like talking about how Yash mentioned suggesting Melody to be nommed. She's like, maybe we could do it, but it doesn't really even make sense for Dee's game because Melody wasn't in the group of people that Mallory was. And in their minds, Dee is going to stick to the idea that this is one group, this is the other group, this is the other group. So she's either going to nominate Ashley and Barrett because they're the 4th group, or someone else who was in Mallory's group, which I feel like they're just thinking too much about the groups, but it kind of worked.
Yeah, they're thinking a lot about the groups. I just think they kind of do pigeonhole Dee where she kind of has to nominate Ashley at this point because they are like, if she doesn't do it, she's dead to me. Like that's how they're talking. Mm-hmm. They're like she can never recover from this. So maybe I don't know if it was on purpose, but it does end up being good gameplay.
I think it's on purpose. This is the thing Taylor has done a strategy that I have felt like I've suggested before. I feel like in Big Brother, sometimes if you just say things as a fact, it can pressure people into feeling like it is more of a requirement and a fact. Mm-hmm. And when she talks to Dee, she doesn't say, are you thinking of maybe just staying consistent with the alliance? Taylor says, well, obviously, you are going to stay consistent with what you've claimed. So because of that, you have to nominate Ashley or Barrett. And everyone knows that. So when she states it as a fact, I think it does unconsciously pressure Dee into genuinely going that route. Whereas it didn't feel like Dee was necessarily going to do that at first because the one conversation we heard, Dee said she was putting a Melody. But after 5, 6, 7 conversations with Taylor, constantly saying this. And then Angela is going to Dee and letting her know, by the way, people think you're going to put up the 4th person. Barrett is letting her know, by the way, people think you're going to go for the 4th group. Drew is letting her know this. It's like at this point, it's becoming the culture of the house because Taylor has said it to literally everyone in the house. And it has caused, honestly, I think Taylor to literally get who she wanted nominated. Mm-hmm. And in this roundabout way. Very interesting. I like it. What else happens? Taylor does talk to Mallory as well. Taylor and Mallory are starting to bond a lot, especially because they were on the block. Now that Mallory has won the veto, it's like Mallory can kind of like engage with Taylor in a valuable way. And they're basically talking about how they kind of hang out with each other. And then there's the cool kids. And they're noticing the cool kids are hanging out a lot. The cool kids is kind of the red corner. And they're both peeping, and they kind of put a pin in that.
I will say Mallory's positions, now that she's won veto, is one of the most interesting ones in the house. Because there's obviously the world where she becomes the easy pawn, but she's kind of like accidentally found herself in the middle, or maybe like what Ashley is like. She could kind of just float and not be in any alliance because I feel like nobody really wants to put her into the core of anything or name an alliance with her. I don't think anyone's gonna take a shot at her after this week.
I agree. I think her position is very interesting, and I didn't expect it, but clearly, this is the thing. Mallory is actually active. She talks game. She talked game with Kamu later in the day. She talked game with Taylor often. She talks game with her trio. She talks game outside of her trio. Her and Angela talk often. Because she's very active, it's helping her not just be immediately the pawn moving forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, honestly, if Melody didn't like secretly hate her after what she did when she got nominated, I could see her being brought into more alliances because that's what gets people caught up. Like, oh, she like crashed out when she got nominated.
Yes. So Jason talks to Melody, and he is the first person to bring up this new plan, which is potentially pushing Haley as a renom. Jason feels like he can try to drive a wedge between Haley and Dee because he thinks Dee has a crush on Kamu, and he also thinks that Kamu and Haley kind of have some flirty thing going on. I don't know that Dee does have a crush on Kamu. I think Dee might have a crush on Barrett. That's a guy.
Yeah. We'll talk about that when we get to it. But
we're talking about that.
I don't know if it's just they're two flirty people or if they're attractive, but
right. I don't know. But I think this is a misread. But I respect the fact that he's trying to try something because Haley being renowned would be good for Jason. You know,
it would be good for Jason. Also, Haley doesn't really have any social capital. She's probably going after Jason anyway. So if he learns about this, it doesn't really have no effect for him.
Exactly. Okay, Dee, Barrett, and Drew finally get to talk. This is like literally 5 a.m. for them. And everyone goes to bed. They kind of waited it out for everyone to go to bed. They were waiting for Melody to leave and Kamu to leave, and they finally left. And it was just Dee, Barrett, and Drew, and they were able to like just freely talk as an alliance. So they say that they feel a little iffy about they feel like the girls feel iffy about Haley. They're clocking that the trio of girls don't really like Haley. And they don't think that she's somebody that she's gonna be loyal to them. They think she's gonna target them, which she is. Dee also talks about she thinks she should renom Ashley. This is the first time we're really hearing Dee talk to her actual allies about the renom, and she says Ashley's the renom, and she says the reason is Ashley's just easy to nominate. Well, child, I guess that's true. I kind of agree.
I do agree, but do you think this is the right move for her? Because it's like, just because it's the easy move doesn't mean it's the right move. And we do see another side is forming, and Ashley isn't on that side.
Right. The thing is I think, and even in this conversation, just to finish it out, a lot of the rest of the conversation, they kind of mention how it's great that the red corner is going to be targeted in front of them. Dee is telling Drew to push that the red corner gets targeted. Drew is like, you're getting associated with them, but they're probably more of a problem because they're a trio, and I'm going to try to encourage that. That is a whole conversation that they have, and Dee is like excited to encourage that and push that. My issue is that I don't think that's a good idea. I kind of don't think they should encourage so much negativity to the red corner. The issue is that if the red corner isn't targeted, this group of people has already formed, so they're going to target probably Devins or Angela. So now they're in a position where I guess they should continue to do it. But between day 1 and day 4/5, I think they should have tried to make these other people mad at each other. Like, I don't know why this entire side of the house doesn't have any animosity towards each other. And I think that's a problem because if the red corner does go, Dee, you have to get nominated. Like, they're not nominating each other at this moment. So I think they should be careful at just letting all 3 of the red corner go. Y'all might need to win HOH. Also, I think Barrett is like not sure if he wants to win it. Like Angela, I don't think she's gonna win it. Y'all don't need 3 people from this other side to win HOH and take out Kamu, Haley, and Chuck, because then the 4th time they win, they're nominating 3 of y'all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly, the best thing for their games, I don't want this as a viewer, but the best thing for like the crossovers games is someone from the red corner winning. Let Haley win
Yeah.
HOH and make more people mad, but
Hmm.
also, oh no, Rome sniped out of the game. That's not bad for you. That's actually so great for you because Rome is what they think Lala is. Rome is the glue putting them together. It's Rome and Jason. Like them, they are actively going back, getting the people, getting the pieces.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
I guess
agree.
they have safety this week, so maybe they would have taken that shot. But
Yeah, I think they should just be more concerned about one of the red corner genuinely winning the HOH. They should take out more numbers from that side. Obviously, they should be pushed in front of them as targets, so try to encourage that. However, just like the house vibe being that every single person is going to nominate the red corner, I don't think is actually the best thing for the crossovers because the red corner is their shield. You want your shield to make it as far in the game as possible because then you're shielded as long as possible. And also, what I noticed about like trio shields or multiple people, like groups of people, or like even a showmance, it's only a shield when it's a showmance, or it's only a shield when it's a trio. As soon as two of them are gone, it's not a shield anymore. So you really only have 2 rounds of safety with them. You don't really have 3. You know,
because like, am I supposed to believe, say, if Kamu and Haley go week 2 and week 3, am I supposed to believe they're going to be talking about how Chuck needs to go if he's on the block next to D?
exactly. No. And that's kind of the problem. So I didn't love that part of the conversation. But Drew also brings up Melody, and he tells literally everybody in their fucking mom about him and Melody's final 2. And he follows it up with, I can bring her in a way, or I can use her, or she can be my parachute / soldier. So he's trying to let his alliance know that he's using Melody as this soldier parachute person, which I think can be helpful in the sense that they won't target Melody knowing that Drew has control over her potentially, and then they'll target Rome or Lyric. You know what I mean? So it's kind of helpful, I guess.
Yeah, it's weird. Drew's a weird player because he's actually playing good, but it's like I'm seeing little things where like I could see this costing him eventually. Yeah. And he does remind me of like Corey on 25. I'm like, he's in a good position. He's working with people, but those subtle mistakes, I'm like, this is going to come back to bite him unless he can start fixing it soon.
Yeah, he shouldn't continue to shit talk Melody. He should stop doing that. Like right now, I guess it's okay, but eventually he should start talking about her value if he genuinely wants her to be relevant in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because if he just went to like D and Devin, it's like, hey, I had to talk with Melody, and she's talking good about you too. I think we can make an alliance, even if it's fake. If it's a fake alliance, but we have that just in case she wins HOH, we're protected. That's all you gotta do.
Caster Holic says, should they put up Lyric? This is the thing. According to what's going on in the game, I don't think Ashley is the right move. It doesn't feel like Ashley is the right move as the renom. However, I think nomming Ashley and Yash still going is okay, kind of. Like, I think as long as someone who's willing to put up these people go home, it's fine. If Ashley goes home, I'm kind of like, because if D puts up Lyric, Rome probably doesn't tell D the tea that he told her. Or, like Rome probably doesn't work with D moving forward. Or Rome probably doesn't like align with some of them and not some, like, they kind of have this way of still communicating with the other side. And if you put up Lyric, Mallory gonna be like, oh fuck no. Rome is probably gonna be like, even Jason is probably gonna be like, like, I think there's still a little bit of access they have. And that's my concern with necessarily Lyric. I think really Melody might have been even because I think she can still get wrapped into this side, which isn't good for them. Ashley isn't with them at all.
Yeah. Really Melody or Lala, because at least Lala has been saying a lot of anti-bet stuff. She can use that as an excuse. But I just think if Ashley goes, like, this has been a pretty good HOH, all things considered for D. But if Ashley goes, I'm like, this is a waste.
Yeah. As long as they can make sure Ashley stays, this is a perfectly fine nomination, I believe. But good luck. Which I think they are. I don't think Ashley's going to go. So I think that's good for them. Now, Lyric and Mallory, they have a conversation. Lyric is getting a little paranoid. She feels like people is annoyed with her. She feels like, and this is the next morning. Sorry. The morning happens and Lyric feels like people are annoyed with her. She's like feeling a little bit antsy. She feels like people aren't trusting her. And Mallory's kind of just having to reassure her, like, girl, you're good. And then Lyric also feels like she might be the renom. So Mallory's like, just talk to her again, put it on the floor, but I think you're okay. which she is okay. We also see Jason has a moment where he like cries. He's like in the storage room alone. He cries to himself. He talks about his mom, missing his mom. So that was sad. I think Lala is crying. Is Lala crying on the feeds? What's going on? Or she got allergies?
She at least has tears. Like she has a tissue in her eyes right now.
I'm like,
if she's crying, Taylor's smiling in her face. So maybe it's just allergies. But
maybe she got allergies, or maybe they like it was happy tears.
Yeah, it could be having a good moment.
Yeah, because I saw them all in the storage room, like doing something, and it seemed like she was really happy. Oh, it's her birthday.
Oh, is it her birthday?
I thought it was Devin's daughter's birthday.
That's what I thought too. They also got alcohol.
Yeah, she's crying happily.
That's good.
Okay. She's crying happily. Yeah, she said this was beautiful, and I didn't really expect that. Okay, shout out to Lala on the feeds. But boom. After this, Taylor goes. She talks to Dee, and she talks to Devins, and she's basically asking Dee if you could help secure votes for me through Devins. She knows Dee and Devins is close. Devins walks up, and she basically just advocates for herself to Devins straight up. And both of them kind of promise that she isn't going to go home, and she's not the target. And this is where Taylor reiterates the fact that, by the way, it makes the most sense for that fourth group to be the people who go up. Maybe Ashley is a good nom. Boom. After this, Yash and Rome have a conversation, and Yash encourages Rome to join this alliance. He's like, look, I think the reality is that we're working with the same people, and we need to build an alliance. Me and Taylor were talking, and I feel like me, you, Taylor, Lala, Jason, Barrett should work together, and I don't know about Lyric being in it. Rome is like, actually, Lyric probably should be in it. Let's bring her in. And so Yash is like, okay, that's fine. Then it'll be 7 and we'll have Lyric in it. So in this moment, it seemed like Rome was down. He's even adding people to the alliance.
Rome was playing me. He was like, well, we got to have Lyric in it. We got to. You said Lala's on the outs. Now Lala's in it. He's like, if they're not in it, I'm not in it. And I was like, okay, they're building an alliance. I was seeing potential for Yash. This is I guess what I put in this, because this is not what we thought it was.
It's crazy though, because it's like, why not? It just seemed, I was so surprised that this wasn't the case.
It's weird because they're all calling Yash like this messy player, how he's spilling info and spreading rumors. We saw none of this. Like nothing on that they claim that Yash has done has been on the feeds.
Right.
So it's like, is he really this messy player, or is like people just pinning everything on Yash because he's on the block?
Right. And that's what I'm wondering too. Taylor campaigns some more, and Taylor campaigns a lot today, but she campaigns to the trio. She's talking to Melody, then Lyric comes in and she's still whispering as well. Mallory comes in, she's still whispering, because she's basically giving them all three the same campaign. She's like, I know y'all are voting together because y'all are y'all girls, and I would love for y'all to vote for me to stay, and etc. And it seems like they genuinely would like for her to stay. I know that Melody prefers Ashley to stay over her now, but in the moment it feels like they don't want Taylor to go. I don't think any of them want Taylor to go. I think these noms might be a little bit iffy now that Ashley might be on the block for some of them. But in general, I think Lyric and Mallory are just ready to save Taylor. I think Mallory definitely is just ready to save Taylor.
Yeah, it's a weird nomination block for week 1, because usually people who are nominated on week 1, it's like, this is probably a pawn of the season, or you definitely be the target next week if they won Blockbuster. But with these 3 people, I'm like, they all probably have some legs in the game. Maybe less Yacht after like learning more events that's happened. But they all have some legs in the game if they can make it past this.
I agree. Dee and Angela have a quick conversation. Dee is like, I'm thinking of putting up Ashley. Does that make sense? And Angela's like, that makes perfect sense. Do you have any relationship with her? Dee's like, not really. She's like, good, do it. And that's all their conversation. They can only check in quick moments. Kamu talks to Devins. And Kamu has conversations with a lot of different people, especially like the rest of today. But he talks to Devins and he's like, look, the only person who would target the red corner is Melody. And this is when I was like, oh, y'all are calling it the red corner too. I thought the red corner was a nickname that Drew and Barrett made up for them. But we find out that the red corner is an actual alliance, which we saw confirmed on the actual show, and that Devins is actually in it. And basically, Kamu feels like that Melody is the biggest threat to that alliance, which is interesting. I didn't know he felt that way, but he does. And then he also mentions that Rome, although he might be threatening, I think he wants to work with the people in the red corner, which Rome has Kamu snowed.
Yeah. I think a lot of people like judged Rome preseason, obviously, because of the whole beta system of things. But I think Rome's actually a pretty good player. Like all things considered, like for what I've seen, I'm like, yo, he's actually playing really well.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. I thought that Kamu Haley would have Rome snowed, But really, it's vice versa. Rome has them snowed, and they don't have the information. He has so much more information in the house. He genuinely has an army, for lack of better words, around him or behind him. And I think it's actually very dangerous to the crossovers. In my opinion, like, even though this army of people is not in a solidified, created alliance, it just seems so dangerous to everyone on this right side of the board, because I feel like they don't seem as aware that it's existing. They don't seem concerned enough about the existence of it. So much to the fact that Ashley's the renom, and it's like, well, hold on.
Yeah, because I feel like unless like they throw in Barrett in this alliance and Barrett snitches on it, which he might just ride with him because he obviously felt like he's the bottom of the crossovers according to the episode. He might just play the middle.
Mm-hmm.
This side actually has a lot of potential. I feel like in a lot of seasons, see the HOH make the majority alliance and they kind of steamroll the game.
Yeah,
this feels like it's going to be a real split house where both splits have like competent players on it.
I agree. The chat is asking, do we know who spilled the name? I'm assuming Devin's spilled the name. Yeah, because from the episode, he's the one who told Drew and Angela about the alliance, and then eventually Barrett.
Yeah, Rome also has his relationship with Devins too. It's like he's really good at these like subtle relationships. And then if the red corner doesn't take the shot at Rome, who is? Because I think the crossovers need him or Jason gone like now.
I agree. What's crazy is that Devins, because D is the one who is mad at Devins for spilling the tea about the red corner. What's crazy is I think Devins is the one more loyal to the red corner, so it makes even less sense that he spilled it. I don't think he should have necessarily, or it really doesn't matter. It really does not matter too much, so I don't care that much. But I'm almost like, Devins, I don't know why you did do that, because you genuinely do have just a little bit more loyalty to them. But we move. So boom, Barrett and Drew, they have another conversation really quick. Drew is essentially encouraging Barrett to parachute with Mallory. He's like, who's the person you're closest to who you can parachute to? Barrett says Mallory. He says, yes, you should do that. And then I'll parachute with Melody. And then we'll go from there. So maybe a 4 will eventually form with them, but it hasn't yet. Honestly, I think that's imperative. I think it is more important than they know to have a alliance with people on this other side. Because otherwise, it just leaves the access for these people to get targeted, because Mallory does not like Drew. She will target Drew. She could target Drew even after the red corner. And if Drew and Barrett make an alliance with Mallory and Melody, then I think that will mitigate Mallory from doing that. You know what I mean?
So. Yeah, Drew's like I said, he's just fascinating as a player because it's like he's really good socially, but he needs to have these more like actual one-on-one strategic talks with people. Because I think that would open up his game so much.
I agree. He kind of only talks to the same people about strategy, and that's the problem. Melody, Ashley, and Haley, they chit chat in the hammock. They calling themselves the Powerpuff Girls, but that's gonna get copyrighted, so they can't. But anyways, they have like a good chit chat. They kind of talk about like how there was rumors being spread, and Melody had said something about Haley, and she apologized about it. Haley's like, girl, it's okay. And then they start talking a little bit about game. And Melody does a lot of guiding this conversation because I think she's the best player in this conversation, if we're being honest. At first, I thought she was doing too much revealing because she's talking about like the rumors she's heard about Haley and Kamu, and she's talking about Lyric doesn't really tell me anything, and she's like doing this active separation between her and Lyric, which I was worried. I'm like, could that get back about her? And she's like, I'm just so alone. I'm actually not close to Lyric and Mallory at all. And then that's when Haley starts suggesting maybe they can have a group name between the three of them. And then she goes even further and she starts spreading that, look, Lala, she's kind of like the house floater. She kind of goes around, floating around the house. Everyone really likes her. I don't know, Taylor and Rome are kind of with her as well. And we know Haley does not like Taylor, Rome, and Lala. So she's basically trying to spread their names around to Melody and Ashley in this conversation. Boom. And this is when they start getting a little bit more open, because Ashley starts talking about how she thinks Dee and Devins are definitely in an alliance. And Haley says, Angela as well. No shade. And then Haley also says she thinks Devins and Drew are probably a thing. And that's when they didn't really agree with that. But the truth is, the crossovers isn't so secret. It's just Barrett. Barrett is the only blind spot with the crossovers. Other than that, they're not really secret. And I think that's another issue with the parachute. The parachute works if it's a secret. It doesn't work if everyone knows Drew and Devins are close and you're not inviting Devins into the alliance. It doesn't work if people know Dee and Devins are going to work together, or Dee and Angela are working together. It's like, it's kind of known, and I think that's another issue. But
yeah, honestly, at this point, the crossovers just need to make an onion alliance.
Yeah, honestly, like they should just add other people to another group.
I think you add the red corner, or you try to get like Mallory, Ashley, and Melody.
Yeah, literally. Ciao. Jason and Lyric have a conversation, and as they do, they often check in. They are just relocking in the fact that they're going to work together. They relock in the fact that they're working with Rome, and they're probably going to go to the final three. They essentially have a final three forming between Rome, Lyric, and Jason. They talk about how they need to win some competitions. It looks like Jason is really going to go for this next HOH. People in his alliance are encouraging him to. People in his alliance are also saying they don't want to win it and that he should win it. It also seems like some people on this other side with the crossovers in the red corner are throwing it. From what it sounds like, Kamu just told Chuck that they should throw it. He thinks that they are in a good position and that they should throw the head of household. I also know that Angela and Barrett had a conversation about whether or not they would want to go for it. I think Barrett declared that he does want to go for it because he doesn't feel super great. But I think Angela and Drew are also going to throw it. So from what I'm gleaming, the only people trying in HOH right now are Barrett, Melody, and Jason.
Mm-hmm. And I know
Mallory.
Yeah, like, cause I know Drew is like, I want Mallory to win it, but like Mallory doesn't like you, but I get it. He wants Mallory to win it. But,
and Mallory. So it's only like 4 or 5 people, and I'm assuming maybe Ashley or Yash, whichever one of them say.
The problem is, say if Drew or Angela win it, they're probably nominating the red corner. That's not good for them. Like, I don't think it is. I honestly think best case scenario for the crossovers. Well, no, because if Barrett wins, he's got to nominate the red corner. That just makes Barrett probably the best.
The best case scenario is Haley wins.
Yeah, that's
for the crossovers. But I'm kind of don't want the crossovers to succeed.
I think it's more entertaining if it's like, I want to see how they react. Like if they're down in numbers, I want to see how they D. That's where I think D's one of the best Pharaoh players ever. I want to see how she plays at position in the bottom. But I was gonna say, if Barrett wins HOH and goes after the red corner, is he just like clearly the best position player in the house? Because at that point, the Rome side would believe, oh, he's with us. We can bring him in and everything.
That's true. He would be. That would definitely declare. I actually think Barrett just simply is in the best position. The only people being after him is the red corner, and that could easily be swayed because D and Devins are in the red corner, and they are very good players, and it will be very easy for them to prevent the red corner from nominating Barrett. I think it's one conversation and they won't do it anymore, So I think Barrett's just simply in the best position, honestly.
Yeah, he definitely is in the best position, but I think he can still better it. Like if he actually got in with like this Jason Rome side, like if he was actually getting info for them, he'll probably be a lot better.
I do think the worst case scenario is Jason winning HOH because I think Jason will nominate Devins and maybe a Drew as well. Like I think of who's the most likely to nom 2 crossovers, I think it's Jason. I think Jason could nominate Devins and Drew, and then maybe Chuck. Maybe one of the red corner.
I know this is skipping ahead a little bit, but I think Jason said something about backdooring Devins. Well, like you can't backdoor anymore. So he would probably come to like his natural thoughts of, I just put him up.
Yeah, because it's 3 noms. Like he's gonna be like, oh wait, I would have to nom 3 pawns. That's just too much.
I guess the red corner is just 3 pawns, and then Devins hope you win Blockbuster.
That's true.
Hope you lose Blockbuster. I mean.
Ciao. So boom, that's how Jason and Lyric's conversation goes. Jason also talks about how he feels like D, Devins, and Angela are working together because he tested Angela. He threw out Devins' name in front of her to see how she would react, and she didn't say anything, and she stood up and she left. So he feels like it's very true that Angela, D, and Devins are working together, which makes me feel like, are you smart enough to nominate just the 3 of them? Which, well, I don't know if smart is the word, because if we nominate the 3 of them, your game probably isn't going to be like long lasting. But would you do that? I don't know. So boom, Devins and Angela, they talk. Angela talks about how Kamu is trying to approach her with some type of alliance, and then that Haley is also trying to approach her with another alliance, excluding Kamu. And she's basically like, bitch, I know all 3 of y'all are working together. So y'all trying to approach me separately is crazy. But the truth is that Haley and Chuck genuinely are trying to approach Angela with an alliance because they really do want to work with her. And Kamu also genuinely wants to work with her. But these are 2 separate plans. Haley and Chuck made a separate plan to approach Angela, excluding Kamu. And then Kamu has a separate idea, I don't know if it's even excluding them, but he just had a separate idea to approach Angela. So she's feeling like weird about this, but the truth is the red corner genuinely does like Angela.
It's weird. The red corner is weird because they're not like all-time terrible players, they're just like so clockable. Like everyone sees what you're doing. Like there's no like suave to you. Like, okay, we see what you're trying.
The issue is that Angela is the issue with Angela being wrong here is that she shouldn't want the red corner to go, because the red corner trust her more than Jason, who was just throwing out her name, Lala, who throws out her name, Rome, who throws out her name. Like, you actually should trust the red corner more than these other people, because red corner's dumber. You can know the red corner. They don't even know they need to go out. They don't even feel like they should go after Angela. They genuinely want to work with her. Whereas these other people genuinely want Angela out of the game. So that's kind of the girl lock in. No shade. Drew joins the conversation. So now it's Devins, Angela, and Drew. And Drew does let them know that Dee last night said she's thinking of Ashley as the renom. They both are okay with it. They all agree that Yash can be the target. And then they say after Yash, probably Taylor. And Angela, her instinct said, wait, not Taylor. And then she said, oh, wait, it does have to be Taylor. And Angela explains that Taylor has a great connection to the trio of Mallory, Lyric, and Melody, because she was talking to them all like a cohort earlier in the bathroom, which is true. And she's like, Taylor is probably just more well ingratiated in that side than Ashley is. So we probably do need to vote out Taylor if it's Taylor versus Ashley. The gag is, do they have the votes?
That is the question. I think it comes down to the Mallory Melody, because you need 7 votes for a tiebreaker. So Drew, Barrett, Angela, Devins. The red corner is 3. That's 7. That's 8.
Is the red corner?
That's 7. Yeah.
I don't know how the red corner feels, because there's conversations happening. I do think the red corner would just end up voting out Taylor, I will say.
Yeah. And honestly, Taylor's probably the better vote, even above Yash at this point.
Yeah, honestly, for them. But right now, they want Yash first, and then if Yash wins the thing, they want Taylor to go, which that could be a literal split vote. It could literally tie if it's Taylor versus Ashley, which will be an interesting start to this season. I don't want it because I don't want Taylor to go. So
I don't want Taylor to go, but part of me is like, but I want the most fun feeds. But I don't want Taylor to go.
Right. That's my issue. But it's going to be a split regardless. That's the thing. Why Yash could still go, because it'll still be a split. Let's just let Yash go and it'll be a split. So yes, Devins feels like he wants to pitch this Lala plan that him and the red corner talked about last night. So he's like, but wouldn't it also be good if Lala is renom, because low-key Lala is really tight with them and they're listening to him, but it's clear that they're not really on board. And Devins is like, well, it's also just okay if Ashley goes up. It's cool. He doesn't push it hard, but it's clear that this is what he prefers, and he does bring it up. So boom.
Angela kind of like shuts it down immediately, and it's like, Angela, you definitely need Lala gone.
Yes, she does. I think that's the problem. Like, she just doesn't understand that. I think she just likes them more. And socially, she gets along better with Taylor, Lala, and Jason. But Taylor, Lala, Jason has her T clocked. They're smarter. So yeah. Drew tells them about the Melody story. That Melody approached him and she's looking for a man, and I'm that man, and I'm her savior, and I can use her. And he's also trying to tell them to get parachutes as well. He's been saying this in every single conversation. And he's just telling them like Melody and Mallory are people who like we can use and pull in and etc. I don't think Angela likes this. I don't think she likes hearing this, because later on she tells Dee that she doesn't trust Drew. So we'll get there. But this was the conversation she had with Drew today. This was the only conversation Angela had with Drew today. And I'm assuming she left feeling weird. And it's probably this part of the conversation. He's like heavily saying, we can use Melody, I can use Mallory, I can kind of have them under my wing, and we can do them, and these could be my parachutes. And Angela's like, soldiers. Angela's like, I got my soldiers, you can have your soldiers. She seems agreeable to it, but later on we know that she isn't really trusting Drew. So I wonder if she just doesn't like this, because Angela hates Melody. Like a lot.
She does not like Melody.
She hates Melody. So it might just be because his parachute is Melody.
Yeah.
You know?
Also, I think Angela talks with Drew and she's like, Quinn. Oh no. Like, I think she's getting flashback. Yeah. Even though technically she betrayed Quinn first, but I still think she remembers Quinn was like the sneaky player of her season.
Very much so. Okay. Dee and Ashley, they have a conversation. And Dee is telling Ashley she's the renom. She lets her know she's the renom. Ashley does fight back against it. Ashley's like, what about Barrett? Would you like to consider him? Are you still going to consider him, or are you just straight up saying it's me? And Dee is essentially like, girl, it's you. Like, I'm sorry, it's you. And then she like follows up with, I'll try to consider Barrett, but it's you. So she just lets her know it's her. Ashley does talk to her for a while, and at first she tries to convince her not to, but she ends up conceding, which is the problem. Don't concede, actually. Tell Dee all of the reasons why this is a bad move for her. This is the thing. We were on call, you, me, Cass, somebody else.
Lee.
Shout out to Lee. And we were like, he gonna be mad. Shout out to Lee. But we were like, okay, what does Ashley do to convince Dee? And I was like, girl, you make Dee feel stupid for doing this. You want the person who's nominating you to feel like it's actually the wrong move. Ashley is saying, are there other options? Is there someone else? That doesn't make Dee feel like this is wrong move. It just makes Dee feel like, oh, well, you don't want to go up and you're trying to find a solution. If I was Ashley and Dee said this, I would be like, wait, but I was literally coming up here to try to make a final two with you because you were actually the person in the house that I felt extremely close to. You're the only person in the game that I feel closest to in the game. Like, I feel like she should go hard, go heavy-handed. If you don't want to be nominated, go heavy-handed. Make Dee feel dumb. If you make Dee feel like you genuinely wanted to take her all the way to final two, she's gonna feel stupid for nominating you. Like, she's gonna be like, why the fuck would I nominate someone who's literally wanting to take me to final two and hates everyone in the game, like, and only likes me? Like, you have to make her feel like you want to work with her, you only want to work with her, and she was the main person you wanted to work with, and you were just hesitant of saying it because you were scared or something. But it would be a mistake if you put me up because I'm literally all the way with you, and I don't think these other people are. Because the truth is, it's almost true. Like, Melody, Lyric, they don't give a fuck about Dee. Like, you could put them up.
I think Ashley, I just don't think she doesn't have enough real information in the house. She doesn't talk game that much. Until this happens, she doesn't really talk game at all. I just think she needs to go in there. If half the house is telling me to put you on the block, it's not a good move for you. Especially Dee should be like, that's half the house I don't have an alliance with.
Exactly. And that's the issue. The issue is like Ashley just doesn't have the info, and she doesn't have enough to say. She kind of ran out of things to say in this conversation, and it just ended up, well, she conceded. So Ashley's the renom. Dee's done told her. It's kind of official at this point.
Yeah.
Lyric.
I was gonna say also bash Haley a little bit in this conversation.
Oh, they do. They do. They transition to dragging Haley because Dee does not like Haley. And Ashley also does not like Haley. So Dee can bond with her. The gag is that Dee genuinely wants to work with Ashley, it seems. But it's just like, she also feels like Ashley genuinely is the best nom. So it's kind of like, well.
I think from like watching, Dee is a good strategic player, but she's an amazing social player. And I think the reason the Reba 45 was so good on Survivor is I think Austin and Drew are like great strategic players, but they're not the best social players. And that combining with them was really good, and they're able to make plans, and they're perfect. The people in the crossovers, who's her main alliance, don't seem to be the best strategic players, but they don't seem bad. But it's not like they're like making up plans all night. They keep trying to distance themselves. We can't be seen with each other. I think Dee needs to have someone where they can sit down and lock in and make a plan every night. What are we doing? Like, what's the plan for the week? And they're not doing that. They're like refusing to meet up, and that's not getting good. Because this other group, they're meeting up all the time.
Yep, exactly. Child. So Lyric does go to talk to Kamu. Kamu starts having some conversations with some people. And Lyric does some work too. That's the thing. Lyric talks game periodically. She's very interesting because like she doesn't talk game often, but she has spurts where she talks game to like 3 or 4 people at the same time. But anyways, she talks to Kamu, and they bond over the fact that they're both from Hawaii, which I forgot, but they are both from Hawaii, and they are saying like they have a mutual respect there. And Kamu's like, you're not someone who I was looking at ever targeting because we have that mutual like agreement. And then he starts kind of asking her a bunch of questions about, who are you working with? Who did you suggest Dee to nominate? Who do you think Dee should put up? Who do you think? And Lyric does not like that. When Drew did that to her, she all the way wanted to nominate him. She does not like you like pestering and asking about her position in the game. So I was like, ooh, Kamu, you need to shut up because I don't think she likes that. But she doesn't tell him anything. And that's how that conversation ends. Then Chuck and Haley have a conversation. They want to figure out who they can work with and who they need to cut off because they don't want to start working with literally everyone in the house, but they also don't want to not have other allies. So they kind of are trying to figure that out, but that conversation doesn't go far. Haley goes and she talks to Dee, and this is where she pitches, hey, Dee, maybe like Lala could be the renom. She's really good with Rome. She's really good with Taylor. You know, a lot of people like her. Like, maybe she would be a good backup target. Boom. She also tells her that she had a conversation with Melody and that Melody does not feel like she's close with the trio. If y'all remember, when Melody was talking to them in the hammock, I was like, girl, Melody, why are you telling all this information? Girl, they ate it up. It seems like Haley believed everything Melody said in that conversation, and she believed that Melody genuinely isn't with the trio and all of that. So she's relaying the conversation to D. And it's like, girl, what? So she leaves, and when she leaves, D looks to the camera and says, these people think I'm stupid. Lala? Lala? You want me to fuck my game up and put up Lala? And she says, fucking idiots. As she should. And then she walks out and continues to pretend to be dumb. Yes.
Yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to Lala, but she puts a Lala, it's like firmly a split house, and there's like no recovering from it. Where like there's still a way she could play in the middle, depending on how the votes go. It's just she doesn't like this red corner people, and it's like I need you to like them a little bit more because you do need them.
100%. Ashley has a campaign tour, so I'm just going to talk about her tour all in one go. She campaigns to Melody. It seems like it works because Melody starts telling people she wants Ashley to stay. She campaigns to Kamu. Kamu didn't give her shit for real, and she clocked that Kamu didn't give her shit for real. She campaigns to Chuck. Chuck is a little bit more receptive. And then they start talking shit about Yash, which is the first indicator that I know that Chuck is like kind of not feeling Yash, kind of is. I don't know how he feels. He's kind of weird. And then she campaigns to Angela, and she's like asking Angela for advice, and Angela is excited to give her for advice. I'd say Ashley's campaign was actually really good because when she campaigned to Melody, it worked. When she campaigned to Chuck and Camu, we find out later that it worked. They want Ashley to stay. And when she campaigns to Angela, it worked. Angela wants Ashley to stay as well. Angela goes to D and says, I want Ashley to stay. Her campaign is actually effective. There were people on Twitter saying like, ooh, she's doing bad at this. I don't think she is. I think she went to each person the way that they preferred her to go to them. Because when she went to Angela, she immediately started asking advice. And Angela likes to play the game by giving advice. And I think that made Angela feel like she has her under her wing. And then when she went to Melody, she came to her as like an ally. Like, she did a good job with this campaign tour, in my opinion. But girl, you should have did a good job telling D not to nominate you.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, that's the thing. I obviously will discredit her for it. You should have tried to get off the block. But once she knows she's on the block, she had to work. She hasn't talked games since these speeds turned on.
Yeah.
She's talking games. I think this is around the time I had to hop on the episode recap. The episode was on.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to fully watch all this. But I was impressed with what I've seen from Ashley. And I think if she stays this week and actually gets into a real position, I think there is potential here. And the more and more we talk about it, I'm like, I just kind of want Yash to go.
I just want Yash to go. Yeah. Ashley could go. But I think Ashley can also be a very entertaining player. And I was telling people, I'm like, honestly, I just would prefer the more true Big Brother fans to be here and to try to play the game and to try. And I feel like Yash just isn't, honestly. So I prefer Ashley to stay.
If Ashley's going to be active like this, I'm fine with it. Like, she can stay all she can. Yeah. Now, if she goes back to, like, when she's officially nominated, she goes back and sits down, you can go. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't care no more.
And it sucks because it's like, I also want Yash to stay, but now that this is the issue. I wanted Yash to stay because of the group forming, but we'll get to it. They don't trust him. So now Yash staying is actually irrelevant, and he actually won't be included in the group, and everyone will target him, and he will just be another house target that approaches. So he can just go, actually.
He would just be like the Keanu or Kelly. Like, he would have to comp out as her
point. Which is like, I love Yash, and I wish that wasn't the case, but because they don't trust him, he can just go. True. Mm-hmm. So Taylor talks to Mallory and Barrett. She really trusts Barrett, and she probably shouldn't. But she's letting them know. She makes the comment to Mallory that, also Melody and Lyric have been a little sketch a little bit. Like, they've had conversations alone a little bit. So she kind of throws out Melody and Lyric's name to Mallory, but she quickly shifts and she tells this story about Yash. She says, also, speaking of the trio, Yash is the one who started pushing the trio to be nominated. And I know this for a fact because a credible source told me, and that credible source is Jason. And Mallory is like, oh, really? It was Yash. And she's like, yes, it was Yash. And I know because Jason told me, and he's a credible source. And we see Taylor start spreading this to multiple people throughout the day. She's getting this because last night, when she brought up that Ashley should be renommed, he brought up Melody. And I think when she figured out that wasn't necessarily going to happen, and she also figured out that she still needs to stay on the block next to Yash. She needs to have the votes to stay. I think this is her way of making sure that if she's nominated next to Yash, she's not evicted because she's spilling this tea. I don't think she actually cares about the 3. I think she cares to stay against Yash.
Yeah, know? That's how I feel. And there are some things I worry about this, not for Taylor. I worry about Jason. Like, I don't say if the crossovers or people here, it's credible because it was from Jason. Yeah. That means Jason's information holds more weight than anything else. That's true. That could just put a more target on his back. Like, Barrett could be more intimidated now that he knows Jason has this much influence.
So Barrett and D talk alone in the HOH room.
This is the last thing I saw before I got out on the podcast.
Okay. So. He tells her what Taylor told him, which is that Yash is the one pushing the trio as a thing. They don't really care. They're like, good, as long as it's not us. He also tells her that Rome is pro Yash, which is not true. And she finds that out very quickly. So he's wrong about that. Barrett says that he thinks Yash or Ashley should go home. Do you agree? And D says, Yash has to go. This is the thing. Barrett is not on the right note for most of the day. He's wrong about Rome being close to Yash. He's wrong about wanting, in this moment, about wanting Ashley to stay, because in this moment, everyone wants Ashley to go over Taylor. D kind of wants Ashley to go over Taylor. People are kind of saying Taylor should stay. It isn't until later in the day where it shifts to Ashley being the one to stay. So in this moment, it was like, okay, Barry, you kind of got to get your shit together because it's not really right. But D does talk about how she tried to talk to Melody one-on-one, or Melody tried to talk to her one-on-one and she didn't want to. So a lot of people on Twitter were like, why hasn't Melody talked to D yet? D don't want to talk to Melody. Well, she tried.
she just nominate Melody at that point.
No shade. That's what I was saying. I was like, well, girl, you might as well just nominate her. But later on, they do get to talk for like a quick second. But D really does not want to talk to her for long because she like rushes her out of the conversation, which is very interesting. It's like, I don't think D likes Melody, really, which a lot of people don't. Barrett and D then start flirting a little bit. They're like holding hands almost, like playing with each other's fingers a little bit.
Like, I know he's tall, but the knees are touching. I know they got to go somewhere because he's 6'6", but like they're really
the
close.
Knees are touching. He was like laying across, and she's in the corner, like he like trapped in. And he starts making comments. He's like, you know what's crazy? Like, I was telling people, like, I don't know where D stands, but she's like cute as hell. And D was like, wait, huh? And he was like, oh, nothing. She was like, oh, wait, huh? No, wait, what do you mean? And he's like, wait, what do you mean? And she's like, what do you mean by you don't know where I stand? And he's like, oh, yeah, I mean, I was just lying. I didn't really mean that. And it's like, you just wanted to call her cute as hell, King. That's what you wanted to do.
And also, like the episode we saw, he said D is my survivor crush, which real as hell. Barrett, that's real, okay? I get
real as fuck. D is fine.
She's so gorgeous.
Hell. Shout out to D. Bodied out, face gorgeous, hair always looks glamorous. Like, Jesus, that is a queen, a legend, an icon.
Have you seen the photo where, you know how they like always have like the Photoshop of the player? It's like who they're morphing into. They did Barrett and Allison Irwin.
What?
Because he'd be flirting. He do be flirting.
He flirts with everybody. I didn't see that at all.
I think I posted it in the Discord, but it was funny. It's also Barrett has like his tone and the way he talks. He seems very like sarcastic. So like it like kind of works. Like he's very charming.
He is charming
about it. And
he's sensual too a little bit.
There's also a tweet that said if you close your eyes, like his cadence and his tone, he does kind of sound like Kaser. Like the way he talks. Like it's just like his tone and like the way he like says stuff.
You losing me.
I saw the tweet and then I was like, I never thought about that. But I closed my eyes. I'm like, I see it a little bit.
I'm gonna have to check it out. No shade. I'm gonna have to check it out. But no, he's charming. And honestly, that's somebody to look out for. I think when it comes to like who can make it far, who could win, look out for Barrett.
He has like the stoner vibe where I think that people aren't taking him so serious. And like you said, a lot of info he has, he seems a little behind. But I think because people want to bring him into things. They haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
Once he starts getting brought into things, this is a very dangerous player.
He is diminishing his threat level. He is the least threatening person, I think, in the house right now. And we've known from watching these BB seasons back, we do our BB rewinds, all of that. Having your threat level be low is extremely important. That is kind of like a launch to the end if you can make sure that people don't find you threatening. And he does a really good job so far. So
it's being a low threat level, being smart, but also not expendable.
Yeah, and still being valuable, you know, and that's exactly what it is. People still think he's valuable, which is good. Melody talks to Drew, and she tells him that Haley is trying to form something with her and Ashley, which barely. And then she also says that she thinks it's in her best interest for Ashley to stay, which is how we know that Ashley's campaign kind of worked on Melody. Haley comes into Dee's room and she pitches Lala again to be the renom. Dee does not care. And then Rome comes to Dee's room. This is the motherfucking tea. He doesn't even get to sit. He walks in the room. Dee's sitting down at her couch, and there's a chair in front of her couch. He walks in the room. He doesn't even get to sit down before he says, look, let me tell you the tea. Yash is mad. He took it personal that you nominated him, and he's trying to form a 6-person alliance against you. And he's like, who's in it? He says, it's supposed to be me, him, Lyric, Taylor, Lala, and Jason. And she's like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. He's like, yes. Also, you're getting lumped in with Haley and Kamu and Chuck. I just wanted to let you know you're getting lumped in with them. And she's like, the gag is Haley just came in here and she tried to pitch Lala as the renom. And I love Lala. I don't want Lala to go. And Rome's like, I love Lala too. So this kind of felt like to me like the power players powwow. Like it came like, it felt like Dee kind of the head of her side in a way, like she's the HOH, and Rome is like speaking on behalf of his people on some like, girl, we need to be looking at Haley and Kamu and Chuck. And Dee in a way is like agreeing, like we should be looking at Haley and Kamu and Chuck instead. And he's kind of like separating himself from Yash as well, which I think is, honestly, I think it's good for him. I think this was good.
It is. Like, I know we were on the call talking earlier. We were like, first week, like who's really gonna get a high score? And like the more and more I see Rome, I'm like, Rome's gonna probably get a high score. I'm like, oh gosh.
The only thing is like, I'm like, okay, you ratted out the alliance. Okay. The issue is he doesn't trust Yash, which he kind of at this moment probably should trust Yash.
Yeah, he should.
Because Yash trusts him. And then he ratted out this alliance, which honestly, this alliance could have been great for him. And even if you don't want Yash in it, you kind of just told her a real alliance that you could actually still make. Like you told her all of the names of the people that you genuinely do want to work with. And that's where my problem is. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, because like this is probably going to be alliance minus Josh plus like Mallory or Melody. Like one of the other girls would probably be in it instead.
Yeah, that's true. So it's like, it's kind of like really close to your genuine people you want to work with. TL says, why does Rome not trust Yash? He is hearing from Jason, from Taylor, like people are spreading that Yash is the one who started mentioning him in lyrics. Haley has mentioned this, like him and lyrics name being spread around as a showmance and a potential couple and him having beef with Haley and all of this. He feels like it's coming from Yash. Because if you remember, Haley did mention that it came from Yash in their conversations. Rome knows that Yash has told him some things that he felt like was being spread. And then he's hearing from other people that Yash is the one who's spreading stuff about him in Lyric. We saw on the episode that Yash overheard him and Lyric kissing and cuddling, and he must have been talking about that. So that's why he doesn't trust him. He just feels like he's a leaky faucet and he spreads information and misinformation. So, yeah. So I don't know if I love this for like his ally, like who he should be working with, but I think it's gonna help him not get caught up with Josh or with the group in a way, you know.
Why haven't like Dee should just make, like, even though it's fake, like how the red corner is fake, make something with Rome, like make something with his group of people. That's what she should be doing. Like you protected that side of the house, but so you need to be benefited by making an alliance.
Dee isn't I don't know. I don't think she's that type because I was gonna say she isn't someone who would do that, but it's like maybe she would.
I don't know if she. I think when Dee makes an alliance, I think she wants it to be real. The red corner formed because they made it. They invited her into the alliance. She's not. She's not dumb to say no to an alliance. Right. I think in her mind, the crossovers is my thing. I have people outside the crossover I'm close to. Right. Not how she had Katora on 45. She was close to Katora, but she wasn't taking Katora to the end. I think that's how she views the game.
I see that as well. Okay, Barrett and Devin, they have a talk, and they agree that Yash is the one going home. And Barrett says if Yash wins Blockbuster, that he'd rather Ashley go. Which, other people would rather Taylor go. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Earlier, I was getting mixed up with my words when it came to Barrett and who he wanted to go home. He wants Ashley to go over Taylor because he likes Taylor so much and he has a good relationship with him. But the rest of the alliance wants Taylor to go over Ashley because they know that Taylor is closer to that group of people over there. So that's what I was trying to say, but I'm clearing it up here.
Let's see. With Barrett, I think he has a close relationship with both Taylor and Ashley, so it's like not the end of the world.
Exactly. I agree. I think just best case scenario, Yash goes for most of the crossovers. I think because Yash, although he isn't with the group, he is against them heavily. Whereas Taylor, she would nominate D. I don't think she nominate Barrett. Like this thing, Taylor would nominate the red corner, right? Whereas I feel like Yash would nominate some of the crossovers and maybe some of the red corner. You know
also,
what I mean?
Taylor does like Drew. She does like Barrett. She likes everyone, but
she likes Angela
Devin.
and she likes D. She likes the crossovers the most of this entire side. I think Taylor likes the crossovers the most. Yeah, so I think I think it makes sense.
When Taylor's having convos with people, she vouches for Drew, Barrett, and Angela a lot.
She does. Like she genuinely, I genuinely think Yash going is the best for them in general. And then after that, I see why Taylor should go over Ashley. But if you're gonna keep Ashley, bring Ashley in, or make sure Ashley's with you. Don't keep Ashley and then let Melody and Haley make a fucking Powerpuff Girls alliance with her. You know what I mean? Like y'all gotta control that. Melody and Lyric, they have a conversation. And they're talking about who they prefer to stay. And this is where Melody feels like tells her that she prefers Ashley to stay. And they also talk about how they know Haley is working with the red corner, essentially. And Lyric says, if Rome is making an alliance, I'm going to make sure you're in it. And this is good for Melody because I felt like Melody would be left out. The fact that Lyric mentions that Rome might make an alliance and mentions that she will bring her in it, I think it requires her to actually do it. Because she's already told Melody about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's good because I thought Melody would get left out of the alliance, but now she might be in it because of Lyric.
Do you think if they form an alliance, do you think Melody would tell Drew?
Probably. She shouldn't though.
Because that opens the whole game up. Like that makes it where like I feel like that would help the red corner so much because then the red corner, they would have to bring them in to the crossovers basically.
Yeah, they would. Oh, she probably does, which will fuck them the fuck up. But the thing is, Romestone already fucking told them shit. My thing is, if they make an alliance, they're going to include Barrett anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Something about Barrett makes me feel like he might just keep it a secret. Like, I don't know. There's just something.
I don't think that. I don't think
like the way he carries himself on the field. Like when he has a game conversation, he goes, and yeah, like, that's like what I heard. Like
that's true.
He plays into the stoner vibe. Like he talks how Turner talked, but like he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, he also isn't extremely open with information. Like he doesn't just talk to someone and tell them everything. Drew kind of does that. Drew kind of says everything on his mind, and then Barrett doesn't. But I think Barrett is too comfortable with Angela and D.
Yeah, I just feel like that maybe there's a difference in age where Barrett's like this more older, like he's been watching feeds for a long time. He's like just more older, like he knows himself, where Drew's like younger and eager.
Yeah. Okay, so after this, Rome is still working. He had his conversation with D and told her that T, and then he immediately went to Jason and Lala. So Rome is kind of like in a strategy spurt. He goes to Jason and Lala and he tells them straight up, I don't trust Yash. They kind of agree. They're like, he does spread too much information. He is a little bit messy and sloppy. And he's like, yes, I don't trust them. And they're kind of like hyping each other up, giving each other a lot of energy. It's like he says that and he's kind of hyped already. And Lala gets really hyped and she's like, yes. And then Jason starts getting really hyped. So they're all very hyped in the workout room upstairs. So it's kind of alone, secluded, and they're all very extremely hyped. And Roman's like, look, I feel like we can maybe push that Haley gets backdoored because D doesn't even like Haley. Haley keeps saying weird stuff. Maybe we can push that angle. And they kind of like are like, okay, good. We can try to push that angle. Hopefully Rome will do it. And then he's like, I think we need to lock in as a 3. If the 3 of us lock in as a 3, that's good. And then Jason's like, yes, we need to just have our own 2. And Roman's like, it doesn't matter. If there's crossover, it's good. And Lala's like, exactly. Because if I'm fucking with Taylor and Jason fucks with Taylor, that's fine. But we just need to have our other people. Like they're hyping each other up. They are extremely excited about working together and forming something and going against Haley. Really. Period. Good combo though. Really good strategy combo for the three of them.
Did they name their three?
They did not. They just started talking about plans. They were like, okay. Lala says she does not want HOH. Rome says, Jason, you should be HOH. And Jason is like, I agree. I want to be HOH. And I'm going to target Devins. Lala says, I want to bring up a name. And I feel like everyone likes her. So I don't want y'all to be mad. But I want to target Angela. They're all like, yes, Angela. She's also a problem. And Rome's like, my number one enemy is Ashley. And it's like, okay, you're not really talking about
okay. All right,
sure, Jan. Like, okay. So Rome doesn't like Ashley, which is when it comes to the nominations, and we were talking about Taylor versus Ashley. I think Ashley's gonna get 7 votes to evict. I think Rome's gonna tell them to evict Ashley. I think they will. Like, I think if that's the case, which I hope it isn't, girl, they do not. He don't fuck with her. But this is interesting. Jason wants to target Devins and he wants to win HOH. Lala wants to target Angela. Like, it's not just peaches and cream for the crossovers. At all. So Rome leaves. When he leaves, Jason and Lala talk more about how Angela is a problem and how she is working with D and Devins. This is the second time Jason has mentioned this. If y'all don't know, Jason wants to win the HOH. He does not want to the last time he said he does not want to nominate Halu or Kamu because he feels like he's close with them. And he keeps saying he thinks Devins is close with D and Angela. I could see a world where Jason nominates D, Devins, and Angela the way he's talking right now. So put a pin in it, girl. Rome talks to Lyric real quick, and he tells her essentially the plan. He's like just updating her on what he kind of just had going on. Like, we're going to form some alliance. We're going to push Haley as a renom. She says, okay. We see later in the night, Kamu and Chuck, they have a long conversation about all of the places their minds are thinking when it comes to the game. They kind of have all of these different angles they want to play. They want to bring in Angela here. Chuck is like, I kind of want to bring Angela in. Kamu says he trusts Drew. A bunch of things that indicate that the crossover should be working with them, honestly, because they trust Drew. They trust Angela. They want to bring them in. And Kamu's like, by the way, we need to remember the crossovers are our main thing. We need to stick with D and Devins. That's our main thing. And we need to bring in Angela maybe, but on the side, but we don't need to be overdoing it. Like, they simply are just talking about how much they trust this group of people. And then they get into the eviction and the nominees. They talk about Ashley campaigning to them, and they are saying that they feel like maybe Ashley just needs to stay. Chuck definitely feels this. Chuck feels like he wants Taylor to go even over Yash. They both like Yash still. They both have a connection to Yash still. They feel like, or Chuck says that Taylor should go. And Kamu does agree because Kamu is conflicted. He's like, I'm conflicted because Ashley's not a threat, so I shouldn't evict her. And I like Yash and Taylor. And people on Twitter are getting attached to the fact that Kamu likes Taylor, and I think it's clouding exactly what he is going to do with the vote. This is the thing. Kamu does like Taylor, and he does advocate for Taylor often. However, in this conversation, I think what he's trying to express is that he genuinely likes her, but he thinks he needs to evict her because of the standing of the game. He thinks Ashley is too weak to evict, and that Yash is who he is closer to and can be more helpful. I do genuinely believe in this combo. Kamu is saying that he would vote out Taylor. Hopefully not. I like Taylor. I don't want that to happen, but that's what it sounded like to me. And Chuck definitely want to do it. He don't fuck with her.
Yeah. I kind of just been thinking about it. I'm not saying like comparing them as level as players, but I think the crossovers could be like a Pentagon situation where it's like minus the queen of it all, like who writes them out. But it's like they like Brooklyn and Chelsea had pieces that like MJ and Leah who wanted to work with them. They were very loyal to them. Yep. They kind of never took them serious. And then the shot happened at them. And it's like, oh, fuck, where's my piece? MJ, come here. That's what Chelsea does. So I feel like the moment a shot happens, they'll realize, oh, I need them. Like, I need these three.
I see it. It's so interesting that as of next week, 3 of the crossovers could be nominated. It just it shows how the new era has changed. This game does not feel like the typical returnee season. We just did the historical look back. Shout out to Drake yesterday. Is that yesterday? Sorry, the time
is yesterday, I think. Yeah.
Okay, Okay. And we talked about how typically seasons with returnees happen. this season does not feel, the amount of people saying their names is unfathomable. I've never heard so many people saying returnees' names like this in a game with returnees ever. So I do feel like it's different.
Especially when one of the returnees is HOH.
Wow, one is HOH. They don't give a fuck.
Still for renom.
They don't give a fuck. Like, this is a very interesting situation. And I think it does make me feel like, you know, some of those consistencies we saw in the historical look back might be different. But y'all should go check that podcast out. That was an amazing podcast. And we did talk about some of the similarities in seasons like that. And it's a great thing to discuss during this season. But yes, so that's kind of how Chuck and Kamu's conversation goes. They kind of just agree that they think they want Taylor to go home. This could be tentative. And they feel like that they could work with Yash and kind of pull him in. And that they want to work with people like Angela and Drew. Melody, she talks to Dee really, really quickly because Dee do not really want to talk to her. Dee is like, girl, you're good. And then she sends her out of her room. Jason and Lyric, they have a discussion. Again, they talk a lot. And Lyric says she's hurt because she keeps hearing about Yash potentially spreading her name and stuff like that. And they just reassure that the three of them are the core. Her, Lyric, and Rome. Her, Lyric, and Rome. Her, Lyric, and Rome are a three-person core. Taylor talks to Melody, and she is telling her that the reason that the trio was a target is because Yash was spreading it, and it came from a credible source. So she is spreading the same narrative. I think this is her way of making sure Yash is evicted over her, right? In the last conversation I have, I think there's like two more conversations. I have one with Angela and Dee. Angela and Dee have a good conversation in the bathroom in the HOH. And I will say it's like they don't have too much information to give each other necessarily, but Angela does reveal that Kamu and Haley are pushing Lala. They laugh about it because they feel like they think that Angela's stupid, so why would she do that? And this is where Angela reveals that Drew is a problem for her. She says, Drew is working with us right now, but she doesn't feel like Drew is giving them much information, which that's how you know Angela doesn't like him, because Drew gives the most information.
He gives like the only information. He's the only one that like actively goes out of his way to give information to this group.
100%. Drew gives the most information. So I think take this as Angela does not like him, and she does not feel comfortable with him as a player at least. And I feel like her mindset about him is a little clouded because I don't even think this is true. And she's saying it as if it's a fact, and I think she really believes it. And it's like, you believe this because you just don't trust him as a player. He actually is giving information. You know what I mean?
Do you think this is just Angela like slowly turning back to like her paranoid Angela that we know?
Ciao. I think this is an indicator of it. I think what Angela did last season is she would form an opinion about someone, and then the things they did would, what is it called? Justify or, you know, reaffirm her opinion. So it's like her opinion of Drew is he's going to be a slimy player who's not loyal. So when she's talking to him and he's giving her information, she doesn't even catch it because in her mind, she's just reaffirming her opinion. She did that a lot last season, and I feel like this is what's happening. It's like you're not even really seeing things accurately because you're prejudgment of it. You know, so that's the group.
What we're hearing is she's going to come down those stairs. Crazy hair. Crazy hair.
Oh my God. She might just say crazy eyes. Look at this damn picture. He might just be this smolder. Mm-hmm. Crazy smolder. But Angela also tells her how Haley keeps trying to approach her with an alliance. We've heard that multiple times. Angela does not care for Haley. She feels like they're trying to play her because she's like, Haley is approaching her with just Chuck, and she knows her, Chuck, and Kamu are all the things, so she finds that weird. And then she says, look, those little girls, I got those little girls locked in, except Melody. She does not like Melody, and it's because Melody not drinking the Angela juice. She knows that Mallory and Lyric are drinking the Angela juice, and she knows Melody not drinking it because she says Melody doesn't give me shit and she doesn't talk to me. So she does not like Melody. And she feels like Ashley, she has on lock. She had that conversation with Ashley where Ashley was campaigning, and she left that conversation feeling like she could run Ashley to the ground. So much so to where her and Dee are talking about maybe forming some type of little group just with Ashley to kind of pull her in, because both Angela and Dee feel like Ashley is someone they can work with, which is why I think Ashley did do a good job in the sense of some word when it comes to her campaign, you know? So
yeah,
there's that.
As they should. They should just bring her in.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna cause a split house to keep her, she better be on your side.
Yes. They also said she also kind of leads this conversation, and Angela says that Mallory, Lyric, and Jason are like her kids. And she says specifically Jason, she actually trusts and likes. And Dee agrees. Angela and Dee actually like Jason, which might be the problem with him winning HOH. Because if you put up Devins, or maybe even Angela, or someone else in the crossovers, then the favor that you have with them right now is going to go. Right now, Jason is actually in a better spot than I thought. At first, I was like, you're sloppy, you're saying things, I don't know. I think everyone kind of likes him. Even the Red Corn, Kamu talks about liking him too. I think he's generally pretty liked, and people kind of trust him. If he wins HOH, he gonna fuck that up. Truly. So there's that. The last thing they talk about is Rome. They say Rome is very smart, very observant, and that he's very well insulated. They didn't say it as if they want to target him, but like they said it. So they're definitely clocking Rome's threat, how threatening Rome can be. And that's very interesting, and that's something to note. And the last conversation I have is Mallory and Kamu. They talk for a while. Kamu kind of does the same thing he did with Lyric, which was try to like get some type of information from her. And she basically just tells him that she is willing to nominate Dee, and she doesn't really tell him anything else. And that's kind of like where we got to at in the night. There's been a few conversations while we've been live.
Yeah, there's been a lot of conversations. I feel like every time I look over my feed, there's like a private talk. I'm like, this might be important.
Yeah, honestly. So we need to get to watching the feeds, but thank y'all. That was it for the update. If you don't know, we are going to stay on live, and we're going to continue to watch these live feeds together. Make sure you get into the Patreon. We will be on the Patreon on Thursday watching the live eviction, and for other things, make sure you join the Discord and the bracketology. We do have a bracketology going on where we are playing with the rest of the kingdom, and I'm going to win. Also, the Discord in general, just join because we chat about the live feeds all the time there. The Reality Rewind vote is in the description. So if you want to vote for one of these shows, click the link in the description. Get into the other stuff we have going on in July. And then also get into the BB schedule because it's something every motherfucking day. Today is Sunday.
So, but we're going to be Monday. So does Optimal move tomorrow? Is that the first one of that? Or is that next week?
We're not going to have an Optimal tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, so then tomorrow it'll just be a live feed recap. But on Tuesday, we got the social network. We have the player rating. We have another live feed recap. So we have stuff coming up very soon. So get into all of that as well. And then like they said in the chat, like and subscribe. If you just watch this, please subscribe to the channel. We're going to be here every single day, updating the live feeds and watching along, which is what we're about to start doing right now. It's going to just be a chill vibe from here on. We were on live 8 hours last night. Who knows? Might be the same thing tonight, girl. We here. I got my coffee. We chilling.
We on After Dark now, so the light comes off.
Exactly. All this bright ass lights. Okay, so what the fuck has been what has been the conversation?
I just saw, but people walked up. But Drew and Melody were talking, and then Barrett and Mallory were alone for a long time.
They were. I saw that. I will say, like, how much information is Barrett giving Mallory? I don't know.
I don't know, but I could just see them like locking in an actual final two or something, or like making something important.
Oh yeah, the Discord and all of this stuff, all of that stuff I just plugged is in the description. If you want to join the Discord, it's in the description. If you want to join the Patreon, it's in the description. If you want to vote for the Reality Rewind, it's in the description. So click that link there.
Oh, I don't gotta take notes today because I'm not on that.
Yeah. Ooh, but somebody is. So let me tell them what they need.
Who's on tomorrow?
I think tomorrow I'm gonna be here with Armonti. I believe. Yes, I am. So let me tell him.
Chat, did we miss anything important on live feeds?
Yeah. Chat, where y'all at?
Actually, can I set this where I have like
Chat said, who do they vote for the power? Honestly, vote with your heart. Who do you think? Who do you want to potentially have a power? I kind of don't care. This season is so fluid. I'm like, everyone is doing something interesting or is in an interesting place, so I don't mind.
I'm assuming Devins is going to win, but like that's just kind of what I'm assuming.
Okay. Let me try to get some updates. No shit.
Okay, I didn't realize Drew's in this conversation with Melody and Jason as well. They're talking game, but I don't know how real it is.
Yeah, it's an awkward group. Oh, Rome, Lala, and Jason are Mama's Angels.
Okay.
So they do have an alliance named Mama's Angels.
I'll vote for your put it on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you know how we said the red corner? Apparently, Devon's told Kamu, Haley, and Chuck they need to calm down. You're playing too hard.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he does kind of like them.
He does, and he's doing the right thing. He should be protecting them.
Oh, Chuck and Angelo were having into convo, and I'm assuming Angelo just plays in Chuck's face for the whole time.
Yeah, and then Haley jumped in. I saw that part. Yeah, because everything we were updating like over the day about how Chuck and Haley have been trying to pull Angela in, it looks like in that conversation that's basically what they were doing again. Oh, and he included Kamu.
Jason's telling Drew, this is actually very dangerous. He's telling Drew and Melody, thinking about who's getting called to the DR, whose respect is being told. It's the icons. They're America's getting their stories, not ours. The sooner they're gone, the sooner the game is ours.
Mm-hmm.
Drew might rat this out.
Yeah.
And then Angela's gonna still think you don't give enough info.
Oh Lord, why is he saying this? Oh my God, he's talking about Devins.
Did he just tell Drew his target's Devins?
Yes.
We just praised him for like an hour and a half.
He said Big Daddy. This is crazy.
Why would he do that? Why would he do that?
Jason needs to shut the fuck up before he get backdoored this week. Veto hasn't even been, the veto turnaround hasn't even happened. He better shut the fuck up.
Honestly, if Drew rats all his info out to the Angela Devins, and Angela still doesn't trust him, she's just a hater.
Honestly.
Like at that point, like you're actually a hater. I didn't watch Drag Race, but Alessandro says this is why you lost All Stars.
Oh my God. Why is he doing this?
I don't know why this live feed account. I don't know if it's on accident or if it's autocorrect, but they keep calling Barrett Bennett.
I saw that. It's definitely an accident.
Hanging out the jacuzzi.
I'm reading that too.
Or we reading the same account. It's crazy.
Those conversations are irrelevant with Chuck and Haley and them, unfortunately.
Yeah. I know, that the conversations with Mallory and Barrett seem pretty irrelevant too, but it seems like it's just them probably bonding and getting closer.
Yeah. So what I have is while we were live, Kamu and Haley and Kamu talk, but it doesn't really go anywhere. Chuck has a very long conversation with Angela, and then Haley joins, and it's him trying to invite her into the alliance. I see that after that, Devins is telling Kamu, Chuck, and Haley that they need to chill out a little bit. And then there was a conversation with that I was watching with Mallory and Bennett. I think that's like the last thing I have actually on.
If Big Brother Daily needs to come back, come out retirement.
That's it.
Because they would just do word by word for every conversation, whoever that was. Yeah. This honestly, it's like maybe a game losing move from Jason.
Yeah, this is horrible. I don't know why he's doing this.
Especially the Drew, because everyone I feel like he's been in rooms talking
He
about
doesn't
Drew
even trust True that much.
he's talked to Drew. Like, he's talked about Drew, about how Drew is close to Devin. It's like that's been like the thing about Drew from like everyone. It feels like is they're like we like Drew. He's close with Devins. I think a lot of people view Drew as if Devins goes, I get Drew.
Mm-hmm.
But why would you tell? You don't like. I don't know why he did this because I want. We just praised Jason for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Because if he wasn't immune, he would just be backdoored.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if this gets ratted out, this probably changes Devins and like Angela's whole mindset, where that core, that red, whatever they're called, the red corner, that's a real alliance now.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, why is he doing this?
I was rooting for you.
He's still talking?
They haven't said a word.
Chad, he's still talking.
Why would both cameras go away from this conversation? He's talking shit about Angela now.
Right.
Why is he doing
this? Is ridiculous.
Why? Why?
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Did you send the link out?
Oh, sure. Oh, I didn't actually. I asked if anyone wanted it.
I was talking to Peter earlier. He said he might hop on after work. I forgot. I know he works night shift, so I don't know what time he gets off.
Okay, bet. It's alive. They're still talking about the votes.
Yeah. I do appreciate how much Taylor has been campaigning to stay.
Yeah.
See, luckily they're locked in because if I said that might be skept. If it's like you got Devin's vote, why? Talk to Rome. If you don't just tell me why I got Devin's
vote,
literally. Like, I don't mean to it. I'm trying to find a good reaction video for.
She calls the three girls the littles.
Yeah,
that's cute. Girl, apparently Taylor's been telling everybody about the BB bucket list.
It doesn't seem like it matters right now, but like, I think that's like if she was next to someone that's like more liked than her, that could be like an argument. Like she doesn't want to be here. Like she doesn't care about the experience. Like I just like something like Devin feels like someone that would say that. You know?
Yeah.
Y'all did Bryce and Trinity win Love Island?
What about Love Island?
I was asking, did Bryce and Trinity win? That's who I'm assuming.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
I voted for Sincere Melody. When I was watching the show, that's what Lee told me to do. I didn't know if anything changed.
You're messy.
You know, I'm trying to find a good reaction video for we talking about how Jason's ruined his game. Is it bad now that I know this information about like Rome, like spilling all about Yash? Yash is on my feeds. I'm ignoring it because he's irrelevant now.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like they're talking, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't even seem like Bennett and Mallory talked about anything. Like any.
No, I'm
any
assuming it was
strategy.
just life stuff.
Yeah, it was like a good social
Like
moment.
just better social. I think
Okay,
Barrett is pretty good at those.
Yeah, he does those often. So, I want to see what Jason's saying.
Yeah, go back to that, bro. Like, ooh, they pissed me off. Like that's actually like maybe the most important combo ever. That's like a game changing.
Literally,
combo.
like so far, like that is a big combo right there. Why is he doing that? I don't understand why he's doing that. Y'all, Selena City's gonna go home. Shut up.
It'd be different if he was just telling Melody. And then Melody snitched it to Drew about, okay, he didn't know that Melody and Drew were close. Drew was there.
Right.
Drew's actively in the conversation.
Right.
Oh my God. I'm gonna send you some of the Barrett memes I found about him being a flirt because you're funny.
I need a steak burger.
Also, I do want Drew and Melody to be an important dynamic in the game just so they can show their alliance for me and it's them upside down. I just want that in the episode.
Is it called the Upside Down?
Yeah. I don't know if that's real, but that's what they said.
They needed a better name.
Start reading the chat. Do you look snooty as fuck in the edit tonight? I think it's just like a cocky edit. It's just...
I just saw these pictures you sent.
People are fast on Twitter.
That is crazy.
Every time Barrett flirts, I'm posting one of those. I need to start posting more on Twitter because, like, I'd be taking notes. Now I'm not taking notes. I could really just be active. My Twitter game used to be good.
Let me share this link to these people. You got Steak and Shake in Oklahoma?
I'm not from Oklahoma, but yeah, I got Steak and Shake.
You're from where? Tennessee?
Kentucky.
Damn.
I like to say Louisville.
I'm gonna restart the question.
Okay, cool.
You got Steak and Shake? Hold on.
Yeah, I love Steak and Shake.
Wait, hold on, wait. You got Steak and Shake at Louisville?
Yeah, I love Steak and Shake at Louisville. You know,
you don't got steak. Do you actually have steak?
Yes, there's one by the movie theater I go to, and like every time we go to the movies, we get like Steak and Shake.
Oh, okay, because I don't like burgers, but I can eat like a steak burger.
Yeah, their burgers do hit, like especially when if you're under a certain influence, it's really good.
What kind of influence? I'm wondering.
I'm not allowed to say. My mom might be watching. 660 people if you include Twitter. One of you's a snitch. I don't know which
one. I'm never under any influence. Sure. Panelli said you just named two different things. I don't want to hear anything from you, Panelli.
I'm from the same area as Jack Harlow, for those who matter. No, we're not. We're the same.
Who is Jack Harlow?
Jack Harlow. We're from the same city, but we're not from the same area.
I thought. Oh no, it was another dirty white man who's from Dallas. Post Malone. Post Malone. Post Malone is from my area. I thought Jack Harlow was from Dallas, but it's Post Malone. It's from Dallas.
Yeah, I think Bryson Tiller like grew up around me.
Really?
Yeah.
So everybody from Louisville.
Like 2 people.
Okay. That's everybody.
A couple NBA players, they got that.
So a lot.
The important question.
Y'all think Jack Harlow fine? I kind of do.
I think my strategy is I'm a lot of casting and say I'm his younger brother.
Okay, so they're showing the fucking conversation, but they're not. Why are they doing this? Oh, because
what if Drew read it out right now? Jason's still sitting there.
No, literally.
Like, you're not gonna believe what he just said.
Okay, let me order steak and shake for real. What else is open? Is anything else open? What time is it? It's 1 a.m. Is steak and shake even open?
It's 2 o'clock in the morning for me.
Uh-oh.
Like, I muted myself. I didn't mean to do that.
No, steak and shake is closed. Damn, what's open? Jesus.
But I kind of people seem down on the season because maybe like not everyone's like it's not as chaotic as the last couple seasons have been. But all these people seem to be playing and like the sides are forming like naturally. Like I am excited. I think it's gonna be like maybe not a chaotic season, but it's gonna be like a gameplay season.
This is gonna be a heavy gameplay season. I think you just gotta let things like
maybe like a 17. Like 17 was always just shit moving, and like Vanessa was chaotic, but for like. And that could be like maybe like a Devin. It's like I'm not saying he's gonna be that level of player, but he's just gonna be chaotic probably. Like a Rome might be chaotic, but just shit's always gonna be moving.
I think it's okay. Like I think people just want things to be constantly like extremely like. It's kind of like how people are in the TikTok era and you got to be stimulated all the time. I think people want like more stimulation from this season, but I think what it's shaping up to potentially be could be nasty.
I also like the cast. Like
I love the cast.
Like other than the corner. Even if I didn't know about Kamu's Instagram likes, I would probably like Kamu.
Like I genuinely I like the fact that they're all gaming. I like that everyone's trying. Like this is entertaining. This is interesting.
Yeah. And like Kaylee's kind of funny to me because like every time she goes in a room, she leaves that conversation thinking, I ate that shit. I'm running this fucking house. The moment she walks around that corner, she needs to go. Who does she think she
literally
is? Like I gotta find it funny.
There's entertaining. Like it's getting bad. Is Hawaiian Bros open?
A Whataburger? That's not around me. I don't have one of those.
No, I have a Whataburger. I said Hawaiian Bros. Have you had a Hawaiian Bros?
No, I don't know what that is. I was saying because Caleb said that in the chat.
How do I know if it's open? Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get Whataburger for real. Hawaiian Bros is open. Hold on.
I have some like a meal that I usually take to work, but I bought an extra one. I have one of those upstairs. I'm like, do I cook that? Do I order food? Oh, open a DoorDash is asking me to rate my last dasher. I did not open this shit up. My bad.
They asked, compared to this time last season, which cast do you think is better gameplay wise? I was saying this last night. This cast is clearly better gameplay wise overall because no one's ass.
I love 27. That they're not good gameplay wise, especially that first week. But at this point in the first week, Vince was nominating 2 people he had a final 2 with.
Yeah,
like, he's not in his own line.
The reason this, and I was telling people, the reason this cast I think is seeming less entertaining is because better gameplay is usually less entertaining. The truth is that you should be moving slowly. Oh Lord, they're back. Jason's still talking. They're not even talking. He's just talking.
Drew's face is kind of killing me. Now he's asking a question like, you said this whole plan? Like
Drew's just taking this in, honey. Why is he talking to them about this?
He's reset it multiple times. Drew and Melody would be cute.
What the fuck?
This is the worst part. You're not on Devin's radar at all. To my knowledge.
Oh my God, this is crazy. They're just asking him. He's just
He's
rambling and
answering.
rambling. And they're like, wait, she said that? Yeah, she said when? Did he say on day 3? Like, God damn, he's just spilling
Honestly,
his whole fucking game.
If Drew was smart, he would take
Jesus.
Melody up with him to snitch. We're doing this together. You're getting into the alliance.
Yeah, no shit. This is
Like,
ridiculous.
this is one of the worst conversations I've ever heard in Big Brother.
I am like flabbergasted. I have to tweet about it.
Yeah. Oh my God. Now he's saying like Devin's even stealing my jokes. That's probably gonna make him more mad about being targeted. You think I'm sorry? Okay. So just who is Jason talking about? He's talking about Devins. He's basically telling Drew and Melody he's anti the legacy players. He wants them gone, and he's going into like extreme detail for about 20 minutes. He's been telling them he's anti-returnees. Drew's number one ally is Devins. He's writing this out. This is terrible.
This is embarrassing.
I'm trying to think of like last time I saw something like this. Like,
is he bored? He gotta be bored, y'all.
because like even when they say forming a group, he leaves out both these people. He never talks about bringing them into anything. Yeah. He says, "I like them. I don't want." He doesn't ever bring up bringing them in.
Yeah. Damn.
I can't lie. They're both eating this conversation, Drew and Melody. Melody don't even need a snitch, but they're getting as much info as possible right now.
Yeah, this is crazy.
He said, he just said, I would take you all down to 5. I think he's lying about that, but like,
yeah.
What the fuck, dude? This is insane.
What? Drew? Drew finna snitch on this bad.
Unironically, Drew snitching is like, this is like a game-winning move. This like rebuilds his trust of Angela. It should, and it exposes that side. This might save Ashley from being nominated. This might put Lala on the block. Like this, this is that type of information.
It is
the renom.
It is. Okay, Kama just walked over. Okay, let me.
That whole trio is like a game ending. Like every time.
I don't remember which food I need to get, bro. I don't remember which one it was.
Yo, this is. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Now we like. I got something to look forward to. Like, is he gonna?
No, honestly.
Like.
No, honestly.
Because this really switches the whole week up. Because they're gonna be who's close to Jason, Lyric and Lala. They might pull in Yash at this point. Fucking Yash, they snitch out your lives. Come with us. Like,
this is fucking crazy, bro.
Because yeah, I don't think I said this during the thing. Like, if I'm D, do I just rat that out? That Rome's saying that to Yash and bringing Yash? Like, at some point, you guys start like, man.
Yeah.
I unmuted and they start talking about minions. Like that Quinn and Leah these. Jose talking to Davon as combo. It really is that bad. Like, it is that bad. I feel so bad for like all the Selena's Titty fans.
Oh yeah, this is egregious.
I'm about to X-Cast. I need to sleep, but Selena just ruined their game.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. He's going to you want him to wake up sad. He's gonna wake up like, what the fuck? Ew, a mango lemonade. Not for me. Why is everything mango? Bro. Oh, they got regular lemonade. I was gonna say.
I said in the Discord, why did Jason ruin his game like that? Someone commented, he in a silly, goofy mood.
Like this, no, this is ridiculous.
Like,
who up in here? Brenda D. Pharaoh. Oh Lord.
I got the bat signal that Jason was going home.
Lee, it's over, baby.
What happened?
He's telling Drew and Melody, he says, Devin's got to go. And I know he's on to me because Angela is telling him this information that I'm telling him. Devin's somebody who I'm definitely targeting. I'm after him.
Oh, no.
I don't know what made him tell Drew this. I don't know who the fuck he thought Drew was.
Is going right back to Devin's with that information.
Yeah.
He even says stuff like, think about who's getting called to the DR. It's the 3 icons. That's what we have to get rid of. If we want this to be our season and our game, they have to go. I'm like, you're making the episode for this for sure. Like, I don't. That's what you wanted. Like,
you will. Like, let me go ahead and put him on my bracket.
She's safe this week.
Yeah, she needs to win HOH.
Blockbuster veto.
We just spent an hour and a half praising Jason.
Yeah, we did.
But this is the type of thing that can swap a renom. Like, they might need Ashley and take out Lala or Lyric.
What happened since like I've been gone, basically? Is there major happenings happening?
What's the last thing you saw?
Yeah, what is the last thing you saw?
I want to say I was seeing updates about a Chuck and Angela conversation.
That was him trying to pull her into an alliance, but she don't trust him. After that, really this is like the main thing after that, because that conversation was happening for a while and she didn't care. Devin's told the Red Trio they need to chill out and stop being so erratic because he low-key wants to actually work with them, but that doesn't matter. This is the next biggest thing, is Jason exposing his game to Drew.
Okay, well, what happened before that then?
Chuck and Angela had the conversation. Rome told D that he doesn't trust Yash at all. And
I saw that.
Oh, yeah. He told her about the whole alliance. And that's pretty much it. You're caught up then. This is like the next big thing after that.
Well, I've been thinking about the player rating. It's like, I don't know what I would give some of these people.
Yeah, it's actually not.
Before this talk, I'm like, Jason's like a 6.
I was feeling good about Jason, but now I'm like feeling horrible about Jason.
People are saying, I don't know if this is true or not, but Jason keeps telling people that like, this is a test. I'm going to see if they told Devins I'm targeting him. Well,
this isn't a good test.
It's going to get you on the block.
Yeah, this isn't a good test at all.
If you're not immune this week.
Why is everything a test? Is he Davon? Is he fact checking?
I just feel like, why is he this sloppy?
Yeah, this is ridiculous. He has no reason to be doing
Jason, Selena.
He was doing really good before this conversation. Like, this conversation is just so unnecessary.
Because weren't they just talking about like we talked about the returnees were like, we like Jason.
Jason and Angela just had a conversation about how they genuinely like Jason.
The house is spoken feels like Angela won't believe it. I mean, Angela been kind of right with her reads this season so far, huh?
She hates Drew though.
So she does hate Drew, but I think like
she won't believe it. She probably won't believe it. That's probably true.
Okay. Help Auntie out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the cast.
This is the cast.
Okay. I'm just analyzing it real quick because I'm trying to get this player rating together. Who is Ashley really aligned with?
God?
Nobody. That's why she's just sitting there.
It maybe people like Melody like her. Even D and Angela like her.
And then as far as the crossover relationships, how many connections do the people in the crossovers have with the other side? Like, or the other people in the house?
Drew and Melody. Barrett and Mallory.
That's it. Taylor, kind of. But
Barrett and Taylor, kind of.
So other than that, because I'm thinking like the girls, people are not socializing that much this year, are they?
D and Rome.
Not really cross category that much. It's just not that strong. None of these things we're saying are even strong. Mallory and Melody, they're probably still gonna nominate like those people. Like, it's not strong. None of these relationships are strong. Crossovers are not eating this up. It's not this web of they have all of these things. No, they really just have each other right now.
Okay, because that's what I was thinking. Because when I see feeds, this is what I see on feeds when I am able to check in. The white girls are around each other a lot. I see Taylor with them a lot. I see Latrice with Taylor a lot. Jason, I see bopping around in like the midst of those people. Yash around those people, but it seems like those people do not trust Yash fully. like
That's
this
true.
lyric Mallory, Melody, Taylor. Like they don't seem to fully trust Josh.
Yeah,
from what I'm seeing in the
all,
updates,
really.
which sucks for Josh because they. I mean, man,
we were saying an update. Now Josh should just go. The benefit of Josh staying is that he will work with them and they'll work with him. But now they really won't, so he should just go. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Also, Rome and Devins have a thing, and Lyric and D kind of have a thing. I guess that's the only other ones, but
yeah.
Okay. So, but it makes me feel like, especially if Drew drops this information, the crossover is just going to work with the red corner, especially with them trying to.
They need to.
They already have D and Devins. Chuck is trying to pull in Angela.
And Drew. Kamu likes Drew a lot. They like them anyways.
So it's just not good for Barrett, though.
Exactly. But Barrett, in my opinion, Barrett should just build a better relationship with the red corner than just target them, because they need the red corner to protect their alliance. Because if the red corner goes, they are going to... I mean, they might be nominated by Jason next week. If Jason wins the next HOH, which he could, he is good at competitions. He's just nominating Angela, Devins, and D, it sounds.
Mm-hmm. Also...
Yeah, I don't want anyone from the crossovers of the red corner to win HOH.
I agree. I like this side better.
Yeah, I do too. Like the only person... Maybe Barrett would be interesting because I think he just targets the red corner.
Yeah. I want the red corner nommed, which is why I kind of want Mallory to win HOH, to be honest.
Big Mal. I feel like Mallory can be convinced to do something stupid, though.
I agree. That's the worry. Because Mallory's really close to Barrett, and I think Barrett could convince her something stupid. So, honestly, Jason just needs to get it and say, fuck it, nom Angela, D, and Devins. I'm sure one of them will come off the block, put up a red corner. I'm sure a red corner will go. But even if D, Devins, or Angela goes, gag order.
It would be kind of funny if Angela... We talked about Angela played so good, she has second boot anyway. She was
playing all good. Who is Mama's Angels?
Oh, that's...
Rome, Latrice, and Jason.
They made final 3 on the episode?
No, today.
On the feeds.
Yeah, we got
I live.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there about to be 3 on the block if this info gets sent.
Stop!
Hey, you know what? I'm okay with that.
Hey, Asia.
Hey.
Hey, Blazer.
Blazer.
Yeah,
right.
We lost. Blazer lost tonight.
We did. We still won. We just didn't win the money, but we won.
T. I don't think they'll have the Alandria over Amaya track because, baby, Trinity is buzzy down.
Yeah.
Trinity about to be booked out.
Man, and the way, like, it's the way that people calling them scammers, and from beginning to end, it never gave scam.
It never gave scam. But you know what?
Yeah, if Alandria and Nick would have gotten together a little bit sooner, they would have won. Just a little bit sooner.
I'm still shocked they didn't win. I don't like follow Love Island like that, but like I thought they were winning. And then then I got the notification that Amaya won. I was like, like Twitter just lied to me.
I saw earlier today that it was like some posts. You know, they just be posting anything, but it was like Google just accidentally told the winners of season 8, and it had Anaya and Carl. I'm like, I don't think they're winning. So,
unfortunately, they did not.
The moment Bryce had that thing at Casa Amor, like they both did, I'm like, that's the winners.
Mind you, I said unfortunately, and I did not vote. I did not vote them.
I was like, you know what? Give them the fucking money. Just give it to them.
I voted the winning couple. I always vote for the winners.
Huh?
As you should.
Did you hear about how Jason has ruined their game?
I just had started listening to y'all, so I got like the end of it. What did Jason do? What did Selena's titties do?
So I didn't watch Drag Race, but I heard she was messy in Drag Race, so she's continuing this trend. She walked up to Drew, Devin's #1 ally. Publicly, everyone has talked about Drew and Devins are close. Devins needs to go. I'm targeting Drew. I'm not targeting Devins, Angela, and D. They need to go. We need to get our screen time. They need to get the fuck out of here.
Why would he tell him that?
He's bored. Silly, goofy mood.
I think he's bored. Personally.
I don't know if it's because he's immune and he feels like he needs to be playing hard. Like, I don't know. Or he feels like extra protected.
No,
be on her back screen.
So, of course, Drew told, right?
Not yet. It just happened.
Like, it just happened. The moment we finished our update, we turned the live feeds on, I unmuted it, and he was spilling this information. I was like, oh.
Wow.
Y'all want to see a fairy tale love story?
I don't like that.
A fairy tale.
A fairy tale love story. Princesses Naveen and Tiana, if you will. Look at them.
King
Look
and
at
queen.
It's the wrong pod, but shout out to them.
I
It's the
mean,
wrong pod.
Don't do that.
we ain't got nothing to talk about. We'll be right back.
So did they declare their like love for each other? Is she moving to?
They didn't talk about all that.
So then that's not a real love
No.
story. A true love story, they would have talked about it.
I mean, they talked about outside of the villa, but not like.
Well, you know whose
like
boyfriend and girlfriend is them. So let's talk about real boyfriend and girlfriend.
the winners, the real boyfriend and girlfriend.
They look good, don't they?
Oh yeah, he said you come out to California and stay with me as long as you want. Open door, baby.
Oh, Pharaoh, you gonna be bad about baddies?
Sound like they're gonna move in together soon. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did Fauna whip her ass or not?
No.
Now, baby.
She fell, but they said she was doing good even though she fell.
No, baby. Like, okay, it was the second. I ain't gonna play the fight here because this is not the podcast.
What's going on?
It's not that podcast.
But
ain't nothing happening on these fucking feeds.
basically, because they was talking, and she was
So,
like, I don't like you, Fauna,
Jason's
because you
gonna be a
maced me.
target, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because Devins is of course gonna go back and tell what's the name of that shit?
The crossover.
Rose, yeah.
Crossover.
Because if Drew, because like Angela doesn't trust him, if Angela doesn't believe what he says, she is just hating. But he should be like, emergency meeting, we have to meet and spill this.
He could.
He's
Bring
definitely
Melody
gonna
up.
spill this to you, like immediately.
Yeah, bring Melody up there. Let her get in the alliance. You're in this now. I want you in here. Like, oh my god.
But no, Pharaoh, she got her ass whooped. She tried
Yeah.
on the second round, like she was like head up, because basically Lex ran up on her, and then when she ran up on her, she whooped her ass. She had a bloody nose and everything. So when they went the second round, it was honestly like two big titans at first. They both threw a punch and it like hit each other, and the smoke flew off their fist. I was like, oh bitch, this is some anime type shit. So like she was swinging hard, like they was fighting like niggas. They was fighting like niggas for real. But then Fauna went down. She went down.
Damn.
They ain't gonna like this on Big Brother.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Asia, who you hear
Lyric
talking?
and Melody started fighting.
Nobody.
Lee been talking. You just talking over him.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me come back because my shit be doing that. My bad.
I knew you couldn't hear him because I was like, damn, I can't even hear what Lee's saying. You over here talking. What's going on?
She started rapping. Nobody. But imagine Haley win HOH. They need to do Big Brother.
Haley win HOH. What
Haley win HOH.
What you imagining?
She nominate Latrice, and then Latrice just pop her, and they start fighting.
What the fuck?
you want an induction?
I wouldn't want that.
We want. I'd rather have Haley do the hitting.
We
so Haley gets
need
ejected.
Baddies brother.
He is in his baddies mode.
Give us Baddies brother. Okay.
We
Okay,
don't need
should I
baddies.
sneak
That
on a
is
baddies
scary.
podcast?
Because this is not the place for that. That would be crazy.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I just got done watching Baddies.
Keep that shit over there. That ghetto shit.
Did y'all
We
see
go
our
to bed.
carrot
I
card
need to go to
reading?
bed. I got work in the morning. Can you hear me now, Asia?
I was there.
Oh, Asia.
Do you hear Lee?
No.
You got Lee server muted.
You really left and really came back to like that was a good time. Like you let it settle.
Maybe I need to leave.
Oh, now I can hear you. What the fuck?
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Hey.
Hey, my bad for cutting you off.
No, you good. Just ghetto and black. That's all.
Oh my
You
God.
know a lot about that, don't you?
Oh yeah, cause I'm friends with Pharaoh for a long time. Been around this for a long time.
You got astray. See how he was putting you in shit?
That's when the people say baddies is horrible for the black community, this is exactly what they're talking about. Lee is hot. Lee is hot.
What?
And you supposed to be a grown man, baby.
You're a grown man. You're a grown man, baby. He's a grown man. No, but baby, you weren't there.
Baby.
Really sunning her crazy ass because bitch, you weren't there.
Girl, I feel like the white girls in Taylor are always in this bathroom.
The fees on for you?
Oh, you ahead of it. Lee,
I
you
was
got some
about to say,
respect
what
ahead
the
of
fuck?
you. You work for Paramount?
Y'all gotta go live.
Nigga, you in the future?
You in the whole future, baby.
That's how I can gaze.
It's been
into the
20
future.
seconds. That shit's still not.
No, that was a long time. I
Maybe I'm watching the old one.
I don't know if it's the BB viewer at all. I'm pressing live.
Black Girls and Taylor are always.
They just came back on for me.
Yeah.
I'm seeing one of them walk around.
Are you using video, brother? I mean,
BB viewer, yeah.
BB viewer. You gotta on the fast forward, and it'll catch you up to where they at.
Yeah. Don't press live button. Just press the fast forward because that live button will be working.
I did that shit and I got sent to BB29.
You are silly. So y'all, I ordered Hawaiian Bros. It's on the way.
What's that?
What the fuck is that?
It's,
you about to get trained by some Samoan men?
Samoans? I would love if that was like, if I could order that.
Give me the number.
That would be amazing. But no, it is a food place. I'm gonna show y'all the food when I get here, so y'all can like see. If
also, it's like Hawaiian food. Like
Hawaiian.
Barbecue.
It's Hawaiian actually.
Hawaii.
It's
Hawaii.
Okay, Lee.
Oh, shout out to Lyric.
I forgot that Lyric and Kamu were both from Hawaii. And then they had a conversation for the first time, literally the entire game. And he was like, yeah, we're both from Hawaii. I was like, oh, y'all are. It's weird.
Honestly, Jason was right. He needs to get these vets out because I'm looking at the DR count for the day. D had 22. Rick had
22.
17. Rick had 17. The third most is Angela at 9.
That's crazy. 17 is crazy.
17 for not being HOH is wild. Or a nominee. And you didn't win veto.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Love your mama, A.
Yeah.
Does Taylor not look like Sha'Carri a little bit?
She has a similar.
I love her voice. My bitch is staying. How solidified is my bitch staying?
Less
on that.
Less than before.
You better hope Josh loses Blockbuster.
Angela and Dee talked about how she needs to go over Ashley. A lot of people want Ashley to stay. If it's Ashley and Taylor, it might be a tie. Literally.
And ironically, with this Drew info, it's like that's enough info to have her Yash stay. I think they really wanted to.
Ugh.
Hopefully they don't.
Y'all, I can't do this. If Taylor go home first, this is the worst season ever.
I agree. Hopefully Yash just
The
goes.
one thing about a Taylor, they're not going home first.
Taylor might win the Blockbuster herself.
Taylor is gonna win the Blockbuster.
Because she did really good in her safety competition, and allegedly she also did really good in the veto. They said she was right behind Yash in the veto.
Gag.
Shout out to Alessandro in the chat. Y'all go ahead and subscribe if you're watching.
Big Sandro, not the little one.
Yeah. Oh, Leanne Farrell, did you see the tarot card reading that Stephanie did?
I did. I actually enjoyed it. I was when she started, I was like, y'all are an hour and a half in, so I don't know how long y'all gonna be here for, but she got through it.
Yeah. Well,
she got through them, and I actually enjoyed the reading. So
I guess it's like so behind the scenes things. You told us how to do all them. None of us saw that message until we already finished.
I thumbs up the message, and I'm like, oh,
you should have spoken up.
I thought y'all would see it, and then honestly, once we got a little bit down there, I was a little sleepy.
Your eyes were closed.
We could tell, girl. We could tell, baby.
Like, basically, what it said
y'all got through
is Drew and Devin to the final two, and Drew wins.
That's not what it said because I was
That's
actually
not.
You know what? Y'all weren't. I know we don't want this, so I understand. But Kamu's cards, I was like, these are good.
Weren't they bad? I actually don't remember. I thought they were bad.
They were.
I know Chuck's and Haley's were like bad.
They could have been bad, but they were upside down. So I'm like, doesn't
Girl,
that mean
you
they're
want
good?
that
I don't understand the upside down stuff at all.
It kind of inverts the meaning. Sometimes it can be like the opposite. Sometimes it's like not quite the opposite, but just like a little different.
Yeah, but y'all like glazed over that because everyone else sucked. Drew's was okay.
Most of them were bad.
I think Barrett's were like unique. Like they were like I don't know if they were bad or there was like he had like very unique ones.
That's true.
These gave like Fallen Angel.
I don't remember D's. I must have stopped paying attention by that point. No shade.
We know D is not winning this game. I feel like you could tell that about this week. No shade.
Angela gave "You're Doing Nothing." She's doing nothing this season. It's gonna be Angela's game.
I don't think a vet is winning at all. I think it's a newbie.
I remember saying that. I feel like in the new era, it would be harder for a vet to win.
It does kind of give like Edge of Extinction, like Survivor. Like they all knew, we're getting these vets out.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I could definitely see that, especially when there's not just one. Like if it was just Angela by herself, I see where Angela makes it really far again.
Because I feel like they already also on some like Survivor shit. Like they're not spreading themselves out enough.
Should got DX. DX would have had 17 round twos.
Spread the feeds off.
Just spread.
Important things are happening.
And aren't?
Yeah, okay.
Right. And aren't? Y'all, they are evil. I went to sleep. It was 8 a.m. These bitches was up at 9. Oh! Stop it. Why are y'all up so early?
That's fucking hilarious. They be driving you live feed updaters. They be driving y'all insane over the summer.
No, that is crazy. I had to take a nap in the middle of the day. Girl.
I was not up at 8 a.m. I didn't watch the live feeds all day until
when I woke up, they were like doing they just left for the bikini shoot. I was like, oh, I got a good little nap. I can still go right back to sleep. Mm-hmm. No, they was doing that shit fast.
Lee, they said, ain't Yash your man?
Of course.
Why?
He's fine.
Where?
Fine is such a big word. I was telling him, like, can we not just... I was like, we don't have to say fine. We can just say he's cute, attractive, whatever you want to say. Fine? You know what fine is?
Mad?
He don't know what fine is.
Okay.
You couldn't... Who a fine nigga? Name another one. Let's see what you think is fine.
Me.
All right, so what's going on with feet?
They come back and then they go away again. They piss me off.
I know, like you can't even really grasp the conversation.
What?
Oh my god!
Girl, I thought Jason was telling the whole cohort.
That's what I thought at first, but then
that's why I gasped. He was whispering. I'm like, why are you whispering, bitch?
No, he was whispering. They're talking about like real life stuff, but there was like 6 people there, and I was like, that's why I was listening.
I was like, whoa, I'm sorry, y'all. I was like, that's crazy.
I thought you were seeing visions, girl.
At this point, I kind of hope he does tell the whole cast, because that should be funnier.
They in the chat not talking about fucking nothing. This man said, "Yeah, oh, let me add Twitch to this. I forgot. Get up in there.
Barrett is fine. Yash don't look better than.
He said Yash don't look better than.
Okay, you niggas are blind. Okay, I got it.
They can see they blind.
I think you're just racist.
Against who? Drew?
I don't know.
He is Mexican.
Allegedly.
You tell me. Wait, did you say allegedly? Pharaoh.
He said that about himself. Did you hear him? Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I did.
When he was like, bitch, am I supposed to be the 50?
That was just funny.
Even he knows some shit. Some shit don't look right.
He said, am I the 50?
Like, oh, okay. I guess they picked me.
Do you know what's crazy, y'all? I think in their mind, they got more POC than white people, which is crazy.
And who's mine? And like the producers?
And the producers, I think the producers are like, we ate this shit up. Mm-hmm. We got Yash, Lyric, Drew, D, Kamu, Chuck, Taylor, Jason. They think they got 9 POC.
Little do they know, this nigga don't even think of himself as a POC.
Meanwhile, they got 4.
He's not.
Like, oh wow.
He's not. But
y'all
again,
always try to put that Negro stuff on people. Like
what? That's not even. Were you listening?
He wasn't even talking to.
That's how I felt.
No, you're not that's that Love Island podcast.
No, bro, did you hear that? Did you hear that? I was like, is she not listening to me?
I did hear that. That was hilarious. Kay Love didn't know what you was talking about, girl. No, Kay Love just wanted to defend. Well, no, she said she's not a KC defender.
Y'all be letting her lie to y'all. I wanted to get in that bitch so motherfucking fast because why y'all be letting her lie to y'all and defend KC talking about she not a defender? What issue then? What word we want to use?
She said she's not a defender.
A fan?
Neutral part. She's a neutral.
Neutral where?
She neutral.
Where? Words mean things.
Words mean things.
I need that on show the feeds.
And then they showing the feeds. It's all the feeds. Oh, finally, we got another page.
Y'all want to see a picture?
It better not be nothing crazy.
Of what?
Oh, the feeds. Oh, wrong feed.
I think if Kamu walks away from this conversation,
right? You showing us what? Like,
Taylor, my shirt is good. I think if Kamu walks away from this conversation, he's telling Ashley his plan about Devin and D. Like, I fully believe he's just not telling the red corner, whatever the fuck they're called.
Let's ask Lee a question.
This top row is crazy.
Why are you showing this image, Lee?
This is what happened on the feeds currently.
Is this what fine is to you?
No. Is this what a train looks like to me? Yes.
Oh my god. You're just a whore. You're a white man's whore.
I need to start buying more clothes. I need clothes that are like long. Like I'm tall. Like I'm for those who don't know chat, I am 6'12". So I need
6'12".
All right.
I'm 6'4".
Okay.
More clothes. I'm not the tallest one in the world court though. I think there's people taller than me.
I don't know. I'm like 6'3", 6'4".
Let's go height for height.
Dave is 6'4".
Armonti's tall too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Armonti is tall as well. Asia tall too.
Big niggas. I feel like D is like 5'8".
I'm about 6'6".
Okay.
Asia, you gotta give me Stallion. I feel like you like 5'9".
Oh, period.
Girl, Asia is 4 foot.
All right, not too much.
I love
My grandma's 4 foot. It's not that bad.
It is bad.
No.
My grandma's
already
4'8". She walk around with a mission though.
Oh, she's legally like she.
Yes.
Take
Yeah.
these niggas off the motherfucking jumbo.
You didn't want to see him.
I'm looking at them. Unfortunately,
maybe the audience wants to see him.
What color should I make these alliance names?
I thought they were perfect.
Red corner is red.
Well, I'm adding a new one.
What's the
new one?
The littles.
They just made this?
No, that's what.
No, but that's what everybody's calling them, and I feel like I might as well.
Oh my god, not the talls and the smalls. That is hilarious.
What color should the littles
make
be?
it pink because they're all girls.
I was thinking that. Isn't that so fucking basic?
I thought that was I thought
that's
that's
sexist, guys.
That's so basic.
Who gives a damn? Let's stereotype.
Maybe we should do like
make the crossovers blue.
Make it yellow because
yellow.
I think pink's fine.
I don't like
pink is fine.
Pink is just so like
pink is pink. What's wrong with pink?
It's just
it's
like,
gay.
of course.
Make the outline black.
No. Okay, the crossovers you said make them blue.
It don't. You can barely see that it says the littles.
Right, because it don't need to be pink.
And then Mama's Angels need to be purple instead. Then
I think Mama's Angels should be pink and the little should be purple.
Okay, I'm down with that.
I kind of agree with that.
All right, what's going on? Fucking
but
nothing.
like purple, how?
Purple and pink too close.
That's what I'm saying. They would have to be a deep purple so it could be separate. That's why I'm like.
That's fine.
Okay, I like this.
Okay, you said make this outline black. I like black.
Asia give me just a dark black.
Black outlines be ugly.
Just black.
That didn't even really
black
help.
like moonlight aura.
Mama's Angels look good.
The black is ugly.
Excuse me?
Go back to the white.
You said my aura was black?
Black, nasty, gunky.
Oh.
Nasty is crazy.
Like tar.
Y'all better figure out what it's saying. I don't give a fuck.
Like tar,
Okay.
all right. That sounds racist. It's
Chad,
a
who has the best
racist
aura?
in there.
I hate that. Oh, no, I guess that makes sense. Who got the best aura? What you mean? You trying to go aura for aura?
Drake gives me a yellow aura or orange.
I get orangey.
I think orange, yeah.
Siri,
I
what's
think
orange
out of the
aura?
kingdom, Helia probably has the best aura.
I see I get like yellow or red.
The crossover should be green, in my opinion. I almost don't like that they're blue and they're red. It feels too.
Okay, make it green.
I don't like green.
The
I don't
color?
either, very Vasily.
I'm not a fan of the color or the crossovers being green. Like, yeah, see, I don't like that.
Well,
the board just got ugly.
What about
orange?
Orange that gives survivor.
oh, orange gives them. They give orange now.
They do.
Now, where's orange? Is this orange?
They give me.
That's too close to red.
It's
Too close to red.
Brighten it
Make
up
it
a
lighter
bit.
orange.
Lighten up
Yeah.
the place.
Okay.
Yeah, see? There you go again.
See, but this like
You ain't trying to
becoming
brighten
yellow.
up the place. You're trying to whiten up the place.
I don't think that helped. Orange
Yes,
not
it
working,
did.
y'all.
I think
Yeah,
it's good.
it's too close to red.
I just think it's too close to
Okay.
red. But I feel like blue was too far from red.
Yellow?
Someone said why orange because he ginger. Now that would
Who
be
is Ginger?
Drake is ginger.
Drake. Oh, his aura. Okay. I just don't think
I'm only
orange is
part
work.
ginger.
Orange doesn't work next to the red. That's why they were purple. I think purple worked. And then the littles could
It's
be
too
orange.
late.
Okay, make the
I
little
like
orange
purple. Purple's
then.
my
I
favorite.
The
think
little
littles
should
could
not
be-
be orange.
They give
Oh,
orange to
What
they
color
give-
gives little?
I think orange gives
Green.
little. Green.
What about bright green?
I thought we just said we ain't
I
like
was gonna
green,
make
bruh.
them teal. I was gonna make them like a cute
Ooh,
little.
I like
cute
teal.
Little this.
Oh, you like teal?
Oh, that's too bright. You gotta outline
That
it
is
black.
too bright. The outline would have to be black, but I don't like the black.
That's a
outline.
cute color.
You don't like black outliner?
Exactly. I just said that.
You don't like
I
black
like that.
equally.
What's wrong with that?
You like it with the black. The black outline just seems too black. Like
No, it don't. It's
I like
perfect.
that.
okay.
Yeah,
I think
that's
all of them
cool.
should have a black outline in my opinion, but hey.
And these was gonna be purple or something.
What's wrong with the bottom?
Yash and Ashley
Something.
don't have a group. Well, I know Ashley don't have a group. Yash don't have a group.
He doing his mind.
No, he don't.
His group is with me.
Oh my god, I can't wait for him to go home so he can come home to you. Shit.
You
We're on
mad?
five.
You're so mad.
Uh,
See, we was just on each other's page on Love Island, and now we. You see how it switched that fast?
Jeez.
No, I feel like me and Asia was the only one seeing the light on Love Island. We was the only one seeing the
Just give me
light.
the light. See the black not poppy enough. This look less poppy.
Oh yeah, no. I like it for Mama's Angels.
Okay,
I
so
like
maybe
it like
these are-
this, actually.
Oh, do you think? I just
Maybe-
felt like it didn't pop enough for the red corner. I felt like it gave red.
I think
pop.
I think the red corner white looks best, but that would mean we need to make another one white,
The
right?
crossover should be white too.
Red, white, and blue. That's what they
But-
said.
okay, so maybe these ones on the right can stay white and the ones on the left can stay black.
Yeah.
Okay.
See,
Okay,
so
let's-
choppy debating alliance colors. Oh, let's go over auras. Okay, what's Angela give you? Okay, it's not just because she's in purple, but I was like purple.
Angela doesn't give me.
Angela gives me like dark green.
She gives me cool tone. So purple, green, or blue, for sure.
Barrett gives me red, honestly.
I'm thinking pink. I get like pink.
You just looking at his shirt.
Girl, I'm looking at
He
shit on
gonna
the
all of them
background.
just gonna be the shirt colors. Jason's the red.
Drew is blue. Drew is blue.
Drew is very blue.
Devon's is green.
Devins, I can see green or
I see
like
a forest greenie.
yeah, like a yeah.
D is D. It
Red.
might be because she was in Reba, but she's red down.
She's red. It's all over her.
Yeah.
Chuck is Chuck yellow.
I don't get a color.
No, right? These nothing. I don't get nothing.
Oralless.
Chuck is opaque.
Opaque.
Translucent.
I also get red from Haley.
I can see
don't.
red.
I think I get black from Haley.
Don't say that about her.
What you mean?
I don't think she's like that.
What you
Kamu, I get orange.
I do not get orange. I'm gonna get gray.
Black,
I get gray from Kamu.
very dark.
Darker. I get like my shirt color for Kamu.
Taylor gives me pink.
Taylor does give me very bright.
I can see like an orange
Yellow.
and pink.
Who's next? Jason. Jason gives me
Jason
yellow.
is yellow.
Yeah. I feel like Latrice is like
I see
either a
purple.
yellow or a blue. For some reason, Rome is a pink.
Latrice gives me.
I don't know what I get
Latrice
from
gives
Rome.
me.
Yash is also red for me. Red or blue?
Yash is trash for me.
You're so
Chop.
mad.
Chop.
What's wrong with Yash?
Hey,
Yash.
Yash.
Color is chop.
What's
This
wrong with
man's
Yash?
name is Yash.
He's fucking annoying. His haircut is trash.
Haircut is
His TikToks is trash.
You're mad.
His voice is trash.
He has a traditionally black hairstyle, actually. So that's
That
actually
is not.
very-
I ain't never seen nary a nigga.
You ain't
with a
never been in
haircut like
Dallas.
that.
You ain't never been in Dallas.
You right.
You
I
ain't never been in
And if
Dallas.
that's how they cutting their hair down there, I never will be.
Oh, okay. You mad?
Wait, it's that 3 again now, Pharaoh. So they see if Jason spills again.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Who we talk?
It's
Oh,
like
okay.
he's still talking too. Hold on.
They're talking personal right now, but they could just
It's
switch it
about
up
the
real fast.
Blockbuster.
my food delivered? What's going on?
I went and got it.
It's like you're so safe this week. Why are you doing anything?
He's really only
Anything.
spent this week making bonds and connections and like not writing
Yeah.
anything out.
I'm in building
Like if
alliance.
I
not
was
building
safe the
alliance.
first week, do you like, girl?
Like if Jason was building like Selena STDs was building a good relationship with Drew and Melody, I'd be like, oh, this is really good. Like this is a bond that they need. Both these people probably need these bonds. But nope. He just and they didn't have anything back in these conversations either. That's what makes it worse. They just kept agreeing. They kept saying, mm-hmm. Tell me, why'd you say that? Can you add more to that? Did you say that when? Who'd you say that to? Like, it was. He's back to spilling about Devin.
Yeah, he doing a lot.
This is just not information you need to share.
And with everybody is crazy.
Ooh, that look good,
Oh yeah,
bitch.
that's their little macaroni salad.
Oh, that looks good.
It looks good.
He just said he was lying to Angela, and they
cut
switched
away.
the camera.
Oh yeah, I'm like a couple seconds behind.
Barrett does look like he's snuck in a blunt.
The Have Not room don't seem that bad this year.
I think it is. I mean, I think it's doable. Uncomfortable.
Like
but
if
doable.
you get like a cup, like a couple pillows or a comforter, and just sleep on top of that, you'll be good.
Yeah. Like it's definitely.
I don't
like,
think you
annoying.
can have like a real pillow though. You got to use them things, them sandbags.
Well, usually, they be taking everything up in the Have Not room to make it comfortable. It seems
Once
like.
once people get evicted, they start taking.
Yeah,
pillows.
they do. After a minute, they do. Yeah. But I like that it's something where it's like it's doable. It's not the worst.
And then I heard that it spins. Like that would do nothing to me.
As soon as all of them got on that motherfucker and the lights turned off, it started spinning.
I feel like that would be so fun. Because I can sleep through a fucking hurricane, bitch. Like I'm gonna get my sleep.
I slept through a tornado once. I woke up and my mom's like, "We had a whole tornado in the neighborhood." I'm like, "Oh."
Because bitch, you gonna get your sleep.
Hello? Pharaoh, I think you're muted.
I was to say in the neighborhood is crazy, but I will say like a tornado sounds like I feel like the sounds of a tornado actually would be pretty soothing. Like I don't know that I would wake up.
Yeah, I think
like
also,
wind.
I've been doing this too long.
It also helps that I'm in the basement, but also like probably like, a lot of my family in the area came over because we had a basement, and I was like, "Oh, they were over." I didn't know.
Damn. You didn't even know.
I was not. That's the thing about me. I either like struggle to sleep or I'm not. There's like no in between.
As soon as I close them eyes, I'm asleep.
But my thing is, if I was in the game, like I would sleep Wednesday, the day before eviction, like when everything's already settled, everybody already know what's going on.
No, that's when you turn into Paloma.
Before I turn into Paloma.
Who a monkey? What they talking about?
What?
Who said monkey?
And then Kama on the screen.
Monkeys. They weren't. They weren't. They weren't talking about nothing like that.
Oh, Leo Train on the screen.
Hey.
Who?
Lee's Train.
Oh yeah, the whore, the white man's whore. Put any of them white men up there. That's his train.
You know what, Asia? What's your beef with me?
My beef with you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like you. Something about the way that you hate black men.
Asia needs to take a pay cut.
I don't like how y'all was talking about KC.
Child, they ain't talking about. Ooh, back outside.
That's why I walked with these headphones.
Drew has a nice nose.
Eugenics.
Shut up, Asia.
Boy, Drew in his sincere era, he just said a metaphor and then looked at it.
I'm dead. Are they making an alliance name for each other?
I'm not gonna lie. If you propose an alliance with me and say we're the court jesters because y'all are like the clowns, I'm voting you the fuck out.
Court jesters.
Drew is finna rat this nigga out like, oh baby,
So quick. Oh my god. What camera is this? Oh, get me out of this fucking kitchen.
I'm confused. This is his first alliance he's making, and it's with Drew and Melody.
Baby, I don't think he know what he doing.
I'm so confused because like
He
has the one of wrong with Lala, but when they talk about a bigger alliance, neither of these names have ever been said by Jason.
This was the most awkward suggestion for an alliance ever. They didn't even seem like they wanted to.
This would have been. I wouldn't be mad at this if he didn't spill all the Devon's tea. If he was just saying we should look for each other, we should look out. Like I like you two personally. This could have been a really good convo. He said the worst things possible for 2 hours.
For 2 hours.
He just need to shut the fuck up.
That's why I'm like, he's bored.
I bet maybe if they put another homosexual in the game, maybe he would have somebody to talk to and wouldn't be just doing all of this.
Child.
Barrett's in the kitchen. Oh, stop.
All right.
Why is he talking about
like, why
voting
is
and
he
jury?
Giving so much information and so much of his thoughts? Like, you have not. Have he even talking to Drew this much since he's been here?
Not.
This is his first game conversation with Drew. Dead ass. Since the feeds have been on.
Okay.
I've never said Jason and Drew talked.
Because like on paper, this could be like a really good relationship for all three of them. But this is so bad. Like the way that Jason went about this is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. They're not saying anything back.
They have given him zero information. He sat there talking the whole time. He didn't ask them a question. He didn't say, what do they think? He didn't ask their perspective on the situation. He didn't ask if they were targeting anyone. He said, I'm targeting this person because this. And honestly, these bitches be in the diary room all day. And I feel like we should have an alliance name, the Court Jesters. Bro, this nigga Drew is going to run.
And this is the worst part. Jason's been clocking Drew and Devon's too. He's been one of the people going around saying, Drew and Devin are close.
Mhm.
Drew and Devin are close. Drew's not really a problem, but Devin's the problem. Devin's goes, we can maybe pick up Drew. Like, he says stuff like that. So you know this is going to get ratted out.
And then he's going to say, oh, I said it on purpose so that way I can see if people rat it out. Well,
Yeah, get yourself in the fucking line of fire, and for what?
yeah.
You don't even
At
have
this
power.
point-
Like,
At this point, put his ass up.
He can't. That's why I'm more
Next
nervous
week.
for someone like Lala, because they'd be like, "Oh, Jason's close to Lala." That way, we know because people when the
Yeah.
I said recently when the feeds first turned on, it was Jason, Lala, Taylor, or a trio. That's what people were saying.
Mm-hmm.
If people still view that, Jason said all this, Lala go up, Taylor or Lala is leaving.
Because if Jason's saying this to two random people, if I'm Devin, I know he's saying this to Taylor and Lala, and they're not telling me shit. So they're definitely all after me. Like if Devin gets this information and he's smart,
When
he will, because he already wants Lala nommed. Devin's wants Lala nommed more than he wants Ashley nommed. So if he hears this, bitch, he's gonna push it, or he might.
And Lala goes up and goes home.
Maybe so.
At that point, yeah, because people like Taylor more.
Yeah.
If Lala is the first one evicted from this season,
And it's because of Jason.
Jason, shut your bitch ass up.
Because he's safe. So it's like he's doing all this sloppy shit and he's safe, but your allies aren't safe. So you kind of got to shut up.
He don't even give a damn. Oh, what Barry and Larry talking about,
Where's everybody at?
A lot of people said they're going to sleep early today.
Okay.
niggas is tired.
Thank God.
Drew better wake Devin's ass up. Or maybe we'll at least get like Drew and Barrett talk about it because they're both up. Something like that, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. If I eat this whole thing, I'm big.
Yeah.
Okay.
That should have already been eaten by me, so I can't say nothing. I'm a fast eater. I've been told that's a bad habit.
It is. My goodness.
I've been told because I don't eat a lot. They've been like I've talked to people. You don't eat a lot, but you eat fast. That's why you're bigger. I'm like, oh,
Is that how that works?
I don't know. I fuck my shit up fast as hell. Like less than 5 minutes. Yeah, because I'm like, it's there. I need to get it. Because like I got shit to do, so I eat and go do my shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm at like a restaurant, eat normal pace.
Mm-hmm.
But like from my home,
I thought I ate fast, but then when I eat around other people, I'll be the last one with my plate.
I eat slow. I know I eat slow.
I used to watch Joey Chestnut videos. He was eating those hot dogs.
Who's
He's a hot
Joey
dog eater.
Chestnut?
What?
He's a professional hot dog eater. He eats like
He just
he eats like 70 hot dogs in like 1 minute, something like that.
You got a video?
That's what you into, Drake?
When I was bored.
When you bored, you into eating hot dogs?
When I'm bored, I'm into like anything. It really depends on the day.
Oh,
Anything.
Yeah. Don't put that.
he's awesome. Yeah. Shout out. Y'all heard it here, fellas. Wait till he bored.
No, I'm not Kevin Martin. Sorry.
You good?
Who is that?
Oh, you don't know that Kevin Martin lore?
Mm-mm.
Pharaoh
I'm
can
not a
explain it.
fan. I'm not a fan. All time BB Crush. We said that yesterday. I think.
Did we?
You the one who
kind
asked.
of.
It might be
was
D now.
It was kind of what I asked.
Asia's not gonna like my answer.
It's gonna be a white man,
It's
ain't it?
Josh.
A straight white man too.
I think Pharaoh though.
It's like a hear me out. Who
Don't
is
make that a
it?
hashtag.
Oh, if Pharaoh listening, no, I'm alone. I don't know what to say yet.
I don't think I do know. It should be a black man.
It's Jackson.
Who is one man I always be like, wow, he just looks so good
You tell us.
every time I see him.
You
It's
tell
so
us.
many, ain't it?
Dr. Will. So many. Fucking...
It's so embarrassing, but
Who? Oh.
Cody Calafiore.
All right.
That's a fine ass white man.
I knew. Didn't I say a straight?
That's
white
a fine ass white man, baby. I'm sorry, he looked good.
What if Drew doesn't write this out? Like,
He
I'm trying to
is,
think,
girl.
but I'm trying to think, like, in a world where he doesn't, how does this affect his game?
He could just shut up and let Jason target Devins. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, Devins doesn't need to go now for him, so it wouldn't be the best. But also,
I don't think this final three is real, like in Jason's perspective. But what if it was? Drew may have some influence, like, don't do it now.
yeah,
I don't think it's real. I kind of hope it's real, and I hope Drew doesn't snitch just for my entertainment. I don't want Jason to leave right now. But
Barrett flirting with Lyric.
Ugh.
He's talking about how stunning she looks.
Thank you.
The issue is like, if Jason doesn't target Devins, who do you get him to target? His second target, Angela? Like, it's not necessary.
that's actually perfect for him.
Oh, you know what? He doesn't know that, though, but you're right. That would be good. Oh, I'm kind of full.
Yeah, I just
For
sent
now.
you some
They
photos
coming
I
up
found
with
on Twitter.
alliance signals and shit.
No, Jason is coming up with alliance signals and telling them.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong.
Why
tab.
did Rome come rub on
That's why I'm
Rome came
laughing.
rubbed on
That's
Barrett.
what. Yeah.
No, that's funny because he did not acknowledge Lyric. He wanted to start rubbing on Barrett. How do you do that?
That's his name.
Because he already got her. He trying to get his little second scoop.
Yeah, he wants his bisexual awakening.
Drake, what is this edit of Barrett?
I found it on Twitter.
Whore. That's a good movie.
Bro, who be editing these? Like,
They
what?
be doing it fast too. It's like...
I love the little bird, the little collage photos where it's like they're merging into each other. They did that so much last year with Ashley and Dr. Will.
Lee, you gonna let Total Drama Simmer shade you in the chat like that?
Oh,
Oh, you were talking about white man. Okay, I'll give every race.
yeah. Okay.
White man is Cody. If I gotta go black man,
If you got to.
See how he talking?
If you got to,
if I have
gotta.
if I have to say a blackie, if I absolutely have to say a blackie,
This is ridiculous.
I'm thinking.
Who?
I'm thinking.
He gonna say somebody who
It's
barely.
only been
He about to
five
piss
on
me
the-
off.
It's only been 5 on the goddamn seasons. I gotta think. It's between definitely Cam, Xavier, or Kylan.
I'm pretty sure we all know who it is, considering. Which you're more
I feel
interested
like
in.
it's not fair to say Kylan because Kylan is because he could also be my Latino.
You would like to say Kylan. That's who you would like
But
to
when
say.
you look at him, I think most people would say
That's a black man.
N word.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna say Kylan.
Okay.
Now, if I have to say Latino man, that's not Kylan because it would also be Kylan.
Oh, Victor.
When he was on the season, maybe,
Yeah,
but now
of course, yeah, not the.
I think we're talking about
colonized.
when they're on the season. Right.
I'm trying to think how many have we really had? Oh, was the boy from 13 Dominic? Is he? It would be
He's
Dominic.
He's Asian.
He's Asian?
I believe so. I believe he's like Islander Asian. Like
Okay, well, if
Filipino.
it's Asian, it's definitely Dominic.
Right,
if
Dominic
he's
fun as
Asian.
fuck.
It's Derek for me, baby.
Who have been the Latinos cast?
We can start at the beginning.
Well, we gotta skip a couple seasons.
In BB2, nobody. In BB3,
Nobody.
nobody. In
Nobody.
BB4,
Nobody.
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 in BB5. Oh, BB4, Robert.
Oh, he was.
In
He was like Puerto
BB5,
Rican.
nobody. In BB6,
Oh yeah, he's Asian. Wow.
nobody. Oh, you know who else is Asian? Kaser, but he's like,
Josh Martinez.
Oh, I forgot about Kaser. Yeah, no, Kaser's the finest Asian man they've ever cast.
Kaser is fine.
Kaser
Kaser's the finest
Kaser
Asian
was
man they ever
very
cast.
Kaser was very.
Oh,
He's honestly
Jose
still
Abby
very
is a
fun now.
close second. Mm.
Jose. Oh yeah, if we
Jose
don't-
is fine.
Jose fine.
He's so fine. He's so stupid. He's so fine.
Fine and dumb. It's the dumb
Jose
dudes who be
fine.
fine as fuck, bro.
That's so a tragedy.
Mhm.
It might be a blessing.
Now the baddest who's the baddest woman they've ever cast?
You didn't finish the men.
I did.
It's a black, Hispanic, and Asian. There we go.
It's Kaser, Kylan, Cody.
Latino. We were going through all of the Latinos.
I think we went through most of them.
Season 7, there wasn't one. Season 8. So far we have Robert. Season 8, I don't believe there was one. Season 9. No. Season 10. Who?
The dude who quit the first week.
Oh, I didn't even know he existed.
Well, Kylan just want to count as 2 people for me then.
Girl.
What? He look good. He should count as 2 people.
He can have a 2 people feeling.
Right. Thank you.
Hey, you was quiet this whole time.
I don't think it's appropriate for me to get into this
a lot of fine women on Big Brother. I go straight to Zakia. Wow. Beautiful. When I saw that woman, I said,
"You turn straight."
Bad bitch right there. I was like, "Wow, she." Ooh,
oh, you beautiful, baby, but you got more than that.
Me and Paulie still got beef about that.
Ika's gorgeous.
Oh my God.
It's just so many.
Wait, Drew Body kind of tea.
What was that one Asian woman's name? Was it Bella?
Bella was cute. She was cute.
She was so pretty.
Belly was very pretty.
I thought Kimmy was really cute too.
Yeah,
Kimmy is really pretty.
Hannah, gorgeous.
Hannah is gorgeous.
She just gets better with age. I feel like, oh my God, she's aging like fine wine. That girl is beautiful.
Cause she was a baby on the show. She was a baby.
She was.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh yeah, Taylor Hale, queen of
course. Oh, that gorgeous diva queen mother. Of course, Taylor.
Her whole from her being in there when motherfucking Renaissance came out. So many songs just remind me of Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Alien Superstar. Alien Superstar.
It's called Nobody.
Yes, Mimi Hayes looks good. Kirsten was really fine too.
Oh, Blue was pretty.
Blue is really pretty. That's a pretty girl.
This is the second time Rome has walked into this conversation and went to Barrett instead of Lyric.
I feel like he wants him to leave.
He want to be by him. Oh, you beautiful, baby, but you got more.
This was like
really only had two fucking Latino men ever. Like, this is crazy.
It's Josh Martinez, Jose, Victor, and then y'all name somebody I didn't know.
Josh is fine now.
He cute, I guess.
I'll say Rome and Lyric, like they just like walked to the bear and said, "We saw you across the bar. We liked your vibe." Like that's like, was it?
Y'all, I got 2 a.m. Subway.
Oh, Subway's open?
You have a Subway that's 24/7?
Yeah, it's near me.
It's one around here that's 24 hours too.
Oh, that's cute. Wait, AJ, you live in...
I live outside of Detroit.
I feel like you act like this every day.
And do. One day it's going to stick. At the beginning of this podcast,
I ain't gonna lie, I'll be thinking of Chicago sometimes.
I said, Drake, oh, you in Oklahoma, right?
He's from Kentucky.
Yeah, Louisville.
I just got doxxed. I'm crazy now.
Yeah, I did not know Louisville.
Okay, so you wasn't either. The fees off again.
I think when people say Kentucky, they think like the country, but Louisville is like the one city we got. Okay.
I do think the country.
I feel like people think the country when they think of Texas, and I'm like, it is not that country down here.
I think no, because
it's not country in Dallas.
Oh, yeah, you know the Hispanic that you forgot to put on your list?
Whom?
JC.
Girl, bye.
Oh, Brendan. That's
yes, it's Brendan.
Villegas.
It's Brendan, baby.
Especially with that log. That snake he got down there.
Oh my God.
Curve check.
I got an all-American club with Italian herb and cheese, spinach instead of lettuce.
Oh, somebody
mustard and mayo.
They did.
Oh, you was being shady.
It was ain't no H busted out laughing, so it made it shady, but
y'all some shady ass bitches.
None of us are shady up here.
Yeah, no, it's very sunny in Louisville.
Period.
People on Twitter are calling
Let's
Drew
do this
and
tier
Melody
ranking because the piece is off. You said Drew and Melody did what?
People keep calling Drew and Melody a crack ship, but I'm like, I don't know. They're getting close to like. I thought they
A
were
real ship.
strong.
I figured.
They always together.
Mm-hmm.
What happened with
At the New
Kamala
Orleans.
and Taylor? I heard Kamala was throwing Taylor under the bus now.
Yeah, I was telling you that.
Yeah, it's kind of just like.
Oh no, I think I was that.
He just feels like Taylor's the. He likes Taylor, but he's like she probably has to go. She's too good and too connected.
Okay, y'all ready?
What is this?
We putting them in the S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, C tier, D tier.
Who?
What is it?
Right now, we talking about Pac-Man.
Ooh, Pac-Man. Like, what's like the
Or
top?
we can skip them.
You have to put Pac-Man in S tier. Everyone
Do
know
you?
Pac-Man. Everyone know Pac-Man.
I'll say A.
Everybody
I
knows
would say
Pikachu.
A as well. Like I feel like that's much more dominant than Pac-Man. No,
I say A. Drake, what say you?
I guess let's look at the chat.
I say A.
The chat said B.
No, A.
Okay,
Like,
we're not even gonna look at the chat no more because they don't know shit. There.
you go somewhere, Pac-Man there.
Girl, we doing A.
When was his last hit? Shut up.
Yeah,
Bart
that
Simpson.
Oh, S.
S. He always gonna TikTok edit the sad.
What?
The TikTok edit to the sad music that was big in middle school. The SoundCloud photos, you gotta think about those. He hates his dad.
Eat
That's
my
real.
shorts. How about
Eat my
that?
shorts.
I feel like he's A.
I was
what
never
you
a big
think?
Simpsons fan.
I was a big Simpsons fan.
Lee, what you
so.
think? You think S too?
Yeah, I think B.
I
So that-
compromise with A.
A's a-
I
A's a
That
good number.
averages to A. Shadow
That's S. S for
B.
Shadow.
can't be S because he's not Sonic.
I don't know him. D.
B.
I think C.
Shadow go crazy.
That's
But B.
That's Shadow the Hedgehog though.
Idris Elba voice Shadow. Like
Okay,
what-
if someone said S, someone said B, someone said C, someone said D. What is that?
He got a
I
he
never
got a
got
Sonic
into
game where
Sonic.
he got guns. Like that's
B.
all time.
Oh,
Yeah, they in the
put him
chat
down
saying
in D.
D.
Then. He got
Wait, no.
guns.
Let's do C.
Why the heck fuck got
D.
fucking guns?
Garfield. Garfield might be S.
Oh, that's
Some-
S tier, baby.
Everybody know Garfield.
Yeah. Okay, we agreed.
They probably
S.
he's
S.
own tier.
Super S.
He do need
Oh,
a-
my king.
Honestly, it made me want to put Garfield in A because why are you up there with SpongeBob?
I mean, hey, I be down.
This is my
moving.
goat, by the way.
Shaggy, I
Oh,
love
I love
Shaggy.
me Shaggy.
but-
Hey.
He's
I mean,
not
Scooby
even.
Doo has been around.
I'm a
For
big
centuries.
Scooby Doo person.
I-
I love Scooby Doo.
A.
I would say A.
I say A.
I want to say I want to get a Mystery Machine tattoo. Like I love Scooby Doo.
I do too. Who got a Shaggy impression?
Nobody.
Like
Nobody. There we
Who the
go.
fuck is this?
That's Mega Man.
Astro Boy?
You
Mega
know
Man.
what I thought
Girl,
you just
D.
said, which is so fucking.
What you
You-
thought?
I
S-
thought you said, that's Mega Man.
I
You trying to
like
get him canceled?
I like Mega Man, but he's like a C or a D in the
We don't
grand
even know who
scheme of
this
things.
is, Drake.
I don't really. I've seen it, but
Like-
I wouldn't be able to tell you the name.
Oh, this puss.
Puss in Boots.
Oh, Puss in Boots.
He a B for real.
B.
That's a solid B. His movie was good.
A
That's a
good
good
B. Yeah.
Good little B.
Oh, that's Rosalina.
Girl, D.
She from the Star Planet. That's Rosalina. I'm looking like a nerd right now, but like I
You
I don't know what you're talking
looking like or is?
Yes. Oh, that's the goat.
Stitch is the goat
Oh,
down.
I love.
That's
Stitch.
my Discord
Hey.
photo. Like, we
Oh,
got, I think
that's S.
that's my
That's
my
S
exact
down.
Discord photo.
S. Okay.
Caesar? Lee?
This is there.
Put.
This is- I'm not allowed to laugh at that.
You're not.
Lock
You're
in.
not. Yeah.
What was that again?
Put that smile away, nigga.
Crazy work.
I was trying to guard.
I think this is C for y'all. I genuinely don't. I'm not
It
sure.
is
I don't
Caesar.
really see.
It would be a C for me too.
I'm
Lee,
cool with that.
what do you think of your
Are
fam?
we not able to readjust them in the tier? Because I don't.
We could. Which one would you want to readjust?
SpongeBob got to be head of S.
I don't know if we let us move it because you did like
I don't think you
We
can
can't.
move
Yeah.
as you go. Yeah.
Oh, that's not fair.
that's
Yeah.
weird.
Oh, is there one we could do where it's like the list of like, let's say singers, and then you have to put them on the list and you can't move them?
Maybe so. You think
know
it will
what
be
I'm
on this
talking
site as well?
I don't know what side is
Should we
that?
finish
Oh, we
this
got a lot
one?
of people. This
Oh,
is
this
just
is
the
long.
Oh
regular
my
shit
God,
we
we'll
just
be
had.
here doing that.
We'll be here for the rest of the live.
They might be talking game.
We can do.
I guess we going too slow. All right,
No.
let me see.
No.
No,
They looking at the memory wall and talking about that thing.
ain't nobody even gone. What they talk about?
They're reminiscing.
Yeah.
Remember Rachel fucking died.
Wait,
Let
we doing
me
which
see.
one you said?
I don't even know what that shit is called, but it's the Bob the Drag Queen be doing on his show.
Look it up, and then when you find it, we do it. Okay, so we said Caesar is C or B.
C.
That's a D for me. I never even watched the movie.
I
This
haven't
is
either,
cool.
but I know who it is.
Is this
that's
Gremlin?
Yeah, that's Gizmo.
Gremlins is like a B for me.
I was thinking C, but I'm okay with B.
What do the percentages
Oh,
mean?
I love that.
I think because it's like what people voted.
How many people put them in these categories? So most 49% of people put this Gizmo in B.
What about the ones we already ranked?
We haven't been looking at that.
Yeah.
I'm saying like because S has 27% on ours right now. What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know what this means.
I
can. Oh, I can click.
Oh, I think that's just like how many we have in there.
Yeah, this is the amount of our votes we put in S here. Our people. Of all of these people, 27%
Wait,
of
Haley,
the people.
they're talking to Haley now. Let me see. Make sure he's not spilling again. I think they're just talking about like cleaning.
I can't believe he just did what he did. Okay, I fucked this up because now it's not showing me the next person anymore.
Go back to that and click on Gizmo.
Okay.
On like down here, click on one of them.
Down here. Oh, Gizmo.
Yeah.
He was what? C?
Yeah, C or D.
Okay.
I say CSC.
Oh, this the
Boogeyman.
Oh, the Boogeyman.
No, he's T down.
That's A for me, but
that's A for me as well. He's one of the best villains in
love
cinema
that
history.
movie.
My gut said B because I feel like the people above him are in like up like they're in. He only has like the one movie where they're in like multiple movies.
I guess.
Shows, you know. People's putting him in D. That's crazy.
We not
fuck
people.
y'all. How about that?
Perry the Platypus. Why so many people got him in S? Calm down.
Because
That's
they
probably-
are young. Because Phineas and Ferb was the shit for them. For them young.
I had a
what's the
Perry the
people after
Platypus backpack.
millennials? Yeah,
Oh,
your
that's
generation. This
Yeah.
your shit. This y'all shit.
Yeah, this is solid.
Z.
This a B. I mean,
I say it's a C for real.
I think he A.
He a B for real.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
like,
say B.
I always
Wait, who
make
said Drake? You said A as well?
I said B because like I was thinking
everybody
he's not
said
like the other. I think people in A and B are like A and S are like they're in so many things.
Yeah,
He's
he's just
just
on
Phineas
Phineas.
Yeah,
They do got a movie. Kermit.
S.
S.
It's Kermit the Frog here. Put me in S, please. You know.
I think he's A.
I
He's
think
A
Kermit
for
is
sure.
A as well.
I love Kermit.
He's lovable and A.
All right, y'all. I gotta go to bed because I gotta work for real. But
Nightly.
bye, y'all.
Bye.
I'm
Have a
gonna
good
get
one, Lee.
and watch y'all in bed.
This Riley from
She a
Inside
B.
Out.
Oh, I love her. Put her in B.
B.
She's not even a joy.
She's not even the main character of her movie.
Yeah, she gotta be a C for me. Oh, she hung up because of that. She hated that.
She didn't like that at all.
No, I think it's because when Lee left, her audio fucked up. Why is he
Probably.
upside down again?
Oh, is he doing his hair? Loki, this is a great bit. Like I know this isn't a bit. This is just him, but like him going his hair upside down is funny. It just makes you laugh because why does he really do that shit?
Looking strong.
He does game talk with this, which makes it funnier.
That is funny.
I can't tell if Melody has the ick or if she's impressed.
We're not talking about nothing. Okay, Aladdin. I mean,
No, it's really if someone from that trio walks in, the game talk stops.
This is not Aladdin.
Genie?
This is Genie. Hey, why is Genie not S?
S.
I'm fair. I'm
S,
down for an S. Like I like
Yeah,
Aladdin.
I think Genie is S too. You couldn't hear us when Lee left.
Exactly.
That's Big Woody though.
My man,
That is Big Woody.
my baby.
That's a toy.
You're a toy.
No, bro. Woody is like literally. Y'all, do you know I have a Woody toy? Do you know I have a Woody toy?
I had a Woody
you know-
toy.
I gotta go get it.
I don't know where it's at, but I had one when I was growing up. Like Toy Story is so goated. Like I don't know why I feel like people like try to hate on Toy Story now. They got so many movies, but like those first three, undefeated. He gives BDE. He's wood, literally. Wait a minute.
Dog,
He does,
what's wrong
though.
with y'all?
No, but he does. Look.
Y'all so horny.
Can you check?
Look.
There's a
Ooh.
snake in my
Nice
boot.
bald.
What? No. You can't go.
How much money do you think they've made?
There's a snake in my boot.
Is this the most famous Pixar movie? Toy Story.
It should be.
Yeah, gotta be.
He wanted to be on the stream for the rest.
What's y'all's favorite Pixar movie?
Toy Story.
Toy Story. Wait,
I like Nemo.
I love Finding Nemo, but I think it's Toy Story 2. I think
Finding Nemo is just my favorite movie in general.
Monsters Inc. Is that Pixar? That's my shit.
Yeah,
That is Pixar. He's S.
Yeah.
He has to be S.
Vanellope
Girl.
von Strudel.
Oh, you beautiful government.
B.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
B.
Big B.
B? Oh, I was thinking C, but okay.
We can put her in C2 for real.
We can put it in C
I'm
for
just
real.
we had a long list down there, and I'm like,
Yeah, we put it in C for real. Bug is 1.
Oh,
Bug
that's
is
the
S.
S, baby.
That's
That's my nigga.
And what's up now?
y'all ever watch the Looney Tunes show where it's like it's like in like the early 2010s, but it's like more adult. It's like Bugs and Daffy are roommates.
I might have.
That show's
But I'm not
fire. Cause like Bugs Bunny's just like tired of Daffy Duck shit.
No, I love their banter. Violet Chachki. Violet Beauregard.
Violet Chachki. She's a B.
B. I was thinking B. Like her
B.
specifically. Like, I
Her
don't know.
specifically might be a C.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because she's like the character I feel like gets the least development.
I agree. Wait, her name is, what's their last name?
Incredible.
Incredible.
Really? Or y'all just saying that?
I don't know. I'm gonna check something.
Because I said Violet Beauregard, but that's the girl from
That's you just name it any violets.
yeah. Okay, so she's a C, low-key?
Violet, you're turning violet.
She low-key a C. Y'all
Yeah,
please.
put her in a C, I guess. Oh, why are the little girls in C's?
Damn. Mufasa. Mufasa name
That's
ring bells.
Hey,
Yeah, his name is powerful. You bitches not really touching him, and he's a black king.
Aaron
Mhm.
P. Yeah, that's Mufasa.
Goofy.
Oh, that's
Never seen a Goofy movie.
You haven't seen a Goofy movie? It's so good.
Look,
Allegedly.
I gotta show chat the collection real quick. That's what I'll be having in the shelves back there. You know, we got Big Stitch in the building.
Period.
Okay.
Big Stitch. We got
Not
Nemo,
the little one.
the goat, Nemo.
Period. Not the little one.
We got Mort from Madagascar,
Period. Not the little one.
and then we got Perry the Platypus.
Period. Not the little one.
I got other stuff down there, but I'm not grabbing all that.
I know that's right.
The other stuff down there
Goofy
like
is like, I see why someone would say A, but he B for me.
I think he's A, just like the Mickey Mouse of it all, the clubhouse.
But he not Mickey.
But he'd be running that house. He has alliances. He has movies.
They saying A, so I'm gonna put him in A too. Oh, the Joker, specifically Heath Ledger. That's S for me. Heath is amazing
S.
actor.
That is S.
Damn, Lyric is really pretty.
I
Wow.
guess.
Not too much. She not even talking about shit. Venom from the video game?
Loki B.
B
C.
or C, yeah.
Yeah.
You can go down there with the little girls.
He should not be near them.
Respectfully. Stewie.
O'Brien.
S.
Lois.
He don't even be saying his shits no more because he used to. What did he used to say to Lois? He don't be saying that shit no more.
Die. Ho.
Oh,
I have
okay,
a-
yeah.
That's what you should say.
I have a vivid memory of like the episode where like he thinks he kills Lois. Like when I was little, like I was like watching Cartoon Network and I went to Adult Swim and he like kills Lois on a boat. And at the end of the episode, she comes back.
Yeah, she didn't
Like a-
actually die.
Yeah, he killed her. I remember at least once he killed her. One time it was at a stalemate.
When they were on that oh no, that wasn't him. Because wasn't somebody else gonna kill Lewis when they had that murder mystery and they were out on that hill behind the murder mystery house? Girl, anyways. Who is this hoe?
That's Zelda. That's mother.
I
B.
thought Zelda was Link.
No.
You see what you just said?
I think Zelda has the argument for A, but I just think Link's probably more iconic.
I don't know.
Things.
I put both of them niggas in B for real, but
I feel like Link could be like A or S. I didn't even know who this was because it's not about her. It's about Link. She wanted to be about her so bad. Like,
but like she got a whole game. Like she's like
she can be in B.
She got some aura.
She can be in B. The 100 people that Neo had to kill.
Who?
What do they call Mr.
Put that nigga
Mr.
down
Anderson?
at the bottom.
I don't know if it's Mr. Anderson. Maybe it is Mr. Anderson.
This is the first one where I'm like, I fully forgot like everything. It's the first one I have a little knowledge on.
Mr. I don't know if it's Mr. Chat. What is this?
Chat hasn't commented. We got no Matrix fans in here.
Okay, maybe C.
C. I was thinking D, but if you want to do C, we can do C.
I know him.
I got no passion.
Agent Smith? I don't know if that's right either. C. Alice.
For BB-8,
B.
probably
It's been a while, mamas.
Yeah,
see you in a while.
No remake since the remake.
That remake was kind of good too, but it
was good.
That nigga was in it. Nah, we can't even.
Oh, this king.
Mike Wazowski.
A.
Everyone keeps talking about BDE. Let me stop.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Mike Wazowski.
If anybody got BDE, motherfucker, it's Sully. What?
Oh, I thought it was Mike.
Sully the one.
Mike the one with Celia.
Nah, Sully
Mike
got
the
that.
one
He's
with
so smooth.
Celia though. Okay, girl, put that thing back where it came from. So help me. Princess Bubblegum? Question mark.
Ooh.
I don't know that lady.
I think B.
You got to answer this one because I don't know who this is.
I would say B.
Oh, she from Adventure
Time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll allow B. Rah! Who is this?
Oh,
that's William
Afton. My kids be
Springtrap.
watching that FNAF.
Yeah, I know his. He killed children, so let's go with D. Like,
okay,
killed them and put them inside of animatronics. Crazy world. Oh, Roscoe.
Roscoe too old, baby.
That's a B. It is old.
Is he a B?
Yeah.
He too old. He might be C for being so old. Drake, do you know who this is?
I know of them. I never watched Roscoe, but I know who Roscoe is.
We're gonna
so I was letting y'all do it.
They in the chat said who? Jason Voorhees.
Oh,
it's low-key S.
He might be an A.
I just feel he's like we're kind of iconic. Like he's very like you walk into a store, there's gonna be
I
a
think
Jason
Freddie is mopping him.
Freddie, Mike, all of them.
Scream be mopping all of them. That's okay.
Ghostface. Mop by maybe.
I just think every time I walk into a store, I go into a Hot Topic, there's gonna be a Friday the 13th footy.
If all the niggas was coming at you at once, if you had to pick which one, I'm picking this one.
I'm whooping his ass. I'll kick him.
He is grabbing my neck and twisting it backwards.
Like you don't have enough faith.
He's gonna just rock you like that.
Yes,
girl, get in some water.
That one movie he was running.
Just go to the pond. He's scared to get in the pond.
You get in the water.
He get in the pond. He fast.
Who the fuck is this?
That's Team Fortress. You can do D. Like I like this game, but it's not as that much pop culture.
I don't even know who that man is. He's gonna have
at
to
all. At all, baby.
Oh, it didn't even let me do it. Oh, yes, it did.
You could skip it. Oh, I love. Oh, I forgot her name.
Isabella, your boyfriend's here. Time for dinner. It was our wedding day. We was getting married, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. No clouds allowed.
No,
and the sky Boo walked in
with the mischievous grin.
Mm-hmm.
They were.
I'm sorry, me better go on.
You telling a story, or am I?
I'm sorry, me better go on. yeah, yeah. They hold on. They was kind of eating that.
They ate that shit on.
But she was the worst of them all. She might be D.
She was the least interesting.
I don't remember what her power was. Oh, flowers.
She creates flowers and plants and
D for that.
She creates life.
DD. DD is like a B.
Yeah, she's low-key iconic.
DZ.
I say B.
Yeah, don't do my girl.
Why is it not Dexter? They have some random ones.
I'm sure he did.
Who is?
You can do D,
Who
but
is
that's
Drake.
She's from what's the game name? It's with
Sydney.
Pitt. Paulita, she's like the angel, and you're like, yeah, but she's a D.
Okay.
All right.
I know her more for Smash Bros, but
Oh my
Kenny,
God, y'all about to say S, ain't y'all?
low key.
I'm okay with a B.
Hey.
Right, move that nigga on down.
I'm okay with B. I know Kenny though, but he be dying.
He would be dying a lot.
Yeah. Who is this, Drake?
That's Futaba from Persona 5, my mother. This is weird though, because like in the game you can romance any girl, and people who romance her, I'd be looking at you weird because like she's kind of like the sister of the storyline. So it's like, why you be doing that? So she C. Because like, why you be doing that?
Oh,
But
hold
she's
on. Let me
cool.
see what Barry talking about for once.
I like Persona. There's more iconic Persona characters though.
Oh my God, he's not talking about nothing. Okay, so she's gonna be D. You said.
I was thinking C because I just like Persona. I love Persona. Like people are saying she's mother. If we did a Persona tier list, she's probably mother. But I think in a pop culture tier list, I can't be putting her too high. You know.
I'll allow your C, I guess.
Thank you.
The girl who
Mother.
was trying to
Is that
date
Ratatouille?
Ratatouille's son.
Girl, I don't even know her name.
Yeah, she could be
Stacy.
D for real.
That's not her name.
She could make it. I liked her,
I do too.
but who
I need to
is
re- I need to
like we don't
rewatch
even know her
Ratatouille.
name. If we don't know her name, she gotta be D.
Okay.
Ghostface.
King.
He's
That's
kind of S.
S.
Yeah.
What's your favorite screen?
Somebody from Star Wars.
I know she got fans.
You
She
don't know her
cute.
name.
I don't know her though.
She cute. I got to do D because I don't know her.
Yes. Someone said Persona is super problematic. It is super problematic, but when you get into it as a kid, it's less problematic. Now that I'm an adult, I'm like, this shit is problematic.
Oh Lord.
But I've never seen any Star Wars movie.
I've seen a couple of the newer ones, but that's it.
Chat says B.
B.
Oh, okay. I found the blind ranking game. I'm about to send it in the Discord.
Okay, babe. Pull it up when you.
Who is B? Oh, her? Yeah, I don't know who.
I'm gonna go ahead and do D because we don't know who she is.
You have the power. I don't
Who
know this
is
one.
this?
Girl. Drake, you
Skip.
know?
I don't know this one.
We
Okay.
skipping.
Don't
Who
know.
is this?
Oh, that's Hollow Knight. That's the boy Hollow. It's a
pull
good
up a-
game. I'm surprised he got so many S's. I love
Let's
Hollow
see.
Knight, but I don't know like if that's. I think D is fair because like him as a character isn't like super iconic.
We moving forward.
Oh, shout out to Hollow
Wait,
Knight.
so we just play random?
Yeah, we can play random ones. I was
And what's
looking
gonna
at
go
that.
up? Application the site for loaded play so
What the hell?
that was when I played random, so maybe not random. Famous. None of these are good categories.
They're not.
Go top categories.
Oh, period. Look at that.
And what are we looking for?
Oh my God, it's so much sports, pop culture, something.
Yeah, all the sports is killing me.
Yeah, I guess because it's like World Cup.
Why is it
season.
all sports?
Oh my God, NBA. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
okay.
Oh, we were in a
Boomerang.
sports
There we
section.
go.
Okay, people. We're doing people?
Or we could do some movies or something, a TV show.
I'm a movie guy. Last night we didn't have any movie people on the pod, but I think y'all are.
I
Blockbuster
love
movies.
movies. Yeah, let's do blockbuster.
Let's do blockbuster movies. Okay.
Aw,
They're gonna
It
not keep
works.
doing that.
Good night,
Like
Alessandro.
what the heck is going on? Do y'all think that's doing that because okay, there you go.
oh.
Okay, out of
So we have
10?
the blind rank.
Yes. So we
So
can't
we're
move
gonna
it.
end up with 10 and we can't move it.
We can't move it,
All
so
these
keep that in mind.
motherfucking ads. Okay.
Oppenheimer can go low, honestly.
It could be 10 for me.
I can do
Yeah.
do it.
I'm fine. Like I was thinking, my gut said 7, but like 10's not unrealistic.
Do we think something could be worse? Maybe we should do 9. I've never seen it.
I've seen
I
it. It's
know
cool.
what it is. Never seen it either. I say 10, but you could do 9 either way. This is the first one.
Because the fact that it's the first one, I'm scared to do 10, but
9 safe.
Okay.
9 is safe. Are we being safe? I
That's
just
You
how
know,
want
we play
10
it.
hours to play it safe.
Okay, let's do 9. Fuck it. Fast 5.
5. Oh.
Is this one of the
8.
good ones? I
Low.
forget.
Low. Is this what Blockbuster is? Low.
8. Maybe 7.
Maybe
I say,
5.
I say 8.
That's 5. I'm just playing.
Drake, please.
I can't be trolling.
Please.
Which one is Fast 5? I don't know. I
Exactly.
All
I think that's
confused.
the one where the dude dies.
It's been a
I thought that was 7.
long day.
Oh well, shit! I don't know nothing. Huh?
Where's the Fast and Furious fans at? 8. People said 8.
Put him 8. Put him 8 or 7. I mean,
Let's do 8. Fucking.
There we go.
But it's the Order of the Phoenix, which is my least favorite one.
It's my favorite
I
one.
like the Order of the Phoenix.
I would say
4.
3.
No, so like, well, I love this one because when I was little, them like secretly put it in class together. I was like, this is like, that was like my favorite part, like any Harry Potter movies. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
linking up. I love.
I hated because this was the one where they did the games, the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
No, that's
The competition.
That's Goblin of Fire.
Oh,
This
Order
is
of
the one.
Phoenix
This
when
is one
they were-
after this.
They were
This is the one like
making
the pink girl comes in, like the pink teacher comes
Okay,
in, and she's
I
They
like,
were
evil as
building the
hell.
coalition.
I
the
did
coup.
like this one better
They
than-
had the coup. I remember.
Yeah. Okay, I like this one better. I'm sorry.
They was working at Wendy's on the side. Like, you know
I'm
that
thinking
part?
3.
I
Wait,
think 4. I think 4.
Drake.
4.
What?
I think 4 because I got.
4. You think there's gonna be 3 movies?
I do.
I just feel like there might be.
Okay, let's do 4.
I feel like this. I don't know what movies are on here, so I've never seen this.
Now
The
this
Rise-
was a good. This is one of the ones I saw.
I haven't
with
seen
John
it.
Boyega finance. This was a good movie. I don't want to put it too high. I go 3 or 5.
For me, I would do 6 or 7 because I don't know it.
I don't know it either.
So we got to do.
6 then. Do 6.
Okay, let's do
What's the
6.
10?
10 is fucking crazy.
Chronicles of
Never
Narnia.
seen it.
This is the OG. This is the first one. This is a
Oh,
good
wait,
movie.
the first one. It's low-key
First
5.
one's good. I think we could do 5. We could do 5. We're running out of spaces.
We
y'all.
need a 10. We need to start using this top 3. Maybe we shouldn't. Okay,
Oh,
this is 10.
girl.
Good.
Jurassic World was good.
I didn't like it. It could either be 10
This
or
is
7.
one of the newer ones. Didn't this one suck? It's 10.
I thought it was 10. We wanted
I
to
hated
10,
the
really.
new one. The new ones are ass, Aja. I think it's 10 too.
Okay, shit.
Or
It's
7.
it's like a decent movie,
I
but I,
thought it
think
was
compared to
entertaining.
what we've been getting, it's probably 10. I think Fast 5 probably should have been 10.
They saying
I-
chop for Chris Pratt. I agree.
Oh well, yeah, he is chopped, but so is the niggas in Fast 5. So I mean,
So you think we should do 7?
do 10? Fuck
no,
it,
Pharaoh.
do 10.
The moment it just came Drew and Melody again, Jason started talking game immediately. He
You're-
needs to
this
stop.
is horrible. Let me listen.
Oh, they're talking about the vote now.
The goal is to keep Taylor. I got school in the morning. I don't know why I'm still up.
That's crazy.
Why are you still up? You gonna walk in there and be like Jurassic World was 10.
Why is he talking to them for so long? He's talking about who they want to vote out.
Why
Okay,
is
I
he
would wait. We said 10.
doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, just do 10.
Damn,
What the
7.
fuck is this? See, that's why I told y'all. What the fuck
I
is
was
this?
feeling 7 a little more. but
I've never heard of this.
this gonna have to be 7 for me.
I definitely
right?
seen this movie, but I can't remember it.
Okay, 7. It gotta be 7. It can't be the top 3.
So this is why. This is the problem. The next 3 are going to be top 3. That's
They
why I
gotta
said Harry
be top
Potter
3.
needed to be higher.
But we're about to get 3 go to movies right now.
I told y'all put Harry Potter at 3.
I said the Avengers Endgame.
Period.
Okay.
This is a good
Wait,
I actually
One.
think 2.
1.
do we think we're gonna get something better than Avengers Endgame in
One.
this
I don't
fucking
think so.
list? I
Okay,
think
if
it
you
has
wanna
to
do
be
one.
one.
We can do one.
I think it has to be.
That's 3.
I haven't seen
3.
this.
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good call putting Avengers 1.
So
Yeah,
we fucked
we
up. Harry
told
Potter should have been. Harry Potter should have been.
Harry Potter, yeah.
But now we
yeah.
know. Now we know the site.
Now we know. Okay, we here again. We here again. We here.
That's
again.
10.
Thor, which dark? Oh, that wasn't the good one. That was the
This
worst
one
one.
sucked.
This was the worst one. But is this
Ooh.
10?
Put it 8 or 9.
I think
We had
9.
some bad ones.
Let's do 9. This was horrible. Wonka.
I haven't even seen the one with Timothy Chalamet.
I wasn't a fan.
Chalamet.
8 or 7.
I would do 8.
He don't even look whimsical and shit. Like, why did they do that?
He did good acting, but visually, I agree. Maybe 7.
And he looked like a baby too. It's like, what? Why is that Wonka? Who decided that?
Well, he's supposed to be a good Wonka.
Put him 8. Oh, well,
8.
see, I ain't seen it.
Let's do 8.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
This might be
3.
1.
That's 3 or
I think at
What?
worst it's 3.
I think 3 or 2.
Let's do 2.
Cause we got stuff coming.
I love
Let's
this
do
movie.
2.
It's so good.
Let's
Oh
do
my
2.
god. When he go into the basement and then the water is all up high and he
Mhm.
see his dog. Deadpool's so fucking good. 3.
This was so fucking good.
This is
3
really
or
good.
1. That first one, 3 or 1. What
This
we
is the
saying?
first one.
What we feeling like?
My thing is, are we gonna get something better than It and Deadpool?
I don't know.
They're saying 3 in the chat. Pick number 3, my lord.
I like playing with risk. Let's play with some fire.
You think you do 1?
I think we do 3. I like playing the risky game.
Okay, yeah, let's do 3 then. We'll save 1. We agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody pull Cass up.
Moana 2. I haven't seen Moana 2.
Is this out? Oh, it is out.
Yeah, it is. It's the live action one that just
I haven't seen it yet. Cass, you missed an eventful.
Let me you guys happen. Cass, did you see Drake text?
Yeah.
Hey, Cass.
Hey, Asia.
Oh, you sound so disappointed. What the fuck did Drake text?
Selena.
Oh,
it's still going right now. It's been since I texted you 3 hours straight.
Why does Selena want to get them out so bad over the
red
corner?
She's made an alliance with Drew and Melody. It said we're the court jesters because y'all remind me of the clowns of the house.
Melody? Angela was just saying how boring she finds Melody.
I think Moana would be 7. I haven't seen
6.
it.
I haven't seen it either.
I say 6 because I think we're gonna get some worse shit.
Well, if none of us seen it, shouldn't we have to put it at 10 if none of us have seen it?
No, because it's the animation. The songs gotta be good. The Rock in it.
Well, I would just think like for our list that we've never seen it.
But what if we get something bad
we've
that we have
seen and
seen,
we hate
something
it?
awful, right?
I guess, yeah.
You trying to play a 6? Mockingjay Part 1.
Well, it's Part 1 though.
That could be 4 because Part 1 was bad.
Yeah, Part 1
was good.
It's
Part
good,
1
but
is
it's
the
not.
worst of
It's not as it's not as good as the other one.
Okay, 4 or 5. What we thinking?
Maybe 5 actually.
I think 5.
Okay.
Are we gonna get 2 good ones?
If we get any other Hunger Games movie, we get a 1.
Let's do 5. I think it should be 4, y'all. If we fucked up, this is why I'm telling you.
If you want to do it,
Hangover Part 2. Oh,
that was funny. I don't think it's 1 though.
We could do. We being risky not having 1.
I like
Deadpool should have been 1, but Drake want to play. He want to.
I think Deadpool or It should have been 1. I think Deadpool or It should have been 1. This has to be 4 because this isn't better than Deadpool in it.
4.
Yeah, 4.
Okay.
What's next?
Oh, this is the one you don't like.
This is the one I didn't like.
No, I love this one too.
This would be 7 for me.
I love this book. The book of this one's actually really good.
It was.
Because this book was a mystery.
I think I've read it. I don't remember though.
Okay,
I say 7.
So we're gonna end up with 1 and 10. We're silly.
I'm thinking 1.
A bunch of
I love this one.
Motherfuckers.
I love this movie. I was thinking 1.
1.
You're like, that's my boy. Like when he
it's
died.
So not 1 though.
I don't have
this list isn't even bad right now. Okay, hold on.
Right, it's a decent list.
That's 10.
10. So I guess we just gonna be stuck with whatever this is.
We're just gonna be stuck with 1.
It's gonna be something great.
All right, everybody pray.
Trust.
Okay. Okay. We got
Deadpool. If we would have put Deadpool 1, this would have been 2, and I think that would have been even better. But
I agree.
I'm good with this.
I love this movie.
Yeah, if we would have did Deadpool 1, this would have been 3.
Oh shoot.
This would have been good. But we did good. I hate that it does this every time.
Should we do a different category or stay?
I feel like maybe
I want to do some.
How many people are still awake on the feeds?
Barrett, Jason, Selena, Drew,
Melody.
Lyric, and Rome.
And Lyric,
were up, but I don't know if they walked away. They might be in bed now.
Yeah, Lyric, Rome, the 3 outside. So like 6 people.
And does everyone just hate Haley now? Like everyone?
Yeah, because Haley's up too.
Oh,
Haley and Kamu have been up, and every time they walk, like they're solidifying their final 3. Every time Kamu or Haley walks in, it stops.
Mm-hmm.
Like any game talk stops. Like, I think Ashley came up and they had a little game talk, but the moment Kamu or Haley walk in any room, it's over.
I thought Kamu was doing better than that. What happened?
He's just like the whole trio, and like just no one takes him serious.
Yeah, it's just so much energy is going negatively towards the trio.
I mean, D hates them now.
Yeah, it's because D doesn't like them so much. So I think that's not helping.
Most attractive male celebrities, most beautiful women, female actors. We can do Hollywood actors.
Let's do Hollywood actors.
So it's not male, female separated. Who the fuck?
I don't know who this is either.
Okay, let's put 10. Let's see if we know them because this is a shocker.
Okay.
Okay, this not.
I actually don't know who this is either.
This not I don't either.
His name sounds familiar, but I don't know the face.
Sam Worthington. He sounds like he's from.
Oh,
All right,
you
get
know,
out of here.
baby.
You
Get
know
out of
William.
here. We're not
You know
doing
Big.
this.
You know Big Will.
Is there like a
Big
black?
Will. Right. Is there an urban?
Okay,
version?
so what else would we do?
We can do some movies and TV shows again because we seem to know those.
Yeah, we gotta stick at that.
Does
Should we do
everybody watch
horror? Wasn't there a
movies?
horror one?
Who watches horror movies?
I love horror movies.
Same.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Did someone say that Yash was like really anti-D now?
That's not true.
Oh, okay, that's not true.
It is Hollywood actors. How'd you?
Rome told D that Yash is very anti her, and that he's building this alliance. No, he is just building an alliance. Rome is framing it as if he's against D, so he's building an alliance, and it's really more so like he is just building an alliance. That's what I got from.
And did D and Devin seem to really like Rome?
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't know how D feels because D and Angela talked about how Rome is really, really smart. But it didn't seem super negative. It just seemed like.
And Angela doesn't like Melody.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, why are we on still actors? I thought I did. What did I just do? Horror movies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he doing that?
I hate this website.
Yeah, all of these websites are so like.
Okay. Train to Busan. I haven't seen it.
Oh,
I've seen this. It's a good movie.
I didn't finish it.
It's a really good movie.
I heard it was really good, but I haven't finished it.
I actually love this movie. I would probably say top 3,
I think
but
it
y'all
should
haven't
be on
seen
the
it,
higher end.
so we could.
What would you say, Drake? We haven't seen it. Well,
I would have said 3 because I love this movie, but I think because y'all haven't seen it, to bring it down to 5, so that way it's more debate.
Let's do 5 because the chat's saying 3 and 7.
It's a good movie. I mean, I hear it's a good movie.
Girl,
it's not a good movie. It's not a good movie. And then when my kids fill me in on all the lore and how they don't show the lore and they just misrepresent it, put it low.
It was low. The lore goes crazy. I should know the lore. I'm too old.
My children, this is their shit.
Who?
I haven't seen this.
I haven't seen it, so should we put it 10?
Of it, haven't seen it. Put it. What we got?
9. Let's
put
do
it
9.
10. Put it 10.
10.
I think we should put it 10.
Okay. The Nun. Haven't seen it either.
That was a scary movie.
I heard good things.
I saw it. I didn't like it.
Ooh, a 6. It was okay. It wasn't the best, but it was okay. It scared me a little bit.
6.
6.
I was thinking 7.
7.
I was really
everything else got to be better than this.
I was really thinking 9.
No, we're not doing that. See, I let you get away with 7.
I hate this movie.
Warm Bodies. Oh, I love Warm Bodies.
Is this the one where the zombie eats like the memories and he gets like? Am I making that up? There's a zombie movie where like the zombie eats a dude's brain and he gets that dude's memory, so then he falls.
Well, I don't know about all that. This is more so just.
Is that not?
It's like it's his point of view, and he's like. He's not a full zombie, like how zombies be just full, nothing, eat people. Is the only thing. It's like he has the capacity to like have feelings and shit.
I agree that this isn't a horror movie.
It's not.
It's not. This is.
But I really like it. I would say
Dave Franco's brains, and he gets Dave Franco's memories. So then he goes and falls in love with Dave Franco's girlfriend.
Oh, I guess maybe I didn't watch the beginning because
I guess I didn't know that was the plot.
I didn't know that nigga was in the movie.
I was just here for love. Personally. Okay, so 4. Because this isn't even horror. Bird Box.
Oh, Bird Box is good.
It was a moment.
And it came out, man. Me and that nigga was rapping Christmas gifts watching this.
I think Barrett's Cam talking.
He is Cam talking. Let me listen.
Okay.
Who are they thinking about putting in drag?
What do they think about what?
Putting in drag.
Me, hopefully.
You can be a drag queen, Pharaoh.
I think so.
Well, I'm about to create a couple, and I'm gonna send them to the thing.
Oh, I like that. He's not even really saying shit.
I think he said he wants Ashley gone the most.
How is it still looking? It still seems like Ashley's the most safe. Josh is the most in danger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He said he wants the icons to think he's easily manipulated. He was worried about Drew, but doesn't anymore.
Is Jason that slick? Like, do people do think that?
That what?
That Jason's easily manipulative?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I haven't heard that.
People don't really talk about Jason negatively, but I think he's immune.
Okay, Jason. I still don't know why you're targeting Devons. Wait, is Selena not sending home Yash?
Selena's what?
Selena just said after this week it will be even. Does that imply that he wants to save Yash? Like in terms of girls and guys?
Can't be.
Barrett in this camp talk seems really pro Yash. It just kind of came out of nowhere.
That did come out of nowhere.
Barrett said I have a lot of good allies, but I don't know if I have a great one. We should just make a final two with Drew.
Rick Devens. Ooh, he's wrong. He was a little off on his. I was telling you that he was a little off on his reads. I feel.
I think a lot of people like him and want to pull him in, but he hasn't been brought in yet, so his information's wrong. His reads have been wrong too.
Yeah, so he thinks Devens is the least likely to get targeted. When shit, he might be the most likely to get targeted.
Yeah, I do. I don't know. I'm trying to think why he thinks Angela. I guess it's just because the perception of Angela is like.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why he thinks what he thinks. Okay, Bird Box was what? I'm sorry, 3,
2 or 3.
You can do 3.
Okay. Insidious, that was good. It's the first one too.
Oh, that was really good. I say 2. Ooh.
I might say 1.
Ah.
I loved Insidious. Drake, you hate Insidious?
I don't like it.
I knew it was some shit. What were you thinking? 9?
I was thinking 6. We can do 2.
6
Because if y'all like it.
Yeah, we gotta do 2. 6 is crazy. Sinister
was good, but it wasn't as good as people hyped it up to be. Which
it was. Insidious was better for sure.
Definitely. So I can't put that number 1. It ain't my number 1.
Yeah, it gotta be 6. Drake.
I don't know if I've seen Sinister. I can't remember it.
Oh, okay. The Witch. Oh, hated it.
I haven't seen it.
It was boring as fuck.
Why do
to
we
me.
keep doing this with one?
It was
Oh my
mine.
god, we about to be left with one again.
Scream. Final Destination.
I haven't even
Oh,
seen
brother,
this
I haven't
movie.
seen this
Maybe this
either.
is one that we don't know ball.
Okay, I go with
Okay.
that.
AJ, you said you made another one?
Yeah, I'm making one. I have to add pictures. That's what I'm
Okay.
doing.
Somebody in the chat said we should do something about music. Hits or something. I think it was what it was. Let me see. I don't know if it was music, but it said something like hits. Oh, greatest hits. Or biggest hits
Okay,
of the
let's see.
2020s. Best.
Let's
Which
do
one?
2010. Oh wait, Drake, you familiar with the?
This is 2000 to 2025. Maybe we could do this one.
We can do that one.
Okay, cool.
I guess. Uptown Funk, Bruno Mars.
Up, down,
Funk
up.
you up. That's high, baby.
That's
I
a solid.
would say middle.
I would say solid 4. We
I
can do
say
middle.
3.
I was thinking 5, so I guess we gotta do 4.
Okay. Up, down, up.
Taylor Swift, Shake It Off. I say out too
Girl.
late. I'm thinking
8.
7.
In honor of Charlie Davis, it has to be. I could do 7.
Let's do 7. Got nothing in my brain.
What's
This
that?
where my demons hide. This low.
I don't
Yeah.
know that song.
It's
I
like
know this
barely a hit.
song. Yeah, because
It's
they got
way
better
than Imagine
songs.
Dragons. Way better ones.
Yes. This is like 9.
Honestly, we can do 10.
You would do 10?
I think
We
10. I
can.
don't even know the shit.
I just feel like they got better hits.
Wait.
Let's do 10
Got-
then. Fuck it. Snooze. Ooh. Snooze, baby.
Oh,
1. No
2.
shade.
I was thinking 3.
How could I snooze in this moment? I don't know a bigger hit than Snooze, period.
Okay, fuck out of here. Put it at 2. Stop playing. You don't know a bigger hit than Snooze.
I don't know a bigger hit than Snooze. Let's do 2.
The
Panda.
fuck is
Speaking of bigger hits than Snooze.
I got Bob's in
Oh,
Atlanta.
Panda. Hey, if I said it was number 1.
It's 5, I
Wait, no, bro.
fear.
He
It's 5, I fear.
dropped the shit and then left.
Y'all
Girl,
say
I say
number-
1. I say
And
1
Drake?
for real.
I was 6.
Okay.
6 is crazy.
We can do
It's
5. So be in the middle. You somebody.
I don't know this one.
Make
Oh,
me
I've been
wanna
roaming
use
around. I
somebody.
was looking on,
Oh, wait, is
and
that-
all I see.
Yep. See, y'all know it. It's a good song.
That's a good
This is
song.
a
But I
good
think it's
song.
like 6, maybe.
I'll say 6 too, because we got 3.
We got, yeah. Okay.
Every time I unmute this thing,
Uh,
Jason's talking shit to
3.
somebody.
I like the song a lot. I will put
3.
This is a good song.
Oh, he's talking about this podcast alliance. Okay. Oh, Adele, Hello. I wasn't a fan of Hello though. I'm sorry.
Hello. I think
I mean, like it was good, but it's not a hit to me.
8.
Hello.
I don't think it's 8, but that's what we got.
I think I gotta do 8 as well.
give me some.
Drake.
I'm on 8.
I think we should have put Snooze at 1.
Like for the memes of it all, I'm like it sounds higher than 8, but like I don't.
Nelly Dylan. 9.
What? But we're gonna. The last one's gonna be one.
I refuse.
Bro,
You don't think
love
there's
you.
one?
I think
And then
this should be
after
1.
Corbin and Parmita just performed it, 9.
Oh my god, bro! This whatever is 1 is gonna be some bullshit.
This shouldn't be one.
Oh,
but
this
is
This
a good
is a good
song.
song though.
This
is a good song.
This is a good song. I'm not that mad. Okay, I'm gonna let her have this. No shade. Okay.
Now, do they got this for Big Brother players?
No
We would have to make
shade.
that. We would have to do that on our own.
Again.
Fix
Fix
you.
You.
What's this?
I know this song. It's
I'm trying to fix you. I don't know how it goes before that part though.
yeah, but it's just 6.
7.
It's cool. Coldplay got better hits.
Yeah. I knew you were in trouble when you
They don't
walked
even
in.
gotta-
What's
They don't got
that?
a, they don't got a photo.
But shame on me now.
It's
Flew
Taylor
me
Swift.
to
Put her at
places
10.
I've never
Oh,
been.
keep bugging us.
Taylor
canceled.
Swift is a hit maker. Let's do 8.
I am not a big Taylor Swift person.
10.
I'm surprised. You seem like
Really?
a Swift.
He gives Swifty?
Down.
Crazy.
Truth hurts.
Hurts.
Why
this
men great until they gotta be great?
This song's kind of
If I
kind of
said
hard.
1.
I
No,
just took
I
a
said
DNA test. Turns
Turns
out
out
I'm
I'm
100%
100%
that
that
bitch.
bitch.
Even when I'm crazy. Even
That's gonna be slightly high.
I was
two.
thinking 3. 2's fine.
All
This
right.
actually is a really good song.
Yeah. And then I saw him. Nothing got us in me. Empire State of Mind, Jay-Z.
In New York.
Oh,
That
number
agree.
one.
That might be that might gotta be number one.
This might
I
be
agree.
one. This is.
It's just so much of a hit. I don't
Girl,
see
it's
something
iconic.
else
I
popping up.
guess.
When I think of hit, I think of New
Oh
York.
my gosh, she hating down. If we don't put it number one, you think that we're gonna have a number
Put it
one?
down. Just do it then. The fuck?
You're right. You're right.
No.
10. This is her worst song. This is her worst single.
I don't think I.
I'm not familiar with the game.
It's kind of like breathy, isn't it?
Yeah. Ain't got no tears left to cry, but I'm picking it up.
I'm like-
picking it up.
Oh,
This
do
is
know
her
the
worst
song.
single. This is 10.
That's
Yeah,
10
put
for
it
you.
down there.
It has to be. There's no like this is a horrible Ariana song. Maybe 9. But still Ariana. Let's do 9. Like Crazy by Jimin. Child, I don't know that song.
I don't know this.
Maybe he gotta be 10. Love Jimin though. Beautiful lips. Yeah, you gotta be 10. Why is it not letting me? Oh, okay. Whew. Boom Boom Pow by the Black Eyed Peas.
That boom
Ooh.
boom pow. 4.
I think 4 as well. This is a good list.
Right.
No shade. Starboy by the Weekend.
Oh, how does that go?
Starboy's a big
motherfucking
song, but there's
Starboy.
other songs on this week's album I like more. But this
Me
could
too.
be.
Oh, okay, I remember this. Yeah.
This is kinda
It's
6.
good.
I was
Because
thinking
we have
5.
3, 5, and 6 left. Oh, look what you done.
5.
I'll probably either 5 or 6. I try to listen to
Let's do
Barrett
5.
Camp.
Fuck it. Lean back.
Lean
But
back.
it's so
No,
pink,
that's
the
number
put it
1. What we got
pink.
left? 3.
Do the rock away. I think it's
Lean
3
back.
as well.
It has to be 3.
It gotta
Now,
be
what if
3.
6 is like number 1 though?
It's not.
Miss
Well, that's one. That's
I
one.
fucking told you that should have been number 1.
I hate this song.
That's one.
This is 1.
No, this is one, y'all. This is one.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Never meant to make you not the girl. Bro, Outkast is so talented. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, me and my daughter. All right, your daughter.
Everything going on.
Yeah, this is 1. I don't even want to put 6. Next. Change
Yeah,
category.
they made a whole like thing for their alliance of them standing up and put a sword in their shit. That's a long, complicated greeting.
I hate this so much.
This
let
thing
me
is
go,
so
'cause I'm
embarrassing
on
that George
Barry.
bats all this out.
I will say the longer he talks to them, the better, because I think now that they're out there long enough, maybe Drew will feel like maybe I shouldn't just snitch on it, you know? This nigga talking to the cams again? Let me see what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
he is. Oh, he was.
He's talking about the Yosh alliance.
It does seem like I just saw an update that said that Yash told Rome that he kind of hates D now because she was stupid for nominating him after he helped her win HOH.
Okay, maybe so. I didn't catch
Oh, they
that.
going in the
It's
house.
gonna be wild if Drew walks in this bathroom and just goes everything immediately.
Okay, yeah, they're going in. TV
I'm
shows? Let's do
gonna
TV
add
shows.
in the pictures.
This is nice TV shows. Bones. Never seen it.
Oh, that's what Ogre
me
Andre
either.
Duty loved. You remember that cast? Ogre Andre Duty was like on a company retreat. She's like,
Oh,
"You
they
should
watched
watch
that
Bones. You
I
should
didn't
watch
watch that
Bones."
episode.
She said,
I
"I
don't
love
even know.
Bones."
Oh, Claire. Was Claire her name?
Yeah, I love Bones.
I need
I've never
them
watched
to
Bones
do a
either.
web series or something. I need more of them.
I gotta do 9.
I'm fine with that. I never watched it.
Put the bitch at 10. Like,
Yeah, let's do 10. Yellowstone.
My mom watches it.
I
9.
haven't seen it, but white people on sepia tone with cowboy hats.
Criminal Minds. Never seen it.
Haven't seen
But
it.
this is a new Criminal Minds. I haven't seen it, but Criminal Minds in general, like we just take this general Criminal Minds. That's probably 5. I like Criminal Minds.
So we should do 5.
Yeah, we do 5, 4.
Okay.
I trust you. The Umbrella Academy.
That last season,
I
that's
haven't seen
eight.
Well, minus the last season, that shit was so good. But yeah,
I liked it. Might have to do
4,
6.
6. Yeah.
6 would be cool because if you just count the first 3 seasons, this might be 4, 3. But
Yeah.
That last season fucking tanked it.
Okay.
That last season was so bad.
The
Never seen it.
Mandalorian, I've never seen, but
I'm
I
not a
heard
Star Wars person, truthfully.
real. 7
7 sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
originals. Never seen this either. Maybe I'm
Oh,
not
this is
TV
kind of
shows.
peak.
Me either.
Not
heard
you
of this
here
show
for the
before.
original.
No, I kind of are. This is Vampire Diaries spin-off.
Oh, okay.
About the originals. No
Maybe
shade, 3 or 4.
Okay, this is 4 because we only got one low. The Crown.
I
I
never
wanted
watched
to
it.
watch it.
I've heard good things.
Me too. I've heard good things.
Oh, The Crown. I didn't finish the last 2 seasons, but The Crown is good as fuck.
Is the top 3 good?
We might
Yes.
have to do. We have no choice.
We
Or
don't.
8.
Put it in 3. Put it 3.
House of the
Uh,
Dragon.
2.
I haven't watched this either, but they be talking in the Discord like this. It's goated. So
They better have some shit I've seen. I've literally seen none of these shows ever before.
And then maybe you're the problem.
Yeah, I think I'm the problem. Sherlock.
Sherlock 8. Never seen it.
Ooh. No, that's pretty peak.
Oh, you like it? It's 1.
Yeah, it's the British one.
See, but what if we put it at 1 and then 8 is 1?
But what if we get something horrible? I'd rather have something horrible at the... Wait, what am I saying? I'd rather put this at 1 and have something horrible at number 1.
So we should do 1 for Sherlock and hope for 8 to not be.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Damn, I hate you.
See, I
Oh.
told.
I quite literally don't like who you are. Like, that is crazy.
I'm flattered.
That is
Why would you do that to her?
crazy. Ah!
poor Angela. These people need to go to bed because she just laid in
I
this
hate
bright
that
ass
the light
room.
has to be on. Like, that's evil. A tad.
I get why Felicia was mad.
That's kind of evil.
Oh no, Drew's going to sleep. I wanted him to rat.
Lost is so good. Have y'all seen Lost?
Yeah,
No.
but I haven't seen it in for a long time. And I know at some point it got confusing. But I remember liking it.
Yeah, I think I watched like 3 seasons and I was like, oh, I'm overwhelmed. Because it's such a big cast and they're all dead. Oh, let me not spoil it.
She's lost.
Wait, no, that came out 300 years ago. Then they're all dead but alive. I'm like, well, confused. But it's all of them, but it's not.
I hope the moment Drew sits on this, it starts spinning.
Is Drew literally just going to go right out Jason and say absolutely everything?
I think he is. I don't know why Jason did what he just did just then. I think he was just bored.
Because I'm trying to think how it benefits Drew's game, like versus ratting it out versus keeping it secret. And I think he got some valuable information that would like could change the read on him.
This is the thing.
Well, you
I don't
can't
think
nominate
it's-
Jason.
I don't think it's beneficial for him to rat it out. But is it beneficial to just allow Jason to take out Devins?
No.
No. But is ratting it out gonna stop Jason from taking out Devins? No.
I
It's not gonna
think
stop it from happening. It's gonna put you up with him.
he should give Devins a warning. Like you need to
You should
socialize.
talk to Jason more.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it
Well,
seems like
if he
Jason
does that, Jason's gonna know that he did that.
maybe.
Because
But it seems
Jason's
like-
telling people stuff to wait to see if Devins react. That's literally why he knows Angela's working with him, because he noticed Devin started to talk to him more after he told Angela.
Yeah. I think Jason and Devin kind of have they're both big personalities from their respective shows. So maybe that's
A clash. A
Yeah.
personality
People
clash.
got pillows in here.
He's trying to be too quiet. You're not actually gonna wake anybody up.
I think he can't see.
Oh. I forgot. It was dark. You're right.
He yeah, I think if he actually, I need to know from Jason's perspective, is this 3 real? This is a
Absolutely
long,
not.
this is a
No.
long ass convo for this shit not to be.
Absolutely not. But that's why I think he said it because he doesn't care if he gets ratted out. He has been telling Angela that he's after Devins, and he doesn't care that Angela is telling Devins. He said that multiple times. He doesn't care that Angela's telling Devins on him. He doesn't care if he gets ratted out, so he just said it anyways, which is interesting.
damn.
One of the strategies of all time.
But I think he's just more so thinking, I have an enemy in the game. Oh, well. Like, I don't think he's trying to hide the fact that he's against Devins, which is why he's telling everyone.
I think the worst part, I don't know if it's the Devins part that's bad. I think it's like how much It's not just Devin. It was D.
It was Angela. It was
Angela.
the people. We got to get the trio. Like he should have just said,
It was
"I'm
stuff
targeting
like
Devins." Like he's
we
told
need to
everyone.
get them on because the TV time. He's like, even talking about like, I made these cookies on purpose and like I set it up for a way that we'll bond over this. Like he was saying stuff like that. Like,
Yeah. The benefit is there's not a lot of benefit, but I think the benefit that Jason will take from it is he will know that Drew is working with them for a fact.
Yeah.
Because they will start acting differently if Drew tells. And then he will know for a fact the alliance is Drew, Angela, Devins, D. How he suspects. It seems like he suspects Drew is with Devins. He said it to other people. So in a way, it gives him information. But like that's me being so generous. Like I just feel like he loses a lot.
Yeah.
This could just backfire so fast.
I hope the safety hasn't gotten to Jason's head.
Because
it might have.
This is like can make it makes that group down there, the red corner, it could just like make the crossovers, but we have to bring them in. Like that's a real. We have to bring them in. Because they saw the information about what
Jason likes the Jason seems like the only person in the house who likes like Haley and Carmen.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then like,
don't they still think Lala's going up?
I don't think.
I think they do kind of think that. I don't think they know. I don't think they think Lala's going up, but I think they're trying to. They hope that it's a possibility.
Just because they saw a tweet saying that Haley said Lala's birthday's next week, but she might not be there. But
she did say that.
But she's not going up, and it's next week.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, she will. Haley, I can't.
Who's lyrics? Who is lyric up with someone, or is she up by herself? Rome.
She's up by herself.
She's probably gonna go run and get Rome.
If she runs in the Rome's bed, that'd be kind of funny.
She's gonna run in there, grab Rome.
That in the episode though, where like they were making out on day 2.
That's crazy. Oh, she is gonna go grab Rome. She is something else.
Or is this her bed?
No, that's Rome's bed. He sleeps next to Yash. Yep.
Who sleeps?
Oh, 3 people are up. I didn't even know.
Oh.
I was wondering where Jason went. I knew he wasn't going to sleep right now.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. Huh.
Oh, they hugging to sleep. Look at Rome, sad to get out of bed. Them cakes is caking, honey. Oh, that's right.
If she wakes him up and they don't talk game, I'm gonna laugh.
You know they're not gonna talk game. She just want to cuddle with him outside. Barrett gonna see them walk right across. Barrett is gonna see them walk right across that kitchen, honey. It ain't no secret though, for real.
Now, when they go form a final 3 with Barrett and give Barrett all the info, just like
maybe they are, because they were like bonding with him a little bit. Who's snoring?
Something tells me Devon's.
Devin sleeps in the back. He doesn't sleep in the back room, does he?
Oh no, he doesn't. He sleeps in the have not room.
Oh, maybe it's Yash. I think Rome was literally asleep.
He was knocked out.
If she would have woke me up on some, that would have actually pissed me off a little bit. Oh, this is her little final 3. Why is he telling people this? This is silly.
Rome has confirmed Josh was the one snoring. Game breaking news.
Okay, period. Jason thinks about the game in like a surface level way sometimes. Like, D has a crush on Kamu, so let's tell her to put up Haley. Okay? Or like, I made him Rice Krispie treats so that way he feels like I have favor and he won't nominate me. Right. Like, you gotta think a little deeper, babe.
That kind of tracks to how she played All Stars 11.
Surface level?
Well, not that, but she thinking, she made an alliance with Aura and April, so therefore they're automatically going to give her their points, you know?
Yeah, and that's not how things work. Things just aren't that simple.
I just sent it in the chat whenever.
I will say, oh, what'd you say, Asia?
I was saying I sent the thing in the chat, the ranking I made. Whenever y'all want to
period.
do it.
I was gonna say, even if Jason takes a shot, it's not gonna be easy to get him out of the game. Lyric Rome, Taylor Lala are not evicting Jason.
Mm-hmm.
But he'd be nominated against one of them, so
Yeah.
that'd be worse.
Is Jason just going to nominate the 3 vets?
Yes, I think so. It's kind of crazy.
I don't think that's going to work.
She woke this man up, and he walked out here, and she said, "Go, you can go to sleep."
He's like delirious. They're so concerned. Lyric's been paranoid all day.
Mind you, no, her name's not even been floated.
She wasn't even the. Yeah, it was Melody. It was never ever her. It's good to be a little paranoid to like make sure you're on top of shit, but
yeah, it's a good instinct.
Yeah, because it encouraged her to go talk to D, and they had a really good conversation because of it. Uh-oh. Rome cannot think right now. He's still half asleep. You think Ashley's gonna flirt with Barrett, or you think she's gonna go to bed?
I hope. I mean, she just left.
Oh yeah.
Out game. He literally said, "I like Ashley, but we have no game relationship." Every time I try, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Isn't that the case with everyone in Ashley?
Is someone in the
Yeah.
shower? Oh no. He's talking to himself again.
Who would nominate the red corner? Just all three. Like Barrett, Mallory, maybe.
Barrett. Mallory would nom D.
Yeah, but people would talk her out of it, I think.
Is she impressionable?
That's a good point. I don't know. But the house seems to think that they can.
Yeah.
Would Rome put up the red corner?
No, his target's Ashley.
Why?
Don't
But
know.
Ashley could go this week. Wait, if Rome
I don't
wants,
think she
if
can.
Rome's target is Ashley, then how does she have the votes against Taylor?
He doesn't know Ashley's nominated. He thinks Haley's getting nommed.
Oh,
Or slash wants Haley to be nommed. I don't think Ashley can go home.
He's genuinely pissed they woke him up. He says, "Stop being sorry. I'm already here."
What'd you say?
She said, "Sorry for waking me up," and he said, "Don't be sorry. I'm already here." Like he just genuinely pissed off that he got woken up.
Why did she wake him up?
They're not talking about shit.
They're not even talking about anything. They're giggling and shit. That would have pissed me off. Got me giggling. And I'm tired. They need to take their ass to bed so I can go to bed. Fuck.
Did we get another final three?
I already got one. They need to name it, right?
They said love triangle.
Oh, period.
new final three, the love triangle. I actually quite like that alliance name.
Okay, love triangle. I don't have any room on this picture to make love triangle.
You'll figure it out.
You do. You just have to move them around a bit.
Okay, let's see. Like I do, but like.
Hang
Okay.
on, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Cause Mama's Angels. I don't want to fuck that up.
Who's Mama's Angels?
And who is Mama?
Lala. Jason, Rome, and Lala made Mama's Angels earlier today.
Jason, Rome, and Lala. Oh.
And so,
Well, they
And
just
they're
need to
going-
reposition it where like Jason and Rome.
oh, you're right.
Well, like Jason and Rome are the center, and lyrics on one side.
So Jason, Rome, Mama.
Yeah.
It's too much. Hold on. Shit. So fuck the littles. Or it doesn't
Yeah,
have to be
that-
fuck the littles. I could just put the littles like this.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Y'all's in the way now. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me
you
see.
have
Been
to
in the
move.
way. That's
You
why
have
we
to
gotta
move
send
every.
them
Yeah.
home.
Yeah, you have to move everyone over a bit, and then y'all.
And why is Ashley in the fucking middle? Put her over in the corner with his ass.
Because Ashley is.
You right. You kind of right though. Hold on. Shit. Okay.
No upside down alliance name.
Oh, I forgot about that. They too far away. I'm not doing that. What are they called? The love triangle. So they got to be pink. So they're called the love triangle.
Girl,
Right.
They could be. Oh no, red corner's red. Yeah, whatever. Do whatever. It don't even matter.
It's just. Oh. They literally call love triangle. They have to be pink.
They're talking about the alliance. They think it's the red corner plus Devins and Angela. They don't think Rome doesn't think D's in it.
Oh, people do that too often.
He's just coping.
What did y'all think of the episode?
It was okay.
It was okay. It was cool. It's interesting. It was a little entertaining, you know.
I thought the HOH competition sucked.
Well, yeah, it wasn't.
so
Definitely
boring.
wasn't the best. And it sucked that it was only them three competing. I didn't like that from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Wait, do they think it's Devins D?
They didn't say. Well, it was Jason saying it. Jason said it's Angela. He said because Angela and Chuck are playing chess later, so it's Kamu, Haley, Chuck, and then he said Angela's part of it, and Devins and D are probably also in it. And then Rome said D's not in it.
Okay.
He said I don't think D's in it. He didn't mention Drew, so good for Drew.
Bad for Jason.
Yeah. And now he's telling Jason and Lyric about how D told them that Haley was pushing for Lala to be the replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Haley just be doing whatever. Whatever.
Lyric low key sound like Bart Simpson. They're trying to target Ashley because I guess she mixed up her shopping brands.
Girl.
They should be saying anything.
Ashley, to be fair, when Ashley does talk, she does talk in a way that like she's being ditzy on purpose.
She feels like
She does do that.
Ashley's not lying about her job. She really is like a bartender, isn't she?
Yeah, she's literally a bartender.
Okay, what color is Mama's Angels?
Any color, don't
white,
matter, bro.
For
it
Angel?
does give white. I think it gives white for Angel as well.
When the court dressers run this season, we're gonna regret not putting them up here on this.
Drake, please, fuck out of here.
The court dressers is crazy.
Rome hates Chuck.
Selena Blonde and the one Devin's little homie, his little Robin. Robin's his Batman. What's his name?
Drew.
Drew. Yeah.
Look at this though. Like the three people not in a solidified alliance are the three people that are going to be on the block. Just goes to show.
That's true. That's really how it works, huh? Wow.
All right, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll talk to you guys later.
Love you,
You have a
Asia.
good one.
Love you. Night.
Good night.
Lyrics
Who's
telling
powering through for real?
Lyrics talking about how Kamo was trying to dig for information. You know, she
Mhm.
hates.
Yeah,
She
I knew
hates that
she'd hate
shit.
that. Yeah.
What's the chat talking about? Rome hates Kamu,
They
but
think Haley is the brains, and once Haley's gone, Chuck and Kamu just like float and like run around with their heads cut off. They're wrong. I think if Kamu goes,
Yeah.
Haley and Chuck
Mhm.
run up to him. Someone
Mhm.
snoring.
If Kamu would just attach himself to D.
He would, and then D, if she's smart, will pull him. That's what I think the path of the season might be. That Red Corner will get chopped down. Kamu will be picked up by D and probably Devins as well.
Does D like Kamu? Because I know she hates Haley.
I think she genuinely likes Kamu, but because he's with Haley often, she can't really accept that.
I need Haley to like wake D up and pitch Lala again.
And Barrett's cam talk. He said, "I have a flirt mance with D, and I went on a jog today of Rick Devins."
That's horrible.
You think he thought this would happen like 2 weeks ago? When he's in sequester.
Maybe I can put Taylor here. Let's scoot them over.
I don't understand this whole lyrics like pretending that she's not in the room to people. You guys made out on day 2. It's over.
I don't know why she does that either. Honestly.
Jason's just lying to them. They're doing such a terrible job.
You said Jason's doing a terrible job at what?
Jason's just lying to them because they're like, "Are we doing a good job? Are we all of it?" He's like,
Oh,
you're doing
damn.
you're doing a great job. No one even noticed. Like, people don't really talk about it."
Oh, Lord.
But I don't even understand how they're trying to hide it though, because whenever someone talks game with either of them, they're just like, "But Lyric" or "But Rome."
That's true. Why do they care?
No, I don't think anyone else does care.
Yeah, like I think they're making it more, but that's because they think I don't know. No way they genuinely think they're hiding it. Do they really believe that?
I
In
think
their
they're just trying to
minds?
convince themselves.
Yeah, it's more for them. It's more for themselves for sure. Because like, you can't believe you're hiding this. Truly, y'all just need to go home. Ain't no way to my picture.
Yeah, I am kind of Yash needs to go now.
Yeah, because they don't even like him. Like at first, I was like, "Oh, he's in this group and he's helping create it, so this is valuable." But they don't
No.
even care about him. So I'm like, "Oh, he's go to fuck home." No shade. Melody's doing much better now. But she's not potentially the renom. I feel much better about her. Vision just told her
Yeah.
all that tea. Well, I'm not even on the camera. Ugh.
Is Mallory in a good spot next week?
Low-key,
Mallory's doing what?
a good spot.
Is Mallory in a good spot now that she's off the block?
Yeah, nobody cares about her
I
anymore.
don't really know who would nominate her. Like, she's not in like any like real alliances. Like,
Who wouldn't get nominated next week? Just Mallory?
Who's nominating Melody next week? Would Angela, just because she finds her boring? But I feel like
Probably.
Angela would be talked out of it. Who's nominating Jason next week? Like, I know
Depends on-
Jason be being
depends
sloppy.
on what's
but-
leaked.
Yeah, depends on.
As of right now,
right
no
now,
one.
nobody.
Same. And then Barrett, like, I feel like the red corner. I don't know if they would actually do Barrett. They're thinking about it, but I don't know if they
They'd
would.
get talked out of it. Honestly. See, but everybody can't get talked out of everything. That's it.
Agreed.
Like somebody gonna end up on the block somewhere. Definitely most likely to get nommed Kamu, Haley, Chuck. On this left side though, I'm not so sure. Like if anyone on the right side of the screen wins, who are they nominating?
Yash, if Yash stays, Yash
Lala?
is automatically going up.
Okay.
Latrice,
Josh goes.
probably.
Who the hell is anyone nominating?
Honestly, at this point, they could either throw Ashley up again, or they could. I can honestly just see them folding and just putting up Haley, just to appease the house.
What about the red corner? Who is the red corner even nominating?
They're definitely nominating Lala,
And
maybe Rome.
and Lyric. It should be
Probably.
Lyric. I don't even
Kamu-
think it'll be Lyric.
Well, Kamu, I can see Kamu being like, if you guys are gonna go for Rome, you just need to put up Lyric.
They might just feel like we should just do Lala, Roman, Taylor because they have a 3. Or people think they have a 3.
Maybe.
Chuck would do Taylor.
Oh, down.
Chuck would do Taylor, Roman, Lala, I think.
Yeah, that sounds.
But Chuck and Kamu want to throw the HOH. Well, Kamu
You go do that,
suggested-
Kings.
Keep
Please.
that up.
Yeah.
Kamu suggested that they throw it. I was telling Drake earlier, I was like, I think so many people are throwing it that only 4 people are actually going to try to win.
And those are what?
Jason,
Mallory.
Mallory,
Jason.
Barrett.
Drew. Would Drew win?
Drew's throwing it, I believe.
I actually don't know if Drew needs to win because I don't know what the fuck he would do.
Melody said she thinks she needs to go for it. That's it.
Well,
What would Melody do?
would Devons win it?
Maybe Devin. No, or didn't Devins have a conversation saying he shouldn't win it?
I don't know.
I could have swore he did. I can't fully remember right now, but I think Devins also said he can't win it.
I also
I feel like
think,
though, when it comes down to the competition, everyone who says they're going to throw kind of lock in.
especially if it's like a booth comp or something. they're
I
Like,
agree. They don't actually do that.
If
Especially if you
Chelsea-
don't know who. If it's not easy to. There are comps that are easy to throw because you are so aware of who's still there. Like the wall. Like if the wall is literally just Drew and Barrett there and you're Devins, you feel good with them.
Exactly, because in 26, I remember Chelsea didn't want to win the second HOH, but because Leah was still in the competition and she had just voted the wrong way, she stayed in and then
Mhm.
accidentally won.
That makes sense.
So
Yeah, it sucks. In my org, I wanted to throw, but there was one person who I wasn't sure would nominate me or not. And so I was like, fuck it, I have to try. But I should have threw the comp, honestly.
Did you blow up your game with your HOH?
I did. And then also he wasn't going to nominate me. I was just like worried he would. I was like, damn. He was in jury. I sent him home.
Wait, yeah, chat. Tell us who you want to win HOH. Someone said that they want a Lala HOH. What would that look like? Oh, Angela's
Angela.
gone.
Angela.
Maybe Devon's. No, she'll probably go for like Haley, Kamu, Chark. So Angela wouldn't even go.
I think this trio, like they talk about how like earlier they were talking about how people are like underestimating people. They're talking about like Drew. I think they were talking about
Who's the
Melody.
female version of him? Who did he say?
I didn't hear who he said. I don't know if it was Haley, D.
I thought he was talking about D. But
Drew is probably Melody, right?
Yeah, maybe. Jason says how Drew was an airhead. He's just chilling. He has nothing up there.
Someone said Melody HOH. What does Melody HOH even look like? Is she putting up Angela?
I don't know if she Angela dislikes her. She might just do the trio. Kamu.
Yeah.
Well, her and Haley have a decent relationship, so I actually don't know.
She'd put up Yash if he stayed. She'd put up she'd go after the red corner. Mallory HOH would eat you guys, like genuinely.
Oh, he's talking about D, yeah.
We would be fed. Mallory will just nominate the red corner. I want the non-crossover red corner side to win. Fair enough. I want Lyric to win.
Yeah, me too.
Set the season off on the craziest course. Lyric will just get ran. I fear.
She would.
She'll just put up the red corner.
Yeah, Rome would just tell her to do whatever.
The thing is, the red corner is actually going to be so shocked when they're nominated.
They are.
Melody. Someone said Melody would put up Kamu, Chuck, and Yash or Barrett. What? So if Yash stays, okay. Would she put up Barrett? She'd definitely do Kamu and Chuck.
Yeah, I think Drew overestimates his influence, but I think he could get her not to do Barrett.
Yeah, I think he could.
How much would Drew influence her?
I don't think it would be as much as he thinks, so I think he'd be like, don't do Barrett.
The thing is, though, like, who wants Barrett? Like, the house loves Barrett.
I don't think she would do Barrett.
I don't think Melody is that passionate about Barrett going up that she would go against what the house wants.
It's almost stupid to put up Chuck and Kamu and not just put up Haley. Haley's gonna be more mad that they're nommed than she is that she's nommed. She's one of those people.
I keep thinking about that tweet Drake you read out to me where Haley in the episode is saying, we need to be careful with the girls because they won previous seasons when she is also a girl.
Yeah, I don't even know if she really said that, but it was on Twitter. And they be spreading multiple, they be lying on Twitter. But that was a funny quote.
Yeah, Melody should definitely just do the red corner. What if Ashley stays and wins HOH?
I fear Ashley would just do the red corner.
I think
Slash Yash if he stays.
I think everyone who she would listen to would suggest the red corner.
Someone said doesn't Melody fuck with Haley? Yeah, but she can just say you're the pawn. I'm so sorry or something like that, right?
Yeah. It kind of like doesn't matter that she fucks with Haley because you're gonna put Haley's closest allies up. You might as well just put her up as well because she's either gonna be mad or she's not gonna be mad either way.
So people are saying Taylor HOH. Taylor would be fun. She will target Ashley though, and no one's gonna fight against that.
Yeah, it would be the most boring HOH. Actually.
She would maybe think about Devins because she's also been kind of anti-Devins.
I think people would sway her. Well, I think Angela.
I think she'll just be swayed into nominating Haley and Chuck.
I agree.
And I'd be up for that.
And honestly, Haley, even if she noms Ashley, I don't think Ashley would go. I don't think her target would probably be Ashley, and Ashley would probably stay.
Probably.
So they
if Yash is still here, everyone's nominating Yash.
Oh, down. Yash
Because
is
someone said this is the scenario where Ashley goes home. If this is a scenario where Ashley goes home, Yash is getting nominated by everybody, even Lyric. Maybe
Even
not
Yash.
Mallory.
Because I don't even know how Yash can recover. Because like they all talk about Yash like he's like this terrible, messy player. He really don't be doing much. He really is like, I just need to make an alliance so I can stay.
It's just being on the block. It just does like so much for your social capital without.
Yeah, people want to throw things on you. Like Taylor's spreading all of this. I don't think she would necessarily spread this if she wasn't nominated against him.
Honestly, if Yash does stay, he would probably win the more entertaining HOH because what does he do? Like, what does everyone tell him to stay safe?
That's true.
Because his go up like D and her crew, but then D be like, well, Rome told me about this alliance.
The gag is Yash probably should nominate Rome and Taylor because Haley, Chuck, and Kamu want to work with him.
He should. Yeah, he should flip
to the red corner.
The red corner is the people. The red corner trusts him more than anyone else in the house. Yeah, and they barely trust him.
The red corner just be saying shit. I mean, Chuck, Kamu is more consistent, but Haley and Chuck will just talk shit with anyone they like about anyone who they please.
No, hold the fuck on. Because now I have a question. You people who are in the chat, and you guys have been here in the chat every day, are y'all sleep schedules fucked up as well? Because, like, how y'all been here every day doing the same thing I'm doing? I'm wondering. Shout out to y'all the real ones, but, like, y'all just be up watching the V? Like, we watching people snort? No shame.
Ooh, this is horrible. Chuck, Noms, Lala, Taylor, Ashley.
This is horrible.
Does he do
thank
Ashley?
you. But he probably will.
The other two seem legit, though.
Why doesn't he nom Rome? Isn't he mad at him? I don't think he is, actually. That would suck. I don't think Chuck does Ashley, though. He kind of likes Ashley, I think.
Yeah. If we get to, like, 2 or 3 more minutes and they don't go back to Jason, then I'm going to bed.
I think I might end the stream if they do that, honestly. Because yesterday, there was people awake, but they just stayed on the empty beds for a minute.
They stayed doing that.
Yeah. I guess they do they do that to, like, tell the feeders to stop watching? Why do they do that, y'all?
What could they possibly be saying that they're like, we got to cut it?
I don't know. But yesterday it was interesting because it's like I've never watched feeds for the entirety of the day. But yesterday was the first time I have. And it was so interesting how, like, around the time where everyone was asleep except for, like, 2 people, they just put the feeds on the beds. It's like, are you telling me to stop watching? Like, what's the signal? Like, is that a signal or something? Like, why do that?
Oh, shit, they're back.
We're back.
If you had to give me 3 people who are the next 3 boots, who are you saying?
Not counting the first boot, who I think is Josh.
Sure.
Haley.
Down.
Chuck. Haley, Chuck. I think some of the other side gets taken out. Haley, Chuck.
And probably Taylor or Lala.
I think Ashley.
Oh, maybe.
I think in the world of nominating people, Ashley will be a pawn within these next 3 weeks multiple times. And then she could just go.
Yash, Haley, Ashley, first 3. Yeah, that sounds.
I think Ashley, Haley. Chuck is a good answer. I think the third person is going to be surprising. I don't think it'll be predictable. I think one of these next 3 people gone is gonna be surprising.
Well, this time last year, we didn't think the next week was Amy, which kind of made sense. But then it's like Adrian and Jimmy that kind of comes out.
Well, Adrian is predictable
Adrian
as
made sense
hell.
too.
But
Jimmy, it wasn't. That's I
Jimmy
think
was not.
that's
Yeah.
kind of how I feel. I feel like it could be Rome. You know, I think
Yeah.
it could be Rome, or it could be. It doesn't sound right to be Devins,
It could be Devin.
but it could be Devins, or it could be Drew.
Yeah, because it went like Jimmy, Zach, Riley, who were all like seemed like front runners at a time.
Yeah.
And Kat, who was like never really, but then Mickey, who was a front runner at a time.
Well, by
But
then Mickey was
by then,
dead by
Yeah.
rights. Yeah.
But if we were
Yeah,
guessing
right.
the boot order, right now, last season, there's no way we would say Riley, Mickey, Zach are in the top 5,
Yeah.
probably. So who are we thinking are in the top 5 right now? Who's the
kinda-
Riley? Drew.
Riley.
I think that's Drew.
I think it's Devins.
I don't see Devins highly.
Or maybe, honestly,
Or maybe Rome. I think Rome.
Roman is like, I think Roman's like the swaggy seed. There's like, he's like, he has his group. He's going to be really good, but he's going to get sniped.
I think Rome could go within the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I think one of Rome or Jason probably goes in. The other one has like actual good run.
I can agree with that. Someone in the crossovers is
Jason.
Someone in the crossovers is getting pre-jury.
Yeah, Drew is very positive. I kind of could see Angela getting sniped out because these people keep talking about her. Kind of.
Damn.
Like
Is it just Devins?
I think it's Devins.
I think it's just Devins.
Out of this whole cast, like, because the game is so fluid, the only person I would really shock with being pre-jury is D.
Same.
I agree. I would be shocked if Angela's pre-jury right now.
I just think with Blockbuster, I could always see Angela being like the backup target for people. Like once you get the Blockbuster, it's like Yash. We want Yash gone. If he wins Blockbuster, sorry Angela.
Mhm.
We like D better.
Why do you get rid of Angela when like
People
Angela's not going to be great at physical competitions?
That's true.
When this cast is so athletic.
Is Lyric just Natalie Negrati? Does she just get 6th? Lyric screams Lauren. Natalie.
Yeah, person who goes when all their buffers are gone.
Exactly. Lyric screams, "You're not going to go home until everyone around you goes home, and then you're going to go home."
Lyric kind of screams last one nominated, but like no one takes her serious.
Lauren.
I think Melody could make it further than Lyric.
I think Melody is making jury.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I just feel people like Melody. It's like hard in the black. I always think Blockbuster. I just feel like Melody or Mallory. It's like you always feel like just like you could be the backup target when the wrong person wins Blockbuster.
That's very true. With the Blockbuster, I do feel less strong about Melody. You're right.
Yeah. But the people who have safety, including Mallory, is kind of like they could be more obviously pre-jury than we think.
Yeah.
Because I know Mallory's kind of worked her way back in with the veto win. But I just want to see that it's consistent.
It's it does feel temporary.
Because everyone was jumping to get rid of her before.
They were. I think the jury is 4 of the crossovers. What
Maybe
is jury
Kamu.
9? I think the jury is 4 of the crossovers. Kamu, which will be 5. I think it's Melody. I think it's Lyric.
And then 2 more.
2 more.
One of Jason and Rome.
I see one of Jason and Rome maybe, and then one of Lala and Taylor. I think it's Taylor. I think Taylor makes jury. Or Ash. Maybe Ashley sneaks there.
Yeah. Maybe.
And
Because there's always like an irrelevant person. Not always, but
Barrett and D will be the final 2.
maybe so.
I don't think Barrett would take D to final 2.
Well, D's taking him.
Yeah. It's like, I think it's just one of every group, really. It's just one of Lala or Taylor, or one of Jason or Rome, maybe 1 or 2 of the Littles, 1 of the Red Corner, and then 4 of the crossovers, essentially.
Someone said
Maybe
Lala
just
and
3?
Jason final 2. That would be so campy, but I don't know that's happening.
That would never happen in our dreams. Maybe it's just 3 of the crossovers. Maybe 2 crossovers go pre-jury because pre-jury is long now. Pre-jury is like 7 weeks.
Well, 9 of them make jury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think
like maybe Devins and Drew are maybe Drew is like 10th place.
I don't know why Drew just screams like first member at jury.
Here's my thing. Could you
too.
say like as soon as Kamu, Haley and Chuck go, Kamu's going to be seen as less of a threat? That could definitely be the case, but I can still see people wanting to get rid of Kamu.
Yeah, because the way they talk
That's
about Kamu is like
true.
he's the front runner. It makes me feel like they want him out over at least Chuck. I think Haley kind of did rights on the block.
I think it depends how Haley and Chuck go. If Haley and Chuck go back to back these next 2 weeks, you shouldn't take out Kamu because you should be focusing on who's going to take you. If you in the HOH you take out Kamu, everyone else is going to take you out because now you're the next threat on the board, you know?
Yeah, but you're acting like players play logically and
That's true.
optimally.
I got a question. Do we know with this vote and the power, is that public? Will everyone know who competed for this power?
Why would they hide it?
Didn't people know that Kelly competed for a power last season?
But like it was
A veto.
yeah, but she like won it in the thing and it was supposed to be secret until she played it. She told
It was
everyone.
supposed to be secret? She just told people?
Her and Keanu both told people after they won the power.
Oh, I didn't even know it was supposed to be secret.
Well, basically at the veto ceremony, she would have to stand up and say, like Mackenzie did. It's like, I'm standing out, I'm playing the secret veto now.
I think when they do powers, I think they want powers to be secret. So you probably are right.
Because I just couldn't imagine like we all vote Devins and now Devin publicly plays for a power and he has the biggest target in the game.
Did you two like the powers from 27? Because on the retrospective, Hellier and D did not.
I don't like powers in general.
But the veto powers are pretty like insignificant to me.
No, they annoy me because in week 2, Keanu and Kelly, one of them would have gone if not for those stupid powers.
Amy would have won the season.
Yeah, but Mickey's HOH takeover was so iconic.
It is
I
iconic.
hate how OP it is. I do like that they added the bitch. You can guess what it is, and if you guess who it is, you eat that up. We had that in my org.
Why didn't they have that on feeds?
I don't know.
And I do think it's crazy how more overpowered Mickey's is compared to.
Her power is just so OP. I hate HOH takeover powers. They're so OP.
Quinn's one was like egregious.
Yeah, that's legit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I don't like those powers. I just don't like powers. I feel like
an anonymous coup d'etat is wild.
But I feel like that's literally what this twist is. It's just like each week there's a power.
Isn't it like 8 weeks though?
Yeah.
No, it's for the first 6 weeks.
First 6 weeks.
That's still a lot.
6 weeks of a. I will say I'm assuming one of them is just safety. One like you remember the David in All Stars. He just saves himself from being nominated. And you have to replace someone. I'm assuming one's that. One is Mackenzie's veto, and then one is probably the coup d'etat.
Danielle's disruptor power, wasn't it? Like someone can play in the HOH twice. That's so funny.
I don't even remember.
That's the
What was
one.
Oh, that's what it was.
What was Chrissy's in 21?
That one was.
She had
really
the diamond
cool
veto. It was like
she could turn any veto she wanted into a diamond veto, where the nominee would get to choose.
And
but it's not like a diamond
Jessica
veto. She
gagged because Jessica won the veto, so she couldn't play it that week.
Yeah,
she was going to play it that week, but then neither of them won, so it didn't matter. Gag order. Okay. So I'm thinking it's stuff like that.
I hope it's like James Ryan, because in BB7, I hope it's like a blocker vote.
But that's what's annoying. If Jason wins HOH, Devins has a power. Devins is going to have a power next week. So even if Jason wins the HOH and he could successfully get out Devins, it's not going to matter because Devins is going to play his power, whatever it is.
Someone said, how do we feel? Sorry. Someone said a coup d'etat. Please no.
Never.
It's so horrible. It's just not fair to the HOH. They fully do everything throughout the week, and then everything does not matter. Like that is horrible.
At
A
least with
halting
Angela-
hex. Sorry, go. Sorry.
Haunting
Awesome.
Hex isn't bad. In my
Yeah,
opinion.
that might be bad. I was gonna say at least with Angela, like hers was like stolen immediately, so she had to make like noms, and she didn't like she got a week of safety basically.
Yeah,
Well, it was like the day of the eviction that shit got switched up,
I
it
know.
was.
so she already like pissed people off with her noms.
The halting hex, though, it's just a wasted week of nothing.
It is. It's bad for TV.
They
Oh.
only did it on 19 because Megan left.
It only worked on 19 because who got it? Of how iconic Jessica played it.
They're making 19 so much worse.
When Julie was like, she gagged Julie with that, wasn't she? Like, well, it doesn't matter because I have the halting hex.
She did gag Julie.
It would have been fire if she won HOA. She goes home the next week.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you just wasted a week. Like in real time, I remember
That's
being
true.
like, oh, it's still them going
Yeah.
home.
Someone said Pandora's box. The gag is Pandora's box, like, never really mattered. It was all stupid unless it was like they wanted to save a favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Like Ian
Literally.
or Jordan.
Pandora's
Why
box
did they?
is
why was
just
Ian
what is production feeling that week?
It is. Pandora's box is too easily riggable.
It's
I
so
kind of like
cool.
these other powers because it could be used wrong, potentially.
Who do we think gets the
Yeah.
powers? If you had to take a prediction, like who does
Devin,
America
Angela, and
vote?
Eve.
But there's 6. Who do you think like is getting edits enough where like they could see them in? I think one of
And
Rome or
then Drew
Lyric.
and Barrett. I think the entirety of the crossover. That sounds crazy. Maybe not.
I can see one of the showmance because casuals like showmances. Especially say if like Rome goes, that next week Lyric is getting the power.
I
I
fear
will say
Rome.
Rome. Oh, what you were gonna say? I was gonna say
I
Rome.
was
might
going
get
to
it.
say Rome will get a power over Lyric like 10 times.
Mhm. I think
Like-
Rome is gonna. People are gonna feel like Tucker Zach Rand's tease. with
Maybe
his
that's how good
energy.
he's in the DR. He's kind of in okay.
Someone
Jason?
said KOHOH. What, like
would be-
Natalie and Michelle?
I'd be down with that.
I
I
don't,
don't
like
hate.
it.
I don't hate that twist. I don't like it, but I don't hate
What,
it.
what's the twist? I think it's that one gets. Is it that one gets one, or is it that?
Yeah, it's like one gets one.
Okay.
And you both get immunity. And neither of you can play next week. What about that one with on 21 where Holly was HOH?
Holly.
It's Holly.
It's Holly. And what's his name? The evil guy that was like with Bella.
Nick.
Nick.
The
Nick.
prankster.
What was the? I don't even remember what the.
He had a power to. He was because America hated Christie so much. They gave Nick,
That's
who was
true.
targeting her, the power to nominate someone,
He basically got to replace one nominee with Christie.
Really?
which is
I don't
which is
remember
what
that.
Holly would have done anyway. And I think he went
Oh.
home that week. So
Yeah, I was
Yes,
gonna say,
um,
didn't he like try to gag Christy and Christy gagged him back and it
Taco
was Taco
Tuesday.
Tuesday or something?
Yeah.
Christy
Yeah.
stayed.
That was an
gagging Nick.
interesting season. I'm sorry.
Manifest the truth, bro.
I'm sorry. I was watching. I was like, Christy, you kind of gagged the girl. Wait.
Christy is one of like, if she wasn't weird, she is like one of the best characters ever, and she's an interesting
Yeah.
game player.
Yeah, honestly. If she wasn't weird, heavy on that.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy on it. Oh, I don't like the lovers or the love triangles. I don't hate them. But something about Lyric, I don't know. And Rome. I don't trust them just yet.
Oh,
And
someone
Jason
said
pissed me off.
if we have a co-HOH and there's one from each side, the red corner's going. Like they're just gonna compromise. them.
What if it's a red corner?
That'd be funnier.
What if it's Haley and Lyric?
It should be Haley and Rome, and they gotta share the bed.
So is the rules they have to agree on the noms?
No, I don't
They'll
think
probably
so.
just get one nomination each. But the idea
three
is that you
noms.
agree.
I
Yeah.
don't think they on 18. I don't think they had to agree, but like Michelle and Natalie were like close, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
What if they bring back a Battle of the Block for a week?
I was thinking that.
I thought that was what the twist was gonna be. Is like each week was like a different past twist. Like 1 week would be Battle of the Block, 1 week would be America's Player. Like we vote for who gets that. 1 week could be what's another shitty twist they've done?
MVP.
MVP.
I kind of don't mind Battle of the Block as a twist.
They should keep Blockbuster.
No, I do because
It's
Battle of the
just-
Block just allows majority alliances to steamroll.
I was just gonna say that the issue with Battle of the Block is that you shouldn't have it the entire season. You like having it 1 week, having 1 week of Battle of the Block. I think it's fine.
I would kind of live for Battle of the Block in this format because 6 people get nominated. It'd be kind of funny.
Oh, now that's crazy. I'm overstimulated.
Half the house got nominated.
What was funny is how Battle of the Block was intended for people to nominate 2 sides of the house and they compete. But that's just like no one played it that way. I don't think it was ever played that way.
Yeah,
They just
it's not
decided
smart.
to.
It's not smart to. It only works if the house is perfectly split and they are genuinely loyal to the split, because it doesn't make sense to not work alongside the person who you want it with. You should try your best.
If you're dethroned, you could be a renom.
Exactly.
At least on 17.
Which is a stupid fucking twist as well.
On 17, there was a little bit of a split house dynamic, but it didn't matter because I felt like every week, like the fucking Shelly side won HOH while Battle of the Block was a thing.
And Shelly ate that.
One time, someone else won Battle of the Block was like HOH was Jackie, and then the fucking Vanessa back towards Jason.
Damn.
Shout out to Austin though. For
Gonna do
that.
what?
Austin low key the original Vince, but no one talks about it.
I liked Austin. Whoa. I thought Austin was an interesting player.
Yeah, he was good.
I can't say I liked him.
He's probably the 3rd best player on 17.
I agree. Which was surprising. Like at the beginning, I didn't think it would be that.
Apparently, he
Is
was
Liz like Portia?
Is who like Portia?
Liz.
Portia's cuntier, no shade.
That's true.
They talking about nothing still.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna probably end and go to bed. No, sure, there you go.
In terms of runner-up, I think Liz is better at the game than Portia. Liz played a better game than Portia, in my opinion.
I think so too. But Liz's sister was playing with her.
Yeah, but Liz was like, it was interesting because Adria and Natalie were like similar gameplay wise. I'm pretty sure Liz was like a much better player than Julia.
Mm-hmm. I remember thinking that as well. Devins and Jason would be a power struggle.
Who is Devins and Jason?
Oh, that would be
Struggle.
crazy. That would be crazy. But you just naturally want to try to work together. I think they would just agree to nominate Ashley, one of the red corn, 2 of the red corn. Like they would just agree on something.
Did this moment, because Julie Chen always brings up this moment where Frankie won Battle of the Block.
Mm-hmm.
That is not iconic to me. Like that competition was made for you to win individually.
It's iconic on paper.
Yeah.
It's an iconic episode.
The concept is iconic.
Like before, I knew like
But you're right.
everything else was pretty iconic.
The comp is literally easier.
Knowing
If
that
you
they
do
like,
it by yourself.
Yes.
knowing that they rebuilt the comp real quick makes it less iconic.
Yeah. So I agree, but it just felt iconic. Someone
It
else
is
won
like-
Battle of the Block by themselves, didn't they? By accident or something like that.
I don't remember.
Yes, I remember Liz did.
Liz, she
Liz
gagged
won
it.
Battle of the
Ah!
Oh, I think that's the one like
Yeah,
Jason
it's
gets back to
bad.
where she was supposed to throw it. She was supposed to throw that. Wait, no, she wasn't because Austin was going. on the
No,
block.
James tried to
No.
throw it, or Johnny Mac.
That's
tried
what
to throw
James
it.
tried to throw it.
James was trying to throw it, but she was
And
so
Liz-
good at it that she still won. Yeah.
And she saved her romance.
Yeah, no, she
Oh,
kind of.
Liz. Gag.
Mother.
Who's the first past house gets to be in the time capsule comp, y'all think?
Devins.
Devins. Why is it Devins? I'm actually
'Cause-
kind of surprised by that. He was the least gaggy icon. Wasn't he? Like, wasn't more people gagged at Angela?
Yeah,
and
but
then
more. But Devon's was like a casual fan fave from 50, and
Yeah.
Angela and Dee less so.
Okay. We sure Angela just isn't gonna get it?
I think
No,
that's-
I'm not
I think
sure.
Facebook's probably voting the most. I think they hate Angela enough and they love Devon's a lot.
Oh, people hate Angela. I forgot.
Like
But
Twitter
she was
might be
like
voting
top.
Angela.
She was like top 2 fan favorite
She was
of
top,
26.
she was top 3, probably top 2. We don't. I would assume she was actually top 2. But I think that was Twitter. I think Facebook was Tucker.
Well,
Got you.
maybe. Actually, I'm not sure because she got a lot of good content in the episode.
Yeah, she
And
got
it's not
said.
like-
No, Devon's got a lot too.
And it's
Devon's
not
had,
like
like,
votes
20
against you
yards.
matter.
That's another part about this. Devon and D get the most DRs by like double
That's
than
true.
everyone else.
I don't think anyone cares about D. If I'm being honest. I don't think
No.
any casual or even super. I don't think no one cares about D. But it's weird because I don't think people dislike D. I think people like D. I just think,
That's kind
They
of how
don't
it is in the
care.
house.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, honestly, she's not polarizing enough to want to vote for her, like in the terms of the power. You know, I
Right.
think people like drastic things. Oh Lord, now Roman lyric just gonna be, oh Lord, she already on his lap.
Are we obvious?
Are we obvious? Is Barrett asleep or is he still in the bathroom? You think?
Oh no. I think he might be asleep. I remember when someone went to the bathroom, he said he's probably heading out soon. So he might be asleep.
Child. All right, y'all. I'm not about to set up and watch
Mhm.
the showmans. I'm going to take this chance to get some sleep. We will be back tomorrow. Period. Well, I will be back tomorrow at least. They might join me, they might not, to update the live feeds again. So y'all better join us. Y'all better be here. There's other stuff. Y'all know the other stuff. And that's it. Good night, y'all. Thanks for
Thanks
keeping
for
it real.
watching.